Hello and welcome to Slash Cinema, the show where we watch and rank entire horror film franchises so you don't have to. My name is Justin Ashley, and joining me, as always, is the man with a million hot takes, Mark Skews.
How are you?
Mark, oh, no pun. No attempt at a pun. Wow, I'm trying. Is this a new era of Mark Skews?
No. Look, I'm a little nervous today. I'll be honest.
A little nervous?
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
So, no pun today. I'm gonna take things seriously for a moment.
Okay.
Look, you and I, we've been friends for a long time. We've been doing this show for a few years now.
Oh, have we?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have an important question for you.
There's no way this was rehearsed at all.
I'm nervous about the answer.
Please, Mark. Mark, you can tell me anything. We've been friends for years.
Justin?
Yes.
Will you be my date for the prom?
Oh, my God. This is so sudden. Oh, I don't know what to say. Yes, Mark. Oh. Yes, I would love to go to prom with you.
Okay. All right. It doesn't even fit.
Well, normally the beautiful young women that wear those prom queen sashes aren't 6'4" ogres of men. In case you haven't figured it out, we are tackling kind of an oddball franchise.
We are.
Mark,
I'm going to take this thing off. It's killing me.
It's already killing you. This was an interesting pick from you.
This was a Mark pick.
This is a Mark pick. In case you have not seen it, our last episode of Slash Cinema was Ghoulies, destined to be our least viewed episode of all time.
A classic, though. Nevertheless, a classic
know what?
episode.
I had so much fun with that franchise. Only 4 entries.
Yep.
It was relatively tight franchise.
Yep.
Even the 4th one, there was fun to be had still. Like that of all the franchises we tackled, it's a crappy franchise, no doubt. Most of these movies suck that we cover in general on this program, but that one was. I had fun with those movies. They were just simple, dumb, fun, and I needed a breather.
Exactly what we needed at that time.
I just needed a palate cleanser. I needed a simple one, that just didn't require marathons and to get through 12 entries or something like that. And they were just they were not bad, dumb fun. And I feel like, Mark, you might have hit another good gold franchise here. Mark has selected the Prom Night franchise.
Yeah.
The Prom Night franchise.
Yeah.
Mark, had you seen any of these?
Not a single one.
Oh, you hadn't even seen the first one?
No.
Okay.
No. Surprisingly, I had not seen the first one either. Yeah.
I had also never seen any of them, but I'd seen lots of clips.
Yeah.
There's a lot, especially the first one. A lot of footage from that gets used in other
compilations and things like that.
Yeah. So when you picked this, I was very excited.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I've wanted to watch this franchise for a while. It's another one of those ones where you've probably heard of the first one. Yep. You maybe have heard of the second one. You probably didn't know about 3, 4, and maybe even the remake.
That's right. Yeah.
So you wouldn't know there was 5? Mm-hmm. 5 entries we've got to tackle today. This was a fun. Yeah. This was a fun one.
I thought to sort of detour off of your creature feature theme.
I noticed you're going back to slashers.
I'm like, let's just do a good old classic. Keep the fans who are looking for classic movies.
Keep them actually watching our program.
That's right. Folks, I'm doing my best to try.
They're like, oh, Howling and Ghoulies. Fuck right off. I'm not watching that shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
They were both Justin picks.
Well, I decided to theme my picks this year. Yeah. Mark, just to be clear, Mark was not agreeing with the creature feature thing. That was just my idea. Because Mark, I think point blank off camera, you were like, yeah, I'm not doing that.
Well, I wasn't sure. I'm like, do you want me to pick creature features as well? Because I don't want to do that.
I think, and I'm glad you didn't do that because I think it would have ended up being a little stale, maybe just the same kind of.
Too much back to back.
But the reason, in case people are wondering, why did I start going into, where am I pivoting into this subgenre? we've already done so many slashers that I felt we needed to. There's a lot of subgenres of horror we haven't really gotten into yet, and that was a big one. Where it's like we're always doing the killer, the knife wielding killer. I mean that's kind of what this franchise is, right? I wanted the monster. We haven't done a lot of monster movies, so that's why I felt it was a
good balance because you can be reasonably assured that I'm going to go with the Prom
more
Nights,
traditional,
the Silent Night, Deadly Nights.
Sure. And you had picked Phantasm as well. Yeah, Phantasm was an interesting pick. Phantasm was like a supernatural slasher. Yeah. So that was an interesting pick as well. So. In case you are not familiar with the program, which you should be, I'm assuming everyone knows how this works. We're going to be going through the entire franchise, all 5 entries. We're going to be going in release order. I almost said chronological order again.
You got it this time.
We're going in release order. So the order in which these films were originally released, starting with the original Prom Night, ending with the Prom Night remake from 2008, I believe it is.
It is.
And as we're going through, we are going to be ranking them from worst to best. Worst to best. And as always, we have a question to answer.
We do.
Mark, what is our question?
So our bonus question for this time around is which movie had your favorite or the craziest prom sequence? And you can kind of interpret that however you wish. So I'm interested to see what your take on that very simple question is.
Which prom night had the best prom night? Yes, that's kind of that was the question. It was a very simple question, but a very fitting question. Sometimes with these franchises, the question isn't always as obvious as what it could. Like the basic one we could always go for is which one had the best kill, best and worst kill. It's like we try to get a little more creative with the question. So that was a good one. I think this one fits the theme very well. So. I think that's more than enough waffling.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Mark, are you happy with how the set decoration are here? The prom planning committee went all out, I will say.
I'm always impressed when I come into the hallowed /cinema studio with the effort that you put into really dressing the place and making it look on point. But I got to tell you, I was first of all blown away when I showed up this morning to see Justin wearing this. I mean, look at this. I mean, can we get you to stand up? Because I got to tell you, folks, it's not just, he went all out. He's got the whole thing.
I'm wearing the whole, wearing the pants.
Like he's ready for the prom. It is.
But interestingly enough, trivia, this is actually the same prom suit that I wore when I originally went to prom, and it still fits. It's great. Yeah, it is. What are you talking about? This is exactly what I wore. This is actually my original prom king sash.
Yeah.
I got this in 2012 when I graduated.
There is no way you were voted prom king.
That's true. No, I went to prom in a all-white suit with a matching white fedora.
Yeah.
I looked like the Great Gatsby. Yeah.
Our prom was on a cruise ship.
No.
And I was voted most memorable. I bet you most people don't remember who I am.
They will now. They will now.
Yeah.
Slash Cinema is going to put you on the map,
That's
buddy.
right.
They're going to be talking about us forever.
Please don't talk about us forever. Just let me die.
Yeah. All right, that's more than enough waffling.
Yep.
Let's get into it. What you're all here for, you're here to watch and listen to us talk about some classy horror films. And no other franchise might be as classy as Prom Night. What could be as formal? What could be as magical? That special night. We've got underage drinking.
Yep.
Maybe a little bit of sticky fingers in the back seat of some cars. Let's get into it with the one that started it all. From 1980, this is Prom Night. I think I know where this is on your list.
Okay.
But I want to be wrong.
Okay.
I think this is your number one.
You are wrong.
Okay, I'm so excited now because now you might be more on my side. Okay, this is my number 3.
This is my number 2.
Okay, all right. So it's still up there for you. Oh, I'm shocked by that. That gets me very excited.
Yeah.
That tells me, because this franchise, without getting into it too much, this franchise goes in two very different directions.
It definitely does.
And I thought for certain you were going to stick with
it's close.
The first direction.
And I can see why you would think that. Yeah.
Mark, I'm very happy.
But
all right, sweet. You're slumming it with the rest of us today. I like it. Okay, let's get into the plot. So, we open with kids playing around in an abandoned school. They're playing a game of hide and seek where the seeker is called the killer. Another group of 3 siblings walk up to the school, including brother and sister Robin and Alex. The sister Kim forgets something and runs back home as the brother Alex sprints inside to join the other kids, leaving Robin by herself. As she slowly approaches and walks into the school, we get our opening title card and credits, which is just excellent. That is just the pacing of that shot of her slowly approaching the old abandoned creepy school.
Yep.
And those slow, simple credits over top of that. It's like, that's a fucking credit sequence. That's what I'm talking about. The credits should still be telling a story.
Telling the story.
Yes. Don't just have fucking white text over black background. Yeah. Actually, I don't think any of these really do that. I think they all did a little something. Yep. I don't know. I don't quite remember. I'm throwing that out there now.
We're hoping
I'm giving credit to the rest of the randoms. I'm like, I don't remember.
They maybe didn't do that.
I might have just said that right. I might have pulled that right out of my ass. Yeah. So then young Robin runs around trying to find everyone. But remember, they're all hiding for the game. She runs into a boy named Nick. Suddenly, all the kids turn on Robin and begin to taunt and tease her that killers are coming. They chase her around the school, shouting, "Kill, kill, kill." Scared, Robin backs into a broken window and tragically falls to her death. So we have a child's death in like the first fucking 5-10 minutes of the runtime of this movie. Nick goes to run for help, but is stopped by Wendy, who insists they not tell anyone for fear of going to jail, even though it was an accident. Her, Nick, Jude, and Kelly make a pact to never tell anyone. Cut to a grief-stricken Mr. Hammond, Robin's father, who's at the scene of the accident, which is now a crime scene. Mr. Hammond is played by
the classic Leslie Nielsen.
Leslie Nielsen. First time coming up on this program. Maybe the last time. He's not in a ton of, he's not in a lot of horror franchises. Like, he does pop up in some stuff. This is an interesting time for Leslie Nielsen because anyone that knows Leslie Nielsen knows him from The Naked Gun and Spy Hard. And
other spoof-type movies.
Right. They know him from the comedic, like the end of his career, which was Mr. Magoo, all that bullshit. But he was a pretty serious actor for quite a while. I would say maybe the majority of his career, he played everything very straight.
Yeah.
This is that version of Leslie Nielsen.
And it's strange to watch if you're coming into this expecting him to be funny. You keep expecting him to crack jokes and he doesn't, right?
Yeah.
And it takes you a little bit of time in the movie to get over the fact that, okay, that's not the Leslie Nielsen that we're getting here today.
This is serious Leslie Nielsen, yeah. We then jump ahead 6 years as the Hammonds pay their respect to the dead Robin. Her brother Alex is there as well as sister Kim. Kim is played by
Jamie Lee Curtis.
Jamie Lee Curtis, who we have talked about on this program many times. Obviously, Scream Queen, Jamie Lee Curtis, known for the Halloween franchise, Laurie Strode, yada, yada. I mean, I don't know what else you want me to say. Like, you know her, you know her.
She was a good get for this movie.
Yeah, for sure. Yep. Yeah, and she's very young. This is like, because this movie's 1980. The original Halloween is 78. So like, she still looks the same as she did in Halloween. Yeah. And we're going to get into that. I think that is intentional almost. This movie borrows a lot from that movie. Yeah. Alex and Kim discuss their plans for the prom night taking place later that night. Mr. Hammond then accompanies his 2 children to school at Hamilton High School, where he is the principal. Both an older Jude and Kelly receive strange phone calls talking weird and trying to scare them. An older Nick tells his father that he's not taking his ex Wendy and instead taking Kim. And while he's doing this, he actually misses. There's a phone call that was meant for him as well, but he misses it because he's talking to his dad. We then get some backstory that the police suspected a local man who was a sex offender of committing Robin's death, like of killing her, basically. Yep. So I guess they would count it a murder instead of like an accident. They chased after the man named Leonard Murch, who fled and crashed his car, resulting in severe burns to his body. He's been locked up ever since, but a local cop reveals that Murch just escaped the state institution and took a nurse and car with him. Are you sure that wasn't Michael Myers? Okay, sure. Does that feel? That felt a little like.
There's a few lifts in this movie.
Yeah, that definitely felt like one of them. Oh, he is. I mean, there's one character missing, but kind of not, and I'll get to it. Yeah, the Loomis character, but he's kind of also here, actually. Kim and her girlfriends excitedly discuss their prom night plans as Wendy tries to lay claim to Nick in front of them. The police find the body of the nurse who Leonard Murch kidnapped. Her body is left at the abandoned school where young Robin was found killed, was dead. The police lieutenant, along with a local doctor, believe Leonard has returned for revenge, but decide to keep it quiet to avoid a town panic. Wendy threatens Kim to back off of Nick, proclaiming, "It's not who you go with, it's who takes you home."
You seem a little anxious, Wendy. By the way, who are you going with tonight?
It's not who you go with, honey. It's who takes you home.
Which is a recurring line that comes up again and again in this franchise.
Interestingly enough.
You caught that, right? Like
I did.
You caught that became a recurring line. We're going to hear that line again and again and going forward here. Later, Kim is groped by a resident asshole at the school, Lou, in a ski mask. Him and his friends also beat up her brother, Alex. He's later asked to prom by the spiteful Wendy to try and make Nick jealous. While in the change room, Kim and Kelly are frightened by someone breaking one of the mirrors and stealing a shard of glass. Ooh. Jude then finds a photo of herself in her locker with a shard of glass on her neck. Okay. Wendy conspires with Meathead Lou to pull a prank on Kim, a la Carrie. Alex and Kim get ready for the big prom night. And prom begins in a scene that looks straight out of Saturday Night Fever, complete with a light-up dance floor, horrible suits and dresses, and a disco ball, reminding us that this is basically a 70s film.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, because, I mean, it comes out in 1980. This was filmed in the 70s.
Yeah.
I always say the first couple years of any decade is going to be directly influenced by the preceding decade.
It's a carryover, right?
Yeah. So you got the first couple years of 1990, like the 90s, 1990, 1991, maybe even 92. Those are basically 80s movies.
They still feel like 80s movies. Yeah.
It's the same thing with the 80s. Like you look at 1980, 81, those are like 70s movies. Look at those early Friday the 13th movies. They look like 70s movies. They're paced like 70s movies.
Short shorts.
It's just so the influence is very strong here in this movie. Kim and Nick perform an elaborate dance sequence that is totally spontaneous and not choreographed whatsoever. What follows is Kelly being killed by the masked murderer, followed by Jude, then Wendy, leaving only Nick to cross off the list. But him and Kim are blissfully ignorant to the death lurking the school halls. But just who is the killer? Can you solve the mystery before prom night is over? That is the plot of Prom Night 1. And it is a simple movie done well.
Yeah.
It's very competent. It's very well made. Solid acting, like all around. This is a solid 7 out of 10 movie. Mm-hmm. But for me, there's nothing that elevates it above that. It is a just straight down the line, simple. There's nothing really this movie does spectacularly well.
In a lot of ways, it is cookie cutter, but in other ways, it's not. And I can see what you're saying. There's nothing about it that is earth-shattering, but at the same time, like I would recommend people go out and see it. Like a lot of people will say that this is kind of the birth of the slasher. I don't agree with that. But I do think that it's an important kind of early entry.
Sure.
Yeah.
I want to talk about the fact that this is like a 70s slasher film, and it feels it. It's just got the way it looks, the way it's paced, the pacing especially. 70s movies, I find, for whatever reason, just this era of filmmaking, they really took their time with shots. Yeah. The editing was, there's not a lot of cuts in this era of filmmaking. A lot of scenes just kind of, they let them play out.
They breathe a little.
Yeah, they let them breathe a little. For good and bad. Talking about pacing, the first kill in this movie does not come until an hour into the runtime.
Yeah, I made a note. We're 50 minutes in, and other than the child that dies at the beginning.
Which I'm not counting.
Yeah, we're still...
The first actual killing, the first murder, is not till an hour into the runtime. Yeah. Like, that tells you... And this isn't I think this is only like an hour and 30, maybe hour 40. Like, it's not a long movie by any means. So that tells you a little bit about the pacing. This movie takes its fucking time with scenes.
It's a fine line, right? Because on the one hand, it's kind of boring. But on the other hand, they're trying to tell you a story, right? They're trying to put together a murder mystery. And I give them credit for that, right? They're trying to build tension.
Sure.
And you can't build tension if you start knocking people off 10 minutes in, right?
Sure, yeah.
So,
there's just scenes that play out way too long.
Yeah,
so there is a scene in this where a couple's making out and they show you the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
It's like 5 to 10 minutes of like a little bit of foreplay and then a little bit of making out. And it's like, you just cut this down.
We get it.
This is like, exactly. We get it. It's a couple fooling around. You don't need to show us all the parts of this, all the beats of this moment. It's not like this was such a important, pivotal scene, right? And there's a lot of scenes like that in this movie, and they needed to trim the fat.
It's okay to let these scenes breathe a little bit, because holy crap, some of the more modern movies that just have jump cuts, cuts.
Oh, for sure.
It's just nauseating sometimes.
Especially like
right?
when we looked at like those Hellraiser movies, the later ones, they were just an editing mess. Yeah.
But you do have to know when you're going from letting the scene breathe a little bit to just being extreme and letting it go on too long. Yeah.
Let's talk about the murder mystery.
Yep.
Because this also feels like early slasher. This was more of a trope. This was more of like a formula thing at that time. How did you feel about it? Did it work for you?
Well, let me ask you. You said you had never seen this before.
Right.
Did you know who the killer was before? Okay, so I didn't either.
No, I didn't know who the killer was, and I also didn't know it was you can see on the cover right there on Prom Night, the killer's a guy in a ski mask.
Yep.
So I'm assuming that it was meant to be you don't know who he is, but I didn't necessarily think that it was going to be like who among these people? Like here, I'll get into it. So we're doing the killer mystery thing, right? So we've got several people that it could be.
Yep.
They give you several red herrings in the movie of like, oh, it could be this guy. So we've got Mr. Sykes, the creepy janitor.
The janitor.
They
push him hard.
So hard to the point where... weird shots with him.
Yeah. Almost so hard that you know it's not going to be him, right? Like,
but maybe not. Yeah. Like, 'cause that's the other thing. Is like, maybe not. Because this is 1980. I know what you're saying is like, oh, they're probably going to subvert our expectations. That time, they're not necessarily smart. Script writing is not necessarily smart enough for that per se yet. So sometimes it is the obvious one. And there's an entry coming up here in this franchise where they don't do any
There's
mystery.
No
it's exactly, So I don't know, right?
That's true.
So there, we got Mr. Sykes, and then we've got Leonard Murch, the man wrongfully accused of Robin's death. Obviously was a criminal of some kind, but the implication I got is that they locked him up longer than he should have because they blamed him for that, even though they had no real way to tie it per se, like in terms of evidence. So we've got the vengeful Leonard Murch. We've got Lou Farmer. I actually thought Lou might have been the one because early on he's wearing the ski mask.
Yeah, I think they put that out there specifically for that point, right?
For the red herring, So we see him wearing the ski mask. He gets suspended by Mr. Hammond.
Yep.
Okay, so he's not even really supposed to be at the school, so he's got all this free time to kind of do whatever, and he specifically threatens to get even with Kim's brother Alex. So we know there's bad blood there. Okay. we know, like characters we know it can't be. It can't be Wendy, Jude, Kelly, or Nick because the killer called and taunted each one of them. And then also we saw them, like they get killed off pretty much the fastest.
Yeah.
So we know it's not those core people.
Those four, yeah.
The movie does a good job of giving you several possibilities. So I appreciate it. It works well as a murder mystery.
Just to add to that, which version did you watch?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know.
So interestingly enough, there is an unrated or director's cut version of this that adds some additional scenes that present additional possibilities for this. So I watched this actually surprisingly enough on YouTube. There's the director's cut is on YouTube. You can watch it today if you want.
Sure. And
the director's cut has additional scenes. Like for example, there's a scene with Leslie Nielsen's character out the back chopping wood.
So I actually so my initial thought was it's got to be Leslie Nielsen.
Yeah.
That was my first thought. I was like, it's Mr. Hammond.
They're showing him being very proficient with an axe, which later goes on to be one of the main killing weapons.
I swear there's a shot because when Lou and Alex get called into the principal's office, I swear there's a shot where either Lou or Leslie Nielsen throws the ski mask in the garbage in his office.
Oh, that's a good call.
And I was like, oh, so he had access to the ski mask. It was right fucking there.
Yeah.
And like maybe he could have even framed one of his students or something. Yeah. I don't know. Like, so that's what I thought they were leaning towards. But then they slowly start taking away suspects, and you're like, okay, well, it's not him. So they reveal that Leonard Murch was captured by the police.
I had to tell you myself, we got him.
Where? When?
Well, actually, the state patrol got him out near Alderston.
That's over 50 miles from here.
Yeah, well, he must have left town after he killed that girl in the convent.
Well, I can start enjoying the prom. See you in the morning, Sayer.
It's kind of awkward the way that happens. It just kind of happens off screen. They're just like, oh yeah, we got that Leonard Murch guy. Yeah, we took care of him. And then like immediately after, it's like right in the last 20 minutes of this movie, they're like, all right, now let's get rid of all the red herrings.
That's right.
Let's really narrow it down. So immediately after that, the creepy groundskeeper, Mr. Sykes, he like goes to the police and he's trying to warn them that there's a killer loose in the school. But the police are just like, you're drunk, Mr. Sykes. Come on, come with us.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, okay. So it's not him either.
Love when the police takes these things seriously. Yeah.
Yeah. And they literally let this mystery linger until the final 5 minutes of the movie. The way it plays out is there's a showdown with Nick and Kim against the killer where they fight on the dance floor. And Kim hits the killer with the blunt side of an axe, causing them to flee just as the police arrive out front. And then the killer is stunned and disoriented, and he's like walking out the front of the school as the police have like, you know, all their guns drawn. And he collapses as Kim runs over and takes off the ski mask to reveal it's
her brother. It's Alex.
It's her brother, Alex.
I think Alex is his name.
Yeah, it's her brother, Alex. And it turns out that Alex witnessed Robin's death and I guess felt extreme guilt about it. And then here's what I didn't understand. Alex didn't participate in that when they were chasing
no.
I mean, I guess okay, so it's his sister.
Yep. Yeah.
So yeah, okay, it's just yeah, all right. I guess he has enough motivation.
Yeah.
I guess it's just he's trying to get revenge against these kids, basically. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't mind. I guess it wouldn't make any less difference if it had been the dad. It's still like blood for blood. Like,
yep.
You took one of mine. I'll take, it's that kind of
and
thing.
You got to be careful not to, be too critical of these types of things.
It also can't be too stupid.
Yeah.
Because it's like,
right.
I guess the misdirect would have been like, oh, it was that creepy Mr. Sykes. And it had nothing to do.
There's no reason for it.
And it had no, because then that would be even kind of dumber.
Yeah.
So I guess the brother Alex makes more sense. I do like the resolution here. So they reveal it's Alex, and Alex he passes out as like the police are just walking up to arrest him, and then it just instantly cuts to credits.
Yep.
Zero epilogue here. That's it.
I think the intention is that he does die. I think he gets shot.
Maybe.
It's tough to tell. I went back to watch it again, and I'm not sure if he does, but I think
maybe he succumbs from the axe to the
possibly,
back of the head. Right?
But I think you are supposed to believe that he is dead at the end of the movie. And
maybe it's like Blade Runner, and like he had completed his mission, so then it's just time. He just.
It's funny that you bring up Blade Runner. I was going to bring up Blade Runner because the opening title card of this movie looks very Blade Runner-ish.
Really?
To give you your mandatory once per episode Blade Runner reference.
Oh, that's cool. Well,
so
now we have two, buddy. Now we have two.
But you brought it up this time.
Yeah, maybe he ceases to function. Yeah. That was the end of it.
How did you? So just back very quickly. Yes. I was very surprised that because, like you said at the top of the show, this movie is often clipped for compilations.
Yep.
YouTube clips. If you are into horror, you have seen clips of this movie.
Sure. Yeah.
And I am very surprised that I had not seen this ending somewhere before. So
yeah, because I didn't know it.
I didn't know that it was him.
Someone I might have heard. The thing is, Prom Night is not like amongst horror fans, Prom Night is not one of the main ones that gets talked about, right? So I might have heard the ending spoiled at some point, but it just, my brain
never registered with
it just didn't retain the information. It was kind of like, because I also would have had no context of that. It's like, oh, it turns out it's the brother. It's like, the brother of who?
Yeah.
Right? Like, I don't know any of the characters.
Who's brother? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So it probably, and to be honest, if you had asked me before I watched the movie, I had a memory that Leslie Nielsen was the killer. That in my mind, I thought the smartest thing would have been he was the killer because he's played so straight and he had access to the school, and I don't know. I think it would have fit a little bit more. But
they kind of play up the emotions that the brother is holding in through Leslie Nielsen's character, though, because Leslie Nielsen, he's the one that is very vocal about how he feels about the loss of his daughter and, going to visit her at the grave, right? Whereas we don't get a lot from Alex throughout the movie. And I think that was intentional. One of the things I think they were concerned about was they didn't want to give away who their actual killer was. The problem with that, though, is that you have to give something away or else there's got to be clues that you can go back and watch these movies again to kind of trigger.
The only clue is that Alex just kind of keeps to himself, and usually the creepy kids ends up being the killer kids.
The one thing that I did remember is that there's a scene where Kim, Jamie Lee Curtis, is getting ready for the prom, and her mom comes in and asks, "Hey, have you seen my lipstick? My lipstick's missing."
Do you remember that dark red lipstick that you like? Did you take it?
No, I haven't seen it.
Why does everything have to happen at the last minute?
Mom, you look terrific.
I remember putting it on the dressing table. I saw it on the dressing table.
I'm sure
I know
you
it's
did.
there. You look lovely, dear.
Thank you.
And it's just this kind of throwaway scene, but I remember thinking at the time, I'm like, that's going to mean something, right? You don't do something stupid like that and not have it sort of pay off, right? And then later on, we realize that, when we realize it's Alex, he's been putting lipstick on to try to make his face look different in the mask, right? To try to throw off that. I guess that was the intent, right? Give you the idea that maybe it's a female killer.
I didn't even remember this.
Yeah. But the only reason, who would have access to the mom's lipstick?
It's very specific.
It's either Jamie Lee Curtis or the brother character, right?
One thing that I thought worked really well for me is I like the motivation of the killer.
Yep.
I like the it's real motivation.
It paid off really well at the end. I think.
It's good motivation of these kids did an awful thing and now that's come back to haunt them.
Yeah.
But it works for both ways. It gives the killer real solid motivation of because that was his sibling, right? And he had to watch them die in front of his eyes, and that's fucking brutal. But I like the idea, and slasher movies that do this, there's quite a few that use this formula. I like the idea of a group of people that did something that was wrong, and that ghost is coming back to haunt them years later.
Yeah, it's very I know what you did last summer-ish.
Right.
It's
you can't outrun your past.
Yeah.
You can't escape from your past. Your past is always coming to haunt you. And I like the idea that even though they were kids, they did it. It's not that the terrible thing they did wasn't that Robin died. The terrible thing they did was they lied.
They kept it a secret. Yeah.
Because if they had just come forward and said the truth, they probably wouldn't have been punished much. But their little kid brains couldn't, that's what children do compared to adults.
Yeah, well,
adults
they even
face
say,
their problems.
We can't go to jail. Well,
Right.
you wouldn't.
You
go
wouldn't
to
go to jail, but it's that's very realistic from the mind of a child that a child wants to run from his problems, whereas an adult would face them. So that works really well for me. That that you have these characters that hid from the awful thing they did as a kid, and now years later they're going to have to pay the consequences of that.
And you said when you were going through your points that you knew that it wasn't going to be one of those 4. I actually thought the opposite, that they had set it up in such a way that you could think it was one of the 4
cracked
who just couldn't take the pressure of keeping the secret
I thought that
anymore.
early on, but the problem is then who was doing the phone calls? Because they all got a creepy phone call.
Well, except the one didn't pick up, right? So
yeah, but you do see I'm pretty sure it
Possibly,
shows the phone ringing.
There's a scene where
because I thought it might have been Nick, because out of that group, because like Wendy was still a bitch.
Yep.
Jude and I forget the other character's name.
Yeah, I got it here somewhere. But
whatever.
yeah.
But like Wendy was like the queen bitch, and she never really grew up. She still was like, she thought the world revolved around her, right?
Yep.
She's just like the villain chick from Carrie, very similar to that, like that role. But Nick was the one, because the fact that Nick and Kim got it together, it's like Nick feels like he matured the most.
Yep. There's an incredible scene with the 2 of them walking along the bluffs. And it's so weird because he obviously was involved in the death of his girlfriend's sister.
Yeah, but he
can't say anything about it.
But he knows. He's holding that.
Yeah. And there's a point where he wants to say something, but then she has to leave.
I want you to know, Robin's death, I remember it. I've always been really sorry about it. I mean, I know what you're feeling. Listen, Kim. I gotta go.
Right? So that's where I kind of felt like if any of them is going to be the killer, it could be
Nick.
him.
And he was killed, I think, last out of the 4 of them, too.
So, yeah. Interesting scene.
I want to talk about how this is a Halloween copycat.
Okay.
It's not bad.
It's not shot for shot, but
there's some stuff we got to talk about.
There's some
here.
beats that are lifted from. Yeah.
There are shots in this movie that look exactly like Halloween.
Yeah.
The scenes of like the kids just walking around the residential neighborhoods.
Yep.
That are like 5-minute walking scenes that are just shot flat. Those look exactly like they're taken right out of Halloween.
Yeah.
It's like they definitely copied some of that. And maybe that's just how they were shooting a lot of films at that time. It's like not a lot of dynamic camera angles, a lot of flat shots, a lot of extended sequences that, they didn't do as much cutting at that time. But man, did some of those shots just look like it. And it's also interesting because you got Jamie Lee Curtis in both.
Yeah.
Obviously. So goddamn, does it ever look like it?
And we have to kind of try to place ourselves in the time, right? Because obviously movies like this don't age well. They look, like you said, they look incredibly 70s, right? And so when you're watching it today in 2026, it's like, man, that's from a different time. But if you're coming from that generation, that's exactly what kids look like. And I felt like they weren't costumed up. They were probably just wearing clothes that they owned, right? So for someone in 1980 watching that movie, it probably didn't stand out as much as it did for us
now,
watching.
Yeah.
And maybe at the time, that's just how they've sort of build character and show some of these people as real people. They just show these scenes of them walking around and being normal. But you're right. From a movie standpoint, where you have to sit and watch this, they drag a little bit. And
going back to the comparison to Halloween here, we've got Leonard Murch, who's just Michael Myers.
Yeah.
I mean, do they even show Leonard Murch?
I'm trying to think of what he looked like, and as you were describing, I don't think I have.
I think because they show the shots of him like wrapped up like a mummy in the burn ward.
Yeah.
But that was a flashback. Yeah. I don't know that they ever show him in the current, like what he looks like.
And I mean, to be honest, they don't really have to.
Well, he's the red herring, right?
Yeah.
So he that one doesn't end up panning out. But he, he escaped from a mental institution and he stole a car with a nurse. It's like, okay, so that's Michael Myers. Yeah. But they don't, it's like Michael Myers is the red herring in Prom Night. He's the red herring. We even get a Dr. Loomis character. I don't know if you caught this. There's Dr. Fairchild.
Well, we know he's back in town. Next question is why?
Your guess is as good as mine, Lieutenant. Revenge?
Against who? You?
The police. The whole town.
Oh, great. All we need is a full-scale panic on our hands.
Lieutenant, I think it would be wiser to keep quiet about this for now.
Come on. You mean not tell him that there's a homicidal fruitcake on the loose?
Now think about it. Leonard can't move around freely. Not the way he looks.
He was the guy who he was involved with the original investigation, but then he comes back and ends up working with the police again in the new investigation. And he's kind of going around. He's like a police consultant, and he's going around with the police. And I'm like, okay, so you're Loomis.
You're Loomis.
Yeah. Now, again, they don't push it.
Yeah, he's not chewing the scenery like Donald Pleasance, but...
No, but he is hunting Leonard Murch with the police. Yeah. But this movie does do it's not, again, that's about all I got. This movie does differentiate itself enough. The biggest thing that I think separates this movie from Halloween, if you want to use that comparison, Halloween shows a lot of the kids, like the teenagers, being teenagers around the neighborhood. There's not many shots inside the school.
Yeah.
The one thing that I love about this movie, almost the entire runtime is at this school.
Yeah.
We've got kids living out their school day, and just you got all these different characters going to all different places, going to class, coming out of class, going to lunch. It literally feels like you're watching a school day play out. And at the end of that school day is going to be the big prom night.
Yeah.
So I love the structure for this movie. I think that works really well.
We've talked about this before, that any movie that utilizes the on-location set that there is just so much better.
And they use so much of the school to great effect. Like the movie opens with them going to school, and then the majority of the runtime is them at school and going around and then talking to each other in the halls. And it just, that's where the slow pace works for me, because it endears us to these characters. They feel real. This feels like a real group of kids.
Yeah.
Sure. Hi, guys. Hello, Jules. Missed you on the bus today. I didn't ride it. No kidding. I got a ride. Who with?
None of your business. Who with?
A guy. A guy, huh? Who with, Jules? I'm going to the prom. Great.
Which I think is necessary, given the fact that this movie breaks the same rule that every other movie that tries to show teenagers breaks, is that obviously these kids are not teenagers. They look way too old for this. So at least put them in a
Mm-hmm.
setting and make them go through the motions that high school kids would go through. So at least you try to feel a little bit more like,
for sure. Mark, what do you got? Anything in particular you want to bring up? I only got a couple more points.
No, I mean, I have a few little nitpicky things, but I almost kind of feel like I don't want to bring them up because just little things that kind of
These are always fun.
Made me laugh a little bit. There's a scene where, I mean, we obviously don't know who it is, but the killer has scenes throughout the movie where they're cutting out pictures of the four out of a yearbook, right? It's funny though, because in order to do it the way that the scene needs to work, all of the pictures of the kids need to be on the outside edge of the book, because if they're in the middle of the page, they'd have to tear out the page and then like cut out they all just conveniently happen to be on the outside edge so that they're, I'm like,
so it's just a simple little snip.
I'm like, that would never happen, but okay, sure enough.
It's almost like those cards they would put in Nintendo Power magazines.
That's
where you just fold them and then pop them out.
Right. But if it's on the inside
like
of the
Topps trading card.
I'm like, it's the most nitpicky of nitpicky things.
No, it's
but
a
I
good
just thought
catch.
it was kind of funny.
Probably somebody in the props department thought of that.
Yeah. Got to put them on the outside edge of the book so that you can easily cut them out. Right.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Your high school.
Yes.
Your gymnasium, like your gym change room, did it have a door that opened up right outside?
So the change room, did it have a door that opened into the hallway?
No, out into the outside, like outside of the building.
No.
So ours did. So I'm watching this, and there's a scene where Kim and one of the friends are getting ready for PE class, right? And there's a door that opens up out into the parking lot of the school. So they don't exit out through the hallway and then go outside to run track or whatever.
Sure.
They just go out into the actual parking lot of the school. I'm like, this is so weird. Then I started thinking about it. I'm like, my high school had that as well. There's a door that literally exits outside, but I just thought it was kind of strange that they're not walking out onto the field at the school. They're walking out into this parking lot at the school, and they have to cross through the parking lot. And I'm like, is that a thing? Like, does schools have that?
So our change rooms were like way inside.
Yeah.
They were on the other side of where they should be. Change rooms should be like central into the building. Because they should be safe spaces, right? So like our change rooms were like, if this is the exterior wall, then you had the entire gymnasium, then you had a hallway, then they were there. Which is, that to me seems more common. Change rooms on an exterior wall of a building seems crazy.
No, my high school had one, but I'm guessing they probably don't do that anymore for modern schools.
Was that
but
to allow the Leonard Murches to just walk?
Well,
right
it's kind of strange, right? Like they have to walk through a parking lot, but also I think maybe it's because if you're coming in from like being out in the field, you got dirty cleats or whatever, you don't have to track through the school. This probably is not a modern school design thing, but it was just kind of strange that they had to. I'm watching the siege. Yeah. They have to walk through a parking lot to get to their outdoor physical education class.
Catch.
So
yeah. I want to talk about the cinematography.
Yep.
For the most part, this movie looks really good, but it has one thing that really annoys me. Man, the soft focus filter on this fucking movie. What the fuck?
That's another thing, though, where I'm like, is that just a common 70s?
That's got to be of the era. It's like they got this soft focus filter on so many of these shots.
Yeah.
And it is so noticeable. Anytime there's like a light source, everything just looks so washed out.
Yeah.
And I'm not a fan of how it looked. It makes everything look dreamy.
Yeah.
Like it just, which to me goes against the realism, like the stark realism you're trying to go for. Like this movie isn't tongue in cheek at all. It's played extremely straight.
It's not, there's no jokes.
So I'm not a fan of that. It's just something I caught, and so many other horror movies don't implement that. So I just thought it was an odd choice to go with that kind of aesthetic. It's like, it doesn't fit the tone of this movie.
It's something that you would expect for like a Saturday Night Fever.
Yes.
Right? But this is not Saturday Night Fever. Right?
Yeah, so it just kind of gives it like this hazy, soft look, like a soap opera.
Yeah.
Or, but it's like, this isn't a dream sequence.
You're not supposed to feel comfortable watching this.
Right.
You're not supposed to settle in.
So it's odd. Yeah, it's just an odd choice. Good.
I thought once the movie got going in the final third, some of the kills were pretty decent. For the you can tell that this movie had very little money to spend. But
I have the exact opposite opinion.
Really,
I hated the kills. I think these are early Friday the 13th basic bullshit cutaway kills. The majority of these are cutaway kills.
I mean, obviously, you can tell that they didn't have the effects budget to be able to show some of these things, but I thought they did. They
don't show hardly any of them.
Yeah,
like so we've got. Let's just go through them. Yeah. So I got Kelly has like a horrible slow mo kill. I think that's the one in the change room, and that just like cuts away.
She's the first one. Yeah,
it's like they don't show. But they don't show anything. It just cuts away. You don't get any gore there. The Wendy chase goes on. Is that I think Wendy's the one where it's like the car. One of them gets chased in like a car, and it goes on way too fucking long.
She's the one that, I think, doesn't she get chased through the school?
Is that one? And then she opens like a utility closet, and then there's like a dead body hung up, and then it just shows her go like, and then just you hear a sound.
Yeah. But I mean,
I don't understand. Like these aren't good kills.
Halloween doesn't have a whole lot of gore either, but
but Halloween's just made better.
Okay.
No, but that's the answer. Halloween is just Halloween has got a better ambiance. Yeah, but Halloween 1 is not more interesting than Halloween 2.
No,
Halloween
true.
2 ups the ante on the kills, and that's one of the things that makes it superior to the first one. Yeah. So
there's the scene with I can't remember what her name is, but they're in the back of the camper van.
No, that's the one that. Okay, so I don't remember who that was. It goes on so fucking. Maybe it was Jude. It might have been Jude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the killer opens the double doors at the back, and she's leaning against the doors, so she falls back. And then he just starts hacking away. Yeah, you're right. You don't see it,
They don't
but
show anything.
I think they show enough to kind of make it obvious what's happening, and your brain sort of fills in the.
Yeah.
I don't need to.
You're giving
see
it way
everything.
more credit.
Yeah.
No, I want a little more creativity. I don't like that it's always the same.
Come on, this is a 1980
Yeah,
horror
and that's
movie
the problem.
filmed in
Right.
Canada.
So I'm allowed. That's why I'm criticizing it. Is like, this isn't 84 final chapter, corkscrew to the hand and cleaver to the face.
Yeah.
Like, you're not getting crazy fun kills. So I think these are weak kills.
Yeah, but I mean,
These are Friday 13th 1, 2, and 3 kills. Even
Yeah.
3 had better kills than this. This is 1 and 2 kills. It's like, The only kill that I thought was half decent was Lou. So Lou's wearing the prom king crown.
Yeah.
And because of that, the killer, so it would be Alex, thinks that it's Nick, I guess. And then he ends up beheading Lou.
Yeah.
That was the only one where I was like, oh, damn, they actually did like a fake head. They did a beheading.
It rolls
and
out.
it rolls out in front of everybody.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, that was a good kill. But I thought all the other ones were weak as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, they had like $20 for this movie. Canadian filmmakers, come on, give them some money.
No,
Yeah.
that's not an excuse. No.
One thing I want to point out before we move on from this one is that what is the name of this high school?
It's Hamilton High.
It is Alexander Hamilton High School.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, that may not seem like a big point, but it's going to become more prevalent.
Well, it's Hamilton High in all of them, except.
It is, except in this one, it's Alexander Hamilton High School.
Yeah, but
right?
okay. But after the events of Prom Night 1, they had to rename the school.
No.
No. This is actually a plot point.
Is it?
They had to rename the school, and they dropped the Alexander because what was the killer's name?
Alex, yeah, that you're making up some. No, we'll see why this is a little bit more important as we move along.
It's one of the entries does not feel like it's the same school. 2 and 3 don't suffer from that.
No,
I think I know which one you're talking about. It's like, oh, it feels like we're in a different school altogether. But I would disagree with the next 2 entries. Still feel like it's the same school.
Okay.
And I think it actually was still struck.
Yeah.
Interestingly, this was filmed, first 4 movies are all filmed in Canada.
Yep.
And I think they're all filmed in Hamilton.
Yep.
Not far from where we're located. We're located more in the Toronto area. So this is interesting.
Yep.
Yeah. We could go there today, buddy.
Yeah.
We could go there. I'm wondering, they're having their prom right now. Yeah. Did you like for my prom decorations, I themed the colors?
Yeah.
I actually put a little bit of thought, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I went with gold, white, and black. Those are our official prom colors, buddy.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I thought a little bit about these things. Yeah.
Did you feel for Alex at the end?
They killed her. They killed her. Robin.
This is a major
Yeah. I mean, I feel bad
point.
for him because his sister was killed in front of him. That's pretty brutal.
And the way that, after
I think he felt like the 4 kids that all agreed they were going to keep their story. I feel like he thought that even if he tattled on them, he wasn't going to get any justice because they were just going to hold the line. That being said, he probably should have just spoke up and told somebody instead of holding this in.
Sure. I think, though, what they're driving for, and there's discussion about this, that it's one of the few times where you watch one of these movies and you really feel sympathy for the killer at the end, right? When Kim takes his mask off, because she recognizes through, looking at him, she sees his eyes and knows who it is, right?
Yeah.
And just the pain that he doesn't have a whole lot of time because it's right at the very end.
Yeah.
But just as he's dying or passing out, depending on what eventually happens to him, you can really get the sense that he's been holding on to this for a long time, right?
Probably
for
like
6
15 years or something.
I think it was 6 years after the incident was when this all happened, right? So
yeah, but all the kids in this high school are like 22, 25. So let's say 15 years.
Yes, they're doing their 3rd victory lap. Yeah. So, unlike, your Jason Voorhees where, maybe you're rooting for the killer because it's just fun to do that. In this one, they close out the movie on a real downer.
Yeah, they give him some depth. A lot of these movies have some interesting endings, actually. Yeah.
Yep.
Another complaint I have, the killer in this looks just so lame. His outfit, so it's a slender-bodied man.
Yeah.
In all black with thin black gloves. And I don't know if you caught this. He has a sparkly black ski mask. It's not just black. It's sparkled.
Yeah.
He is a very homoerotic type killer.
Oh, really? I never got that sense.
Well, just in terms of his look.
Yeah.
And also, Alex is very effeminate.
Well, again, I think they were trying to make you... They didn't want to give away who the killer was.
No, I
right?
get it, but it's just... He's not a cool... It's not a cool killer design.
He's not a big, bulky,
Sure, he doesn't look very intimidating.
Right.
But he does also... But also the ski mask compared to a Michael Myers mask, a Jason mask, it's it's kind of... And it's the fact that they made it sparkled for some fucking reason.
But I mean, the image...
And he's wearing
you
but
see
that's
this
not
all
what...
over the place.
But he's not... He doesn't look like that in the movie. In the movie, he looks like somebody that's in an improv dance group or something.
Yeah.
He's got this slender frame and he's wearing a black turtleneck and he looks like a cat burglar.
Yeah.
He doesn't look like somebody going out and killing people.
But then you could, as you're watching, you're like, that could literally be anyone in the cast.
Sure.
Except for maybe Leslie Nielsen, who was bigger than that.
Sure.
Right?
They could have designed him a little bit better.
Sure.
I just didn't like the look.
Yeah.
Little bit of extra bonus here.
Yep.
Mr. Sykes is played by an actor, Robert Silverman, who was also in the critically acclaimed Jason X.
Wow.
Making him a 2-time Slash Cinema alumni.
You've made it when.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, 2-time Slash Cinema alumni, buddy. Anything else you would like to say about Prom Night?
Nope. I'm sure we will bring it back up as we go through the other ones because there's maybe a few other discussion
little
points.
Things we need to compare to, but my overall opinion of it is it's very well made. It's very competent, but it doesn't do anything exceptional.
This is a movie, and I've said this before, similar to Halloween, the original Halloween, it's a movie that's easier to appreciate than it is to enjoy.
Yes,
right?
that's a good way of putting it.
I wouldn't put it at the top of the list of ones in this franchise that I would race to go back and watch again, but I'm glad that I watched it, right?
Sure.
One of the things I was looking forward to when we doing this franchise was getting to see that first one in particular.
Yeah, and I'd never seen it before, and that was one of those. It's definitely a seminal type horror film. You know, it's one of the early pioneers. You know, so
go see it.
Yeah, you kind of got to pay it tribute and watch it. But it's not the best. There is much more fun to be had in the Prom Night franchise.
Yeah.
So let's move along now to our next entry. We are skipping ahead 7 years to 1987 with Hello, Mary Lou, Prom Night 2. I hate this title.
Really?
Yeah, because it's backwards. It should be Prom Night 2, Hello, Mary Lou.
No, but it just rolls off. Hello, Mary Lou, Prom Night 2.
No, it's stupid. Prom Night 2, Hello, Mary Lou. See, the way I said it sounds creepier. But if you go, Hello, Mary Lou, Prom Night 2, it seems like a goofball. They fucked it up, Mark.
Yeah?
They fucked it up. It's not right. Well, send out in the comments, honestly, because I've heard people say they love the way it's written.
Yeah.
I'm
on that side.
I don't like it. I think it flows better the other way.
Yeah.
I think it should be Prom Night 2, Hello, Mary Lou. Yeah. Or something like. I just don't like.
I'm in the Hello, Mary Lou, Prom Night 2 camp.
Hello, Mary Lou.
Yeah, but you're saying it like an idiot.
Okay, well, yeah, but you can't say it normal. Hello, Mary Lou, Prom Night 2. See? Can't be said normal. I just said it like you would say it.
That's I've never seen an impression of me that's better than that.
That was probably the most dead on. Yeah. Hey guys, welcome to Slash Cinema.
That's it. I mean, who's wearing the suit here? Yep.
Mark, this is your number one.
It definitely is. Yeah.
This is my number 2.
Really? Holy shit! So okay.
Yeah. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. I'll explain myself.
Okay. Ah, man, I thought we were going to be...
I am not taking... I thought this was going to be my number one. Because, spoiler, I'd never seen it. The plot of this had already been spoiled to me.
Yeah.
We'll get into that in 2 seconds.
I actually knew more about this one, I think, than I knew about...
The second one kind of has a little bit more notoriety because of things in it.
Yep.
It wasn't the movie that I wanted it to be. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It's so much more fun than the first one, in my opinion. But what I thought it would be, it wasn't. And I had more fun with another entry.
Okay.
So, and I will explain myself.
Yeah.
And I won't win you over, but you might see some of my points because I think this movie does a lot right, but this movie's missing some things that were a problem for me.
Okay.
So, okay. So let's get into the plot here. It opens with credits over top shots of a high school. We then cut to the prop room, which I guess is in the drama department. Yeah. I mean, I guess there was a room. My drama department was not big enough to have like a whole prop room.
And I think it's in the basement as well. So is it downstairs?
It's not. I don't think it's anywhere near the stage, and it's like huge.
Yeah.
It's like this labyrinth of like props from years, gone by. But inside is a case that magically opens, and we get our title card. Cut to a young woman stepping into a church to give a confession to a priest. She confesses to things like having sexual thoughts about boys at her school before writing her name and phone number in lipstick on the inside of the booth, winking at the priest before we cut to Prom Night, 1957. Ooh, what is going on here? The same woman, Mary Lou, is dressed up and having a swell time with her date, Billy. Mary Lou then ditches her date to drink and fool around with bad boy Buddy Cooper. Billy catches the two and confronts them. Mary Lou then publicly insults Billy, even tossing punch on him. Meanwhile, a couple of pranksters are planning to use a stink bomb. When a teacher approaches, they toss it in the garbage in the bathroom. Mary Lou is then crowned prom queen as Billy watches from the stage catwalk. Determined to get even with her, he lights and tosses the stink bomb from the pranksters. The flame from the fuse instantly ignites Mary Lou's dress as she horrifically burns to death before everyone's eyes. Billy calls out for someone to help, but everyone freezes as she's slowly dying. Mary Lou catches eyes with Billy on the catwalk. Ooh. It is kind of funny the way this plays out because, like, she just gets engulfed in flames. Right. No one does anything. Yep. They're all just like, oh my God. It's like, you're telling me in the 50s they didn't have fire extinguishers?
Right.
Like, no one thought to like smother her to put the fire. Like, okay, sure, whatever. They're just dumb kids. But it's like, there was teachers there.
Right.
None of them knew what to do either. Maybe they just wanted to watch a woman burn. Maybe they were all guilty.
Not a whole lot of entertainment in the 50s.
Yeah, that's up for
what you
debate.
Can get, right?
We then jump ahead 30 years later and are introduced to our new protagonist, Vicky. We also meet her boyfriend, Craig. The two grab coffee where they discuss the upcoming prom, and Craig gifts Vicky a gold crucifix necklace. Later that day, in Vicky's class, we meet a boy named Josh, played by...
Is this...
This is the recurring guy.
Louis... Oh, no, sorry. I've got his name somewhere. I don't have it here.
Brock Simpson.
That's right.
Brock Simpson. He's one of the only recurring actors. He's the only actor that's in... I think he's the only actor that's in multiple.
He's in all of them.
Yeah. Well, not all.
Except
he's not in the remake.
Yeah.
He's in the original series. So he's in the first 4.
Yep.
As completely different characters.
Yeah.
Who is he in the first one? He's one of the kids.
He's one of the kids.
I think he's Nick. I think he's a young Nick.
Yeah. He's one of the small.
He's either a young Nick or a young Alex.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Brock Simpson. We're going to be talking about Brock a couple times here.
Our boy Brock. Yeah.
But in this movie, he is Josh. He's fellow nerdy classmate Josh.
Yep.
We also meet Vicky's friend Monica. Billy, the young man from the fateful prom night, is now the principal of the school, played by two-time Slash Cinema alumni Michael Ironside. Mark, do you remember the other franchise that he was in?
I was actually, when he was saying that, I was surprised that he's only a two-time. That actually kind of surprises me.
He's only a two-time for now.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there's a lot of entries. There's a lot of franchises we have yet to talk about. But do you remember what the one he was in that we talked about?
I mean, surely he was in Freddy's Nightmares, right?
No. It was Children of the Corn.
Yeah.
He's in Children of the Corn, I believe, Revelations. It's the apartment one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like that weird priest guy.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he's the priest guy. Yeah, he's the priest guy in that.
Who like spends most of the movie
he's in it for
revealing
like 2
why he's there.
Yeah, it's not a great role for Michael Ironside, for sure. Yeah, it's not Total Recall.
He's not Richter in this one or that one.
Well, yeah. Bill is also revealed to be Craig's father. Craig is Vicky's boyfriend. The two have an awkward discussion about Craig's future. Vicky goes into the prop room to look for a potential dress she could wear to prom, since her cheap-ass mother won't pony up any cash for one. There, Vicky discovers the prom queen cape and crown Mary Lou was going to wear inside an old trunk. The old trunk we saw at the intro of the movie. Bill, a.k.a. Principal Nordham, suddenly gets a bad feeling about what happened to Mary Lou that fateful prom night and goes to see the local priest, Father Cooper, a.k.a. an older bad boy, Buddy Cooper.
Yep.
I thought that was a really interesting dynamic switch there, that the bad boy became like the religious priest guy, and he kind of felt bad about like what happened to Bill that night. That was interesting. That was a smart choice. But Bill chickens out and speeds off before the two get a chance to speak. That night, Mary Lou's spirit comes to life, hanging a young girl with the vintage prom cape after she attempts to remove the jewels from the crown. But that's not enough. Mary Lou's spirit then just like tosses the girl's body out a window.
Yeah.
Why? It could have just ended with her just getting strung up like a noose, and then they could have just found the body hanging. Instead, just like, nah, fuck that. Just like chucks her body out the window. It doesn't really serve any purpose. I also think, and I'm not saying Mary Lou's spirit was trying to cover up, like make this look like a suicide, because they do end up ruling it a suicide, right? The girl. But if you were going to try to do that, wouldn't you just leave her hung? Like, people don't usually accidentally fall through a solid pane of glass window, right? Like, that's not really a thing. People fall out windows that are open, but typically the average person doesn't have the willpower to full sprint through to end their mortal existence through a solid glass window.
That's a tall ask.
Yeah, exactly. The next day, the girl's death is ruled a suicide and a funeral is held. At the funeral, Vicky is somehow compelled to Mary Lou's grave. Mary Lou's full name, by the way, Mary Lou Maloney.
Mm-hmm.
Not that it matters, but I just pointing it out. Yep. Later, we get more screen time with the resident queen bitch Kelly, who's vying to be this year's prom queen. Here's a weird trivia for you. Kelly is played by Terry Hawks, who was one of the main English voice actors for Sailor Moon.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So I recognized her voice. I was like, I know your voice from something. Yeah. That was so like, I'm a 90s kid. Sailor Moon, I didn't watch a lot of it, but I watched some of it, and her voice is very much like you can hear the Sailor Moon, right? You can definitely hear it.
Oh, that's fine, guys. Just fine.
Looks pretty well hung to me.
Don't touch the queen.
He'd be the first who didn't.
The competition seems to be dwindling. You two should take the hint from Jess.
It's one of those things, once you realize, then you
it's
can't
just kind of
unhear.
Neat. Yeah, it's just kind of a neat little piece of trivia. Vicky then has a waking nightmare at school where she's transported to a warped version of the school. Principal Nordham finds the empty truck in the prop room and freaks out. So I said empty truck, empty trunk. Why even keep the fucking thing if you know it's going to be cursed? Like you know what I mean? Like he goes down
there's a lot
there.
of questions.
Well, I know, but he goes down there and he's like, oh, this cursed trunk is open. It's like, why'd you keep it, dude? Why is it there? Why not burn it? Like, and it's not like it's even locked up or anything. It's just sitting there.
Yep.
So at any point, any girl
in
or
30
anyone,
years, no one has opened this.
yeah. Like you didn't even try to hide it.
Yeah.
Why leave it in the prop room?
Yeah.
Why not put it anywhere else? Why not put it in the boiler room?
Dumpster.
Right. Or just get rid of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vicky continues to be plagued by nightmares from Mary Lou's spirit. That night, she visits Mary Lou's gravesite once more, where she runs into Father Cooper. Vicky confides in him that she believes Mary Lou's spirit is haunting her and the school. So Father Cooper believes her and attempts an exorcism, which goes horribly wrong and accomplishes nothing. The next day, he visits Principal Nordham and warns Bill that Mary Lou has come back and the two of them are in danger. But Principal Nordham won't listen and sends him away. Vicky gets sucked into some kind of dream realm where Mary Lou's spirit takes over her body in order to kill Father Cooper. And what follows is Mary Lou's spirit fully taking control of Vicky's body while also retaining her spirit powers. She then violently kills her friend Monica not long after and reveals her true self to Principal Nordham and Craig. That night, Vicky, aka Mary Lou, is crowned prom queen. Will Principal Nordham and Craig be able to put this evil to rest? Or will this be one prom night these kids will remember forever? That is the plot of Prom Night 2. Hello, Mary Pooh. Sorry, I said it wrong. Whatever.
Yeah.
Say it right, Mark.
Hello, Mary Lou. Prom Night 2.
No. No.
It is that cool.
No. This movie is awesome.
This movie carries on the tradition
of the second entry.
The second entry.
Just doing its own thing.
Goes wild and
it's awesome.
And killing it.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Let's just get right into it. We go into a whole different direction.
Yeah.
Because one thing I knew, so I did know ahead of time that the series goes supernatural.
Yep.
Did you know that?
I did, yes.
Okay, because like you see the cover, I don't think I have it really represented here.
It's kind of there,
but there's another more iconic. I'll put the poster up. That one doesn't have it either. There's an iconic poster of like the dead Mary Lou in like a locker.
Yeah.
And like you can clearly tell it's like, oh, we're going full on supernatural in this one. So the big thing is we introduced a new lore altogether. How do you make a sequel to Prom Night? Because the killer Alex, okay, you could have it that he didn't die.
Yeah.
But then who is he getting revenge on after this? Does he then just start going after prom nights in general? He doesn't seem like he was crazy.
Yeah.
It seemed like he was more burdened and he wanted to, get rid of that. So maybe you leave it ambiguous. It's like, oh, he didn't actually die. He survived. And then the only way I could see you going like a sequel is either he just starts going after prom nights or he keeps going after his sister.
Right.
Like a Michael Myers. But then that's so much like Michael Myers.
Or you do like an anthology type thing where every entry is just its own snapshot of a different prom.
That's kind of where the series goes a little bit. These movies don't really connect much, actually. Prom Night 2 doesn't connect to Prom Night 1.
So do you know the history there? So there's a reason why that is like that.
It's because they watched the first one and were like, well, this is boring. Let's make this good.
No, so actually Prom Night 2 and 3 were filmed as completely separate movies. They were not prom night movies. Number 2 was actually originally The Haunting at Hamilton High. And then they realized, hey, why don't we just slap the prom night and then see if we can...
Genius.
So unlike something like the Hellraiser movies where they took an idea and they're like, hey, can you slap some Hellraiser Cenobites in there?
Sure.
And they sort of caught it and included it in the movie. This movie was done. It was not a prom night movie.
But it is such a prom night movie. That's what's so wild.
Right? And so that's why I was asking you at the beginning. Remember, the original one is Alexander Hamilton High School.
Right.
This just happened to coincidentally be called Hamilton High.
Yeah,
and
but
they're
I
like,
think it
"That's
was
enough."
also filmed at Hamilton, like the same high school. I think it was filmed at the same high
These
school.
are very different high schools than the first one. That is an old.
I don't know that is true or not.
We should fact check
all
that.
high schools are the
they're,
exact
They're
same.
all the same.
So
Yeah.
we are in Canada, and our American viewers don't know this. Every high school in Canada is the exact same. It's all, they use the same template. Like if you went to one high school and then somebody else went to, like if you went to the east, they went to the west, it's the same virtual thing. There's no difference. It's like there might be slight tweaks, but it is the same basic layout. And they also have a mandate. You have to have the exact same amount of kids every school year. And on top of that, they will even make sure that you have the right ratio of nerds to hot, hot girls to jock guys. Sorry, Mark, do you have a point?
I was going to say they do this for filmmaking purposes, so that if they're making a movie,
so that Degrassi can shoot anywhere.
Our entire education system is really just to feed
for Hollywood,
the movie-making machine. So obviously none of this is true.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
No, I didn't know that. Okay, that's fascinating.
So that's why the first one and the second one are completely different movies, right? The tone is different. The second one is more of a like you said, it's mystical forces.
The second one's supernatural. And that's why I didn't think you were going to take the second one as number one. I was like, I thought there was a chance you could see past that because it's so much more fun.
I think luckily because I knew about that beforehand, if I had gone into it thinking that it was going to be a legitimate sequel to the first, I think I would have been like, what the hell is this?
You would have had some pushback.
Because I knew, interestingly enough, I knew more about part two than I did about the original. I'd seen more clips of it. I knew what I was walking into. I knew that this was going to be an entry that was definitely more fun than the first. And I didn't know at the time that they really had no connection, like production connection. But that just makes sense once I realized that. Once I read about that, I'm like, okay, that's obvious.
They're so much more different. Yeah. So this is the turning point for the franchise.
It is.
Is the franchise. So people that like this franchise typically prefer one or the other.
This is the sleepaway camp debate, right?
Big time.
Yeah.
So spoiler a little bit. 2 and 3 go for this route, the supernatural. The other ones actually steer more towards the first one, which is interesting. Yeah. So if you prefer more the standard slasher fare, you have that in this franchise. But if you want some supernatural zaniness, you have those entries. So you can really go either way.
Yep.
And these are the franchises that I love the most that just take chances and do things.
Yeah. Don't watch these expecting them to really have anything to do with one another.
No, watch
They're
them each as
cool
standalone entries.
Individual entries that just happen to be all under the Prom Night banner.
It just makes me wonder, like, what could have been a Halloween if they just kept it as an anthology and we kept getting. I know you didn't like 3, but like what could have been from 4 and 5, and it's like we'll never know now, unfortunately. But let's get into the new direction. The biggest new thing is we've got a new antagonist, Mary Lou Maloney.
I've had sinful relations with boys at my school. Many boys. Many times.
My child, these are great sins. You must prepare yourself for the consequences.
Father, there is one more thing.
What is it, my poor child?
I loved every minute of it.
Mary Lou in this film is played by actress Lisa Schrage. Sorry, I can't. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's spelt very strange. Very strange. Lisa Schrage. She's the actress who plays Mary Lou. I don't really know her in anything else.
No,
I just want to give her credit for this. She only plays her in this entry. So, a bit of a spoiler there as well. But we're going full on supernatural here. Fuck all the ski masked killer, creepy phone calls, and heavy breathing stalker bullshit from part 1 and bring on the poltergeist prom queen, Mary Lou.
Yeah.
This is fucking awesome. I love this. We got new lore. So the way they explain this is that Mary Lou, they actually did like a flashback sequence, which I thought was great. Like we're going back to the 50s. Like this just reinvents the whole thing. Like knowing that it was a different movie and they just made it a prom night movie, even if this were intended to be a prom night movie, it works as well because it just reboots everything. They're like, no, we got new lore. It's like, go back to the 50s and we've got Mary Lou getting accidentally burned alive. So we have like, she becomes like a vengeful poltergeist.
Yeah.
That is fucking awesome.
That just kind of exists at the school.
Yeah, it's
just kind of cool.
And then Vicky like opens the vault. She opens the trunk 30 years later, and then the spirit is released. And when they do that, did you catch the frame picture?
Yes.
In the principal's office cracks.
The glass cracks right at her face, right? Yeah.
Excellent attention to detail, but it just reemphasizes we're going very supernatural here. I'm not the first person to make this comparison. Everybody makes this comparison. Mary Lou is very similar to Freddy Krueger.
I was going to say, this is, if the first prom night was Halloween and Carrie, this one's Nightmare on Elm Street.
This one's Nightmare on Elm Street, yeah. We've got a character that was burned alive in an accident and is now coming back to seek revenge in a spirit body. And the way she does this is with full-on Nightmare on Elm Street nightmare sequences.
Yeah, special powers that,
This is fucking awesome. I am all in on this. Obviously, I'm a huge Nightmare on Elm Street fan. It's my favorite horror franchise of all time. These nightmare sequences are fucking awesome. The first time you watch this movie, it's like, what? We're going this far? Like, there's a warped cafeteria.
Yep.
They do a warped version of gym class. And like every single one of these, like you could take those shots and you could say those, like you could think those were out of an Elm Street movie for sure.
If you didn't know,
you would think Freddy's the one creating these dream sequences.
The one where Vicky, it's the volleyball net, but it turns into like a spider's web, and she gets caught in it.
I think that's that one. Yeah, I think that's the gym class one. Yeah. My favorite of these is the bedroom where her rocking horse comes to life.
That thing is the creepiest looking thing
Holy
I've ever seen.
fuck. But that just seems like that is like the human face dogs in part 2 of Nightmare on Elm Street. It's like, that is the warped shit that would be in an Elm Street movie.
Leave me alone!
So she has this rocking horse in her bedroom, and it turns into this warped animatronic with like red eyes like a tongue that comes out. And it's just so fucking like haunting.
The tongue very much like Nightmare on Elm Street where she's got the phone, right?
Yeah. Excellent. There's some great practical effects in this movie. Like that's a good example, but some really good, this is 87. We're firing on all cylinders now. This is primo golden age horror, especially for practical effects. One of the coolest effects I thought was Vicky gets sucked into the dream world through the chalkboard in the classroom. And the way they did this effect I thought was really clever. They shoot it in a way that the chalkboard, like that's a physical prop, but then inside that, like they probably shot it from above, I'm guessing. And it's got like, it's a water pool. It's like a whirlpool.
Yeah.
And the way they film it, it looks like Vicky goes into the chalkboard and then the whirlpool like sucks her in. So you got this really cool water effect. Just clever, creative, very creative.
I wish that they didn't have the writing, like the letters on the chalkboard swirling, because that looks super fake and kind of
degraded. It didn't look as,
But the
water effect I thought looked very convincing.
Yeah, the chalkboard into the water effect was really good.
That was very well done. Yeah. A little connection to part 1. The tiniest bit, again, obviously this wasn't intentional, but the accident at the beginning, Mary Lou is not meant to die. That was just an accident. Very much like young Robin in part 1. It's an accident, accidental death.
Unintended consequences of something that,
And then what do you have? Just like in part 1, we've got the guilty teenagers that are living with regret. You've got Bill and Bud Cooper who are now living with that.
Yeah.
This is a little connection to the
Yeah,
first
I thought
one.
it was strange that he comes back as the principal for. I mean, I guess he didn't get. I guess he wasn't blamed for this in any way, shape, or form.
I do find it hilarious that there was no investigation
nothing at
whatsoever.
all.
They're just like, well, shit happens.
Girls catch fire all the time.
Yeah.
So
yeah, sure. Spontaneous combustion. I've heard of that. No, you're right. There's no investigation whatsoever.
And then,
it's just.
I mean, why would you go back to the school where probably your most painful moment of your life happened?
I got the sense that he was trying to, make up for what he did. Because he's very straight in this movie.
Yep.
Like he's very straight-laced. Michael Ironside's playing it extremely straight. And he's very young in this movie too. It's funny seeing he's kind of got like a little bit of a baby face.
Funny though, but this comes after Top Gun. So like he was at the highest of heights in Top Gun and then, Prom Night 2. So
it's got a decent budget.
Yeah.
Prom Night 2's got a decent
Yeah.
budget. I think Prom Night 2 is one of Tarantino's favorite horror films of all time.
Yeah,
That's
I can see
how
that.
I knew about it. Is I'm pretty sure he's one of the people that
Big supporter of this,
that hypes up this movie.
Yeah.
That's how it came onto my radar. Mark, what do you got? I got all kinds of things I want to talk about here.
Yeah, you touched a little bit on the effects. The effects for some of the kills are incredible as well. One of the most, I would say, most notable kills in slasher history, the locker kill.
Yep, I've got it on my list.
Yeah? Okay.
That kill is fucking awesome. Yeah, how does that kill go, Mark?
So there's she's Vicky, who's the possessed character with our what's her name?
Mary Lou.
Mary Lou, has possessed her, right? So she's going around killing people. One of her friends is trying to evade being killed in the girls' locker room. So she hides in one of the lockers. And Mary Lou just uses her powers to smash the lockers together. And
like her guts go out.
It's not the greatest effect, but it's pretty
her
impressive.
like guts, which are now look like ground beef, pour out of the front of the locker.
The slats of the,
A wop bobbaloo bop, a wop bam.
Credit to the actress for Vicky. She did that scene fully nude.
Yep.
Full frontal nudity,
Yeah.
bush and all. In that, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's full frontal.
Yeah.
Because it's in the change room.
And-
Because
yeah.
it's her coming out of the shower.
And it's not like just a quick clip either. Like they show her sort of walking through the, which has to be a difficult thing to do in the movie making world. So, yeah, but that kill was incredible. There's also a scene towards the end where Mary Lou comes out of Vicky. I'm sure you're going to show the actual clip, but it's one of the coolest effects I think I've ever seen.
There's some really crazy good practical effects in the final sequence. Yeah, there's some wild shit. Like all of the when Mary Lou's spirit becomes like corporeal.
Yeah,
like those shots were, and it was the way they do it is really cool too. Well, let's save that because that gets into the ending because I do want to talk about the ending. The ending has all kinds of stuff. I want to talk about the tone change. So we got Supernatural. They're obviously shifting here. It's not as serious. This movie is fun.
No, yeah, exactly.
This movie is actually a really good balance of serious but fun at the same time. The next entry goes even harder into the campiness.
Yep.
This one rides the line. So this one's kind of the perfect middle between 1 and 3.
It's definitely got that sort of MTV feel that some of the later Nightmare on Elm Streets had, where it was trying to be funny in parts, but still trying to maintain a not serious.
This one feels a little bit more like Elm Street 3 or 4.
Yep.
Like it's kind of just more in that transitional, right?
Yeah.
It's not as serious as Elm Street 2 or 1.
And
but it's not as campy as 5 or 6.
And that's why it won out over the original for me, because at the end of the day, it was a fun watch.
And it's still a lot more serious, right? It's a little more grounded. There's some fun dialogue in this. I like Monica's friend. This is very early on. She's like, yeah, I don't understand. Like, I just can't seem to get a date. Guys like don't want to approach me. And there's like some like nice, mild-mannered guys like, hey, Monica, I was thinking maybe we could go out. And her reaction
you got a date for the prom?
Yeah, get lost, asshole.
I'm 18. I'm stunningly good looking. Prom's like a week away, and I don't have a date.
Excuse me, Monica. Could I speak to you after school?
Get lost, asshole. So why don't guys ask me out?
Yeah, so I don't understand why. And I think you actually see Vicky like roll her eyes a little bit. She's like, just a little.
Like just immediately get lost, asshole. Like what?
Yeah.
It's pretty harsh. Like this nice guy trying to ask you out. Probably, and this is going to be controversial to talk about. I want to talk about the Kelly and Josh interaction. You're going to know where I'm going with this in a second. So Kelly is like the queen bitch of the school, and she wants to win. She wants to be prom queen no matter what.
Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I got you.
Josh is not really friends with any of the main cast. He's just kind of the nerdy
school nerd. He is our recurring.
It's what's Brock Simpson, I think his name.
Yep.
So Josh, he is in charge. Like he's the computer whiz at the school. So he's in charge of collecting and tallying the results for the voting.
So it was a vote,
for prom king and queen, and it's done on a computer system, which he could tamper with if he wanted to. So Kelly goes to Josh to try to bribe him to fix the election.
She wants to win.
Yeah. And this is where it's like, this is pretty dark. Do you remember what he asks of her? He wants her to do something very specific.
Yeah.
He asks for a blowjob, which she does, which is like, holy shit. But then she blows him. It's off camera. They don't show it, but it's like, that's fucking dark as shit. He blackmails her into blowing him. And then she goes back after that. Which is a great little joke. She goes back to her date because this is happening actually on prom night. She goes back to her date, and do you remember what her date says?
Well, she has Banaka, like mint spray, and he goes in for a kiss, and he's like, "Hey, do you have more of that gum? Your breath tastes great," or something like that. And
no. It's right after she blows Josh. Her date goes, "Your breath smells great."
Where have you been?
I don't want to dance.
Hey, got any more of those mints? Breath smells great.
Yeah. This is so this whole little this scene is one of a few really uncomfortable moments in the movie, which kind of stand out because the tone of this movie in general is very fun.
This is a little mean-spirited.
This one was kind of like
it's
there's a couple of
Wait,
these.
I'm not done with this.
Okay, go ahead.
So then Josh he does what he completes his end of the bargain. He changes it, but then somehow Mary Lou's spirit is able to possess the fucking computer and then electrifies Josh in actually a pretty cool effect.
Yeah.
It like shocks his head, his face explodes or something. It like burns him up. And then then they reveal that Vicky's the one Vicky wins, not Kelly. So Kelly was the one who blew Josh. Vicky ends up winning because Mary Lou's spirit changes the computer back, and then Kelly is all defeated. And then did you catch? There's a guy in the background who's like, "Hey Kelly, how'd you blow it?"
Hey Kelly, how'd you blow it?
Yeah.
I love this scene, but I can understand why people have problems with it. I get it.
And the look on her face is very it's not a joke, right? Because she realizes
just had to flay a boy.
I've made a really big mistake, and I'm regretting this instantly. And the fact that I didn't even win still, right? Like she thinks that he just didn't make the change, when in actuality, he was fully intending to make the change, but either
she thinks he just ripped her off.
Yeah, he was killed before he could save
she
it
thinks
or whatever.
that she just blew a guy who basically took advantage of her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This movie, I was going to say,
hey, you know what they say? Anything to get ahead.
Oh. The comments and opinions of Justin Ashley do not reflect those of Slash Cinema. But there's a couple moments in this movie where they really shift away from the sort of fun tone that the movie overall has, right? This is one of them, right? Where she's a teenager.
It's really dark.
Yeah, like all of a sudden, it's like, oh, this is...
well, I hate to say it, that makes me love the movie more because it's just like, it's of the era of like crossing lines and shit. And it's like, but God damn, this is dark.
But there's a sense that it's not like she's having fun with it and it's okay to sort of cheer this on.
No.
She immediately regrets it.
No, this isn't Revenge of the Nerds.
Yeah.
Like,
she's,
ooh, are all nerds this good? No, it's not that. It's like the stark realism of like, oh, I have to live with this trauma for a while.
Yeah. There's another scene earlier in the movie, Jess. She's one of the friends who, she's the one that gets strangled and tossed out the window.
Oh, you want to get into the pregnancy thing?
No, I didn't even catch that.
You know what I'm talking
about? No.
So early in the movie, she's depressed and she's one of Vicky's friends and she goes to Vicky and it turns out she was pregnant.
Oh, is that why? I thought
she was pregnant, so she was suicidal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
because she didn't know what to do with the pregnancy and that's why she was like depressed.
I thought she had just broken up with her boyfriend.
No, she's pregnant. There's a scene where Vicky goes to console her in the washroom and I think she reveals it. So somehow it gets revealed. Yeah.
But it's
or I made that up. I don't know.
She's not a fun character and she has some like real trauma and you can kind of see, it's almost like there's acting performances in moments in this movie that don't fit the tone of the movie where suddenly people get really serious all of a sudden. And she was one of them. Right. And I thought that her death was similar to the death of Taryn from Nightmare on Elm Street 3, where everyone thinks it's a suicide because of just how her mental state and how she's going through a lot of trauma. But she didn't actually kill herself, but everyone's going to think that she did. And it's just these moments that are sort of scattered throughout the movie where things take a real turn all of a sudden. They get incredibly serious. They talk about serious teenage concerns. And then they just kind of, on a dime, they flip back to Hello, Mary Lou, Prom Night 2 again.
And then you've got, Josh directly referencing The Exorcist.
She looks like she's in a fashion coma.
She talks like we're in an Elvis Presley movie.
Hey, give her a break, guys, huh? I mean, she's only trying to be an individual.
I'm telling you guys, she's possessed. Linda Blairsville.
Yeah. Right.
Like things like that. Yeah. No, I agree with you, but to me, I like it.
Yeah,
I like that.
I
like that it rides the line between like dark realism and shit and like goofy camp. To me, that's.
I'm not
like
saying
I think the tone balance is perfect.
I think it's just this movie's going to take you on a ride.
It's also too not like the concept of a girl being so desperate to be prom queen that she would blow the nerdy guy. Like it's also so ridiculous that it's like. But it's not possible. But yeah, no, I like it. They got to give you a little. Here's the thing: these characters feel real.
I think that's it, right?
These characters don't feel like caricatures, so it hits harder when they're talking about being.
Yeah, they're real characters in a movie that itself is kind of a caricature of high school life. So it's off-putting in an interesting way.
Every high school does have some vengeful spirit in it at some point. It's just to be clear.
Especially those Canadian ones that all look the same, right?
Well, because they have to insert.
That's right.
Yeah, they have like an object, a cursed object, if you will.
That's right.
It's put somewhere in the school.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a lamp. Sometimes it's a steamer trunk. Sometimes it's a cursed tiara, perhaps, or whatever. But maybe it's a flute, and maybe it's a pendant that helps you run faster and give you the killer edge. Something like that.
Until you run through the finish line, your head gets cut off.
Your head gets cut off. I want to talk about the protagonist for a second. So, Vicky, so in case you're wondering, like, why wasn't this my number 2? Or my number 1? This was my number 2. This is my biggest problem with it. I need more Mary Lou. This movie doesn't give you it. So the character we get the most screen time with is the least interesting in the whole cast. Vicky, what they're trying to do with Vicky is they're trying to give her she's the Nancy.
I was going to say she's kind of like your Lisa Wilcox.
No, I disagree.
Yeah?
No, she's nowhere near as interesting as Lisa Wilcox. She doesn't have any. They don't give her an arc.
Yeah.
Alice has an arc. Alice is coming out of her shell. Vicky at the beginning and Vicky at the end is pretty much the same Vicky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, Vicky.
I'll give you that.
Vicky is just bland, simple victim girl.
But they kind of needed that. She's just kind of the blank canvas for.
Right. But when she's all the screen time, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Like literally everyone around her has so much more depth. Like Mary Lou is interesting. Her friend Monica is like spunky, has personality. Father Cooper, Bud Cooper. It's like he's living with trauma and shit. You could have had scenes with him. Bill, the principal, is interesting. Even Craig has a little bit more of there's him and his father butt heads and the only thing they try to give Vicky. So everyone, in my opinion, everyone around her is more interesting, has a little more depth. The only thing they try to give Vicky, which I don't think works that well because we've already seen this, is in fucking Carrie. Did you catch this? Her mother's extremely religious.
Yeah.
But they don't play
That's why she
on
doesn't
it.
want her to go to the prom. She doesn't want her to get a new dress.
But there's 2 scenes of this.
Yeah.
There's 2 scenes. That's it. It's they don't do much with it. There's no resolution to that either.
Yeah.
So there's no arc for Vicky. The actress is Wendy Lyon, who I don't know her from anything else. She's fine.
Yeah. She does a decent job.
She's
just
totally serviceable.
Yeah.
But this character is her whole character is young, blonde victim girl.
Yep. And I think they probably could have done more with her fighting back against Mary Lou, but I don't think they wanted to do that. They just kind of made her almost a willing participant in all this.
No, she's just victim girl that she can't really do much back. She kind of is the helpless protagonist that things are happening to her, right?
Yeah.
You won't understand.
Why don't you try me, huh?
Look, I don't understand it myself, okay? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I don't know what's real and what isn't anymore. It's like I'm not in control of myself.
She doesn't have agency. So what you get is Vicky slowly being possessed by Mary Lou. And it starts very early on when she visits the gravesite. And then you see her maybe the arc you're thinking of is the arc of her becoming Mary Lou. But that's not Vicky changing. That's just her being possessed by Mary Lou. Yeah. So that is essentially your Mary Lou in this movie is Vicky. So I'll give the actress credit in that she does a pretty good job of being an evil version of herself. Mm-hmm. That's something, I guess.
Yeah.
So she starts hurting her friends and family around her, snapping at them and actually physically hurting them. And then this continues for a bit where you see her personality slowly shifting until she finally gets sucked into that nightmare realm. And then now her body's fully taken over by Mary Lou. And the most interesting this character is when she's not her, when she's Mary Lou inside Vicky's body.
Yeah.
She starts dressing like Mary Lou and starts playing old 50s type bopper music. She's able to warp the radio.
Yeah. Which must have been fun for the actor, but
sure,
the actual character of Vicky,
But my problem is that's not Mary Lou. That's Mary Lou inside of Vicky, and Vicky is where's her name here? Wendy Lyon. So Wendy Lyon plays Mary Lou more than the actual Mary Lou actress Lisa Schrage. Schrage. That's a problem for me. That's a big problem. I don't get enough Mary Lou.
Yeah.
I want more. I want the Lisa Schrage at the beginning, the opening shot with the priest, where she winks at the priest and she's she's having a good time at the party. That's all amazing. That's pretty much all you get. The rest of she doesn't show up again until the ending.
Yeah, I can see why your favorite is your favorite.
Yeah, now you're starting to see what you know what's coming, and there's a good reason for it. She also delivers our trademark series line. She says at the beginning, it's not who you come with, it's who takes you home.
Yeah. You came with me.
It's not who you come with, it's who takes you home. Scram!
Which again was just a
so wait, are you saying that was coincidence?
Yeah.
That was also
included in both?
I don't believe that. That's
No,
too
look it
weird.
up.
No, I don't need to.
You can put it up here though if I'm right or wrong. I'm
going to put a question mark because it's open for debate.
Yeah.
It's alternative facts, Mark. Yeah. Alternative facts.
Someone with more energy, please go and research that for us.
Even if there are articles written with documentation and interviews
that says,
and
Justin,
behind
look at
the
this.
scenes, I'm going to ignore all of that because I don't believe that it is possible that two unrelated franchises, two unrelated films have the same formula around a prom night, have the same line, like word for word. It's too weird. And they're both filmed in Canada?
Yep.
No, there had to have been some connection there. I don't buy it. I'm probably wrong. Okay.
I don't care enough.
yeah. So, no, I know exactly. I'm not going to push back. It's like, I'm probably wrong. It's too weird.
It is.
It's just like, you're telling me that wasn't planned?
If it is
so
true
weird.
that they weren't, then wow, what a coincidence.
Yeah, like a happy coincidence.
Yeah.
Because I don't know that you could make a franchise based on that first one.
No, not
without making it an anthology movie, which is when you're going to get entries like that second one, that third one, that fourth one, where they all kind of just do their own thing, right? So, Mark, what you got? I only got one more. The only thing I got left to talk about is the ending, and what a fucking ending.
Just a few little points. Louis Ferreira. He plays Craig. You'll know him from Saw movies, Dawn of the Dead remake, and Breaking Bad.
He's got a very distinct face.
Yep.
He's got a man face on a teenager body.
That's right.
As soon as I saw his face, I went, I know you. He's in that famous scene where he gets him to say Heisenberg.
My name. What's my name?
Say my name.
Yeah.
You're Heisenberg. You were in Prom Night too.
That's right. That's the one. Say the movie.
Say my name. You're Mary Lou. Mary Lou Maloney. You're goddamn right I am. That would have been a better scene.
That's right. No, I don't think I've got anything else. You want to go to the ending?
Yeah, let's go to the ending, because what a fucking ending we get. So, Principal Nordham, he shoots Vicky as she's being crowned prom queen. Now, keep in mind, Vicky is possessed by Mary Lou at this point, so it's essentially Mary Lou. And then that somehow triggers Mary Lou's body to emerge as a corpse out of Vicky. And it's this really cool transformation effect where she like sheds Vicky like a skin.
She kind of comes out of her, and then
it reminds me of Elm Street 2, where Freddy sheds Jesse's body.
Yeah.
And it's such a cool effect. And then she's like a living corpse, and then the entire gymnasium erupts into pandemonium. And then as they keep cutting back to Mary Lou, she's slowly healing.
Yeah.
So
they obviously didn't have the budget to be able to do a full transition. But what they would do is they would cut away,
and they cut back,
and then she would have progressed a little bit more.
And she slowly is like healing herself back to the Mary Lou image from the 50s.
Yeah.
So like when she died, right? Like her normal look. And this sequence is ripped straight out of Carrie.
Yeah.
They literally just copy Carrie, but it fucking is awesome.
It does work.
Yeah. So then Mary Lou uses her powers to seal the gymnasium and then just starts exploding the neon lights and stabbing people with the light tubes. And it's fucking it's awesome. What a spectacle of practical effects and production value and extras. Like it all comes together.
Yeah.
It comes together in this phenomenal sequence. And then she's about to, So that's how she kind of deals with like all of the kids in attendance. And then she turns her attention to Craig. And she's about to, she chases, how this plays out is like they leave the gymnasium and she chases Craig out and then they end up in the prop room. I keep calling it the prom room. Might as well be. Yeah, the prop room. There's a really cool shot. It's a shot that I've never seen in another movie. I'm sure it's been done before, but Craig is running from Mary Lou.
Okay.
And he gets into the prop room and he closes the door. And he looks up because the prop room is like down a set of stairs. So there's an entrance that you can see in the background looking up that's like lit. And he's looking through the closed door and he can see Mary Lou's body walks into the background. It's silhouetted, but then her face jump scares in the foreground right in front of him outside the door. What a cool effect. That is a Nightmare on Elm Street effect. That is a thing Freddy Krueger would do.
Yep.
Is like somehow duplicate his body like that, or like maybe project something where he's like altering what you're seeing.
It's the kind of thing that really vaults this movie to number one.
It's the type of thing that vaults this movie above the original, for sure. These kind of creativity things. So then she obviously breaks in, and then she's chasing Craig. And then she's about to send Craig to I'm just going to call it the spirit realm.
Yeah.
We get more of an explanation of that in the next entry, but she's about to like send him away. And then Bill, Principal Norham, shows up and he offers her the prom queen tiara.
The original crown, yep.
The original crown, which she was originally meant to have before tragically burning to death. And then that appeases Mary Lou's spirit. And she releases Vicky's body, which is kind of a convenient way for like, Vicky's just like completely back to normal. I think she might have been covered in like ecto goo or something.
And her entire chest was completely exploded.
Right, yeah. But whatever.
Details.
Yeah, they're like, all right, we just bring her back. And like she comes out of the trunk, I think, too.
Yep.
Yeah, she's back to normal, sure. And then we get an amazing fake out ending. This is probably my favorite stinger. Nah, maybe not. It's one of the best stingers in the franchise, though. So we get this awesome fake-out ending where Mary Lou has now possessed Principal Nordham, and Craig and Vicky get into the car, and you think it's all over.
He's going to drive them home. Arrive. Everybody's
We finally escaped the madness. But then Mary Lou reveals herself to Craig and Vicky, who begin screaming in the car as the doors lock. And they drive off. And a beautiful little detail. Did you catch what the license plate?
I did.
What does the license plate say?
Mary Lou 2.
Mary Lou 2. Fucking perfect.
It's an absolute ripoff of Nightmare on Elm Street.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's an absolute ripoff of Elm Street. Yeah, sure. But it works. It works great. I love it. I love that ending. Yeah, I like that. I love that little fake out. Because I was like, is that enough to appease her? I'm like, just that she got the tiara. I'm like, I thought that was. I would have been disappointed if it kind of just resolved.
Just
I wanted a little bit more. Yeah. No.
For the type of movie you're watching, you would expect something to be there, and there was.
Yeah. So, anything else you'd like to say about Prom Night 2? Hello, Mary Lou.
Yeah. It's just fun. Like, you got to watch this one. This is the one that when I'm watching it, I was like, oh man, I wish I'd watched this with Justin.
You did, buddy. We watched it together right now. We relived it together.
If the first one is still the one that kind of gets put away in the museum, but it doesn't.
I don't know that I agree. I don't know that I agree because I don't know that that's the best representation, like first one of the franchise, because this franchise is about to get very supernatural in the next couple. So
it is a tough debate. I think it's a tougher debate than any of the other franchises we probably had, where some of those, you really got to figure out like what is prom night to you? Just like sleepaway camp. What is sleepaway camp to you? And I don't know.
Prom night to me, and obviously prom night to you is more supernatural.
I mean, number 2 is my favorite, but the first one still is the sort of the classic pick.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's an interesting debate. Yep.
Watch it. It's really good. We're moving on to our next entry. I'm so excited to talk about this one. From 1990, this is Prom Night 3, The Last Kiss.
You son of a bitch.
You obviously know where this is for me. This is my number 1.
No, this is number 4.
Oh, that's a mistake.
It was almost number 5.
That's a fucking mistake.
Yeah.
That is a fucking mistake.
Yeah.
I thought you would at least have it as your number 3.
No.
That's a mistake.
No.
If that is above, there's one entry that I think we're gonna have in the same spot.
Yeah.
And if it is below that, that is a fucking crime. Yeah. I can understand you putting it below. There's one of them that I could see that's like you tend to like those, but there's another one here that is. I think we're gonna match on that one.
Sure.
So I'm still surprised you put it
Yeah.
lower than
I get it. Go into your.
You're gonna see why I like
Yep.
this. This movie is. I knew this wasn't gonna be your number 1 or 2. I thought you would agree with. I thought it would be 3 for you.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of fun in this one. This one is very fun, and I know you don't like horror comedies.
Yeah.
But it does a lot right. There's a lot of. It
doesn't.
No, I disagree. I think so.
Maybe this is the one people need to watch because we're gonna debate this one. Yeah.
This was the surprise for me. So
it
everybody
was a surprise for me too, but not.
Everybody tells you that 2 is the best one. A lot of people. A lot of people say 2 is the one. That's the Nightmare on Elm Street one. That's the Freddy Krueger one. Not so.
Yep.
It is, but it doesn't go full crazy.
Yep.
This one goes full crazy. That one is more the Elm Street 2. No, more the Elm Street 3. This is the Elm Street 4, where we're getting very campy, and I like it for it.
I could not stand it.
I can understand that.
Yeah.
As the resident senior correspondent on the program, fun is a thing that you don't like to see people having.
That's right.
You want traditional family values. And I get that. I totally get that. Interesting trivia. This movie came out in 1990, same year I was born. This was meant to be.
Is that
buddy.
a good thing? Or is
that just like the cream of the crop?
It's all coming together.
Yes,
right?
exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
The top films were made at this time, just like Prom Night 3.
1990, a watershed moment for film.
As well as the top human beings. That was a year when the best of the best was being made.
I was born the year that Halloween came out, but yeah, Prom Night 3, buddy.
Another thing I want to comment. This poster, and I think at the very least you'll agree with me here. This is maybe one of the coolest posters to ever exist. I love this poster. This poster is complete fucking cheese madness, and it is awesome. So the poster, in case you're not watching this, you're just listening. The poster is a souped up motorcycle coming out of hell with our main character dressed as a 50s greaser with Mary Lou Maloney, the evil possessed spirit, riding shotgun behind him. And it looks like a bat out of hell. This poster's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
What a fucking poster.
Is it a rip on Purple Rain?
I don't think it was meant to be.
Okay.
I can see why you're asking that, but it's not framed the same way.
No.
And like they're like, it's so, look at them, they're all smiling. It's so cheese. They're having a good time. I fucking love that poster. That poster might end up somewhere.
Oh no.
So these are my VHS tapes we have here on the Sacred / Cinema desk. That poster, yep. I knew about that poster before I'd seen the movie.
Yep.
Of all the entries out in this franchise that I was most excited to talk about, that was the one I was most, that was the one.
Yeah.
Because of that poster. Because I thought, how wild can this movie possibly be? Like, and I will say, what's on the poster isn't in the movie, but it almost is, actually. It's pretty fucking close. It almost is, but it is that level of insanity.
And it's funny that you say that because obviously when I get my shirts made, you know, I have a debate. Like, you know, how do I don't want to give anything away. I want to have something that's kind of timeless, but isn't.
See, you could have gone for Prom Night 2 though, because like Prom Night 2 also is indicative of this franchise. So,
I mean, I say that, but then again, for our Howling episode, I did Howling 2 because that poster is just absolutely
awesome poster.
Incredible.
That's
but
an awesome poster. Buddy.
I couldn't.
Night 3 is such a fun poster.
Yeah,
it's a come on, you gotta admit, it's a fun poster. It's a good one.
Yeah.
Just like driving a motorcycle out of hell. And then I think the tagline is, I believe the tagline is "Love is Hell." It's a cute little.
So it's a romantic comedy from hell on the front of the VHS cover there.
Fucking awesome. Yeah, fucking awesome. All right, so let's get into the plot here. So we open with very plain title card over shots of a cemetery. We then focus on a very specific grave, one Mary Lou Maloney, and then we cut to hell, I think that's the interpretation we're supposed to get here, is that it's hell. And we see several female souls who are chained up and forced to endlessly dance in hell. But one particular soul, Mary Lou, breaks her chain and is set loose on her old high school.
She doesn't just break her chain. She uses a nail file to break her chain.
Well, how else are you supposed to do it?
This
Bugs Bunny has taught us.
This is where we're at already.
Bugs Bunny has taught us how to do this, okay? Like, the formula was already there. She's just implementing it, okay? Oh, so what you're saying is she does it in a fun, creative way? Okay. Thank you for that. Thank you for your interjection, Mark.
This isn't Prison Break. She's taken the nail file out of her purse.
She didn't come. Her brother doesn't show up with the layout of hell tattooed on his body. Yeah, no, that didn't happen. We then get an enchanted juke box that appears in the school's boiler room, getting the attention of the janitor. The spirit of Mary Lou appears and actually knows the janitor, which I thought was a neat little touch. Apparently the janitor was in the same graduating class as her. Like, that was kind of a neat little touch. Didn't need to do that. It could have just been some guy, but yeah, sure, why not? It doesn't matter anyway, because she quickly electrocutes him. Cut to an opening ceremony for the reopening of Hamilton High's new school gym, which, if you recall, Mary Lou previously destroyed at the end of part 2. So more than 1 and 2, which are not really connected, 3 and 2 are pretty much directly connected. In a sense. They're about to change a lot of stuff, but there's a lot more attempt at continuity between the entries here. The principal gives a speech downplaying the mysterious phenomenon surrounding the school. He then goes to cut the ribbon, but accidentally cuts off his own finger. What?
Why?
And it's so over the top. There's no call for this. And the implication I got was, I don't even think Mary Lou did that.
It's an honor to officially reopen the gym for our new year here at Hamilton High School.
I think that just happened. Like, it didn't seem like Mary Lou was like making him do that. It seemed like he just fucked up and chopped off his own finger. Which is funny either way.
Yeah, but then it's followed up by like this ominous wind blowing outside.
Yeah, that happens. So it's hard to say, but it's still funny. Yeah. Cut to the most 90s looking gym of all time, where we meet our new protagonist, Alex, and his friend, Shane. We also meet Alex's clingy, overbearing girlfriend, Sarah, played by, there's no way you got this.
No.
Played by Cynthia Preston. This is a deep cut. Who you might know best as the voice of Zelda from the animated Legend of Zelda cartoon.
Wow.
Yes, that's a real thing. Yeah, I know that's out there, but I'm like, That's too weird to not
We've
mention.
got to include that.
I'm like,
yeah.
that's too cool. Alex and Sarah go out on a date where Alex confides he's tired of his average life and just wants something more for his future. Later that night, Alex stops in at the high school to grab some books he forgot. He almost immediately runs into Mary Lou's spirit, who is about to kill him before she suddenly starts kissing him instead. Then Alex suddenly wakes up on the ground, naked, covered in an American flag, and it's now the next morning and classes are beginning? Whoa! Rattled by what he believes was a dream, Alex does some research with his friend Shane in the library, where Alex finds an article about Mary Lou Maloney's tragic death. Later, while taking a test in class, Mary Lou appears before him in kind of a waking nightmare. We didn't actually talk about this in part 2 because we said it's like, oh, it's just like Freddy Krueger. You don't actually have to be asleep for these nightmares. No. She can kind of just at any time pull you into her nightmare world and or project nightmare things into our world.
It's more visions, like you.
No, but they're actually, some of them are actual practical things though. So it's like, imagine, it's more like Freddy in part 2 where he can manifest things in our world. Yeah, it's more like that kind of logic. So you don't actually have to be asleep. Like she's not Freddy Krueger. She can create nightmare sequences and pull elements into our world, but there's no sleep mechanic.
You don't have to go to bed for that to happen.
No,
first,
there's no, if you die in the dream, you die. It's like, no, she can just kill you in the real world, right? So later while taking a test, Mary Lou appears. When Alex snaps back to the test, it's over and he didn't write anything down. Whoops. After school, Mary Lou's spirit somehow enhances Alex's physical abilities, allowing him to play football extra well, which puts him on the radar of school bully Andrew Douglas. To protect Alex, Mary Lou then murders the teacher that gave the test. It's like the science teacher in a nightmare sequence before revealing herself to Alex that she is in fact the actual Mary Lou Maloney that he researched. Alex then finds the dead teacher's body, which is just like, holy shit, this is escalating very quickly. He, of course, freaks out, but after some encouragement from Mary Lou, he hides the body? What? Okay, I was not expecting that. Later, sensing how distant and distracted Alex is, his girlfriend Sarah calls him out before leaving mid-date. That night, Alex then returns to the school to bury the dead teacher's body that he hid. We are actually continuing this plot thread. What?
Yep.
I was not, this completely caught me off guard. This is this movie. This is throw logic out the window, turn your brain off, have a good time, because you are in for a fucking roller coaster ride. Let's keep it going here. Mary Lou then further seduces Alex as the two fuck. So Alex, like Prom Night 2, this would have never happened. Never happened. And I'm shocked they crossed this line here. So Alex fucks the poltergeist spirit and they have a whole sex scene, which is, I love this sex scene. It's intercut with shots of him burying the teacher's body. And as the sex is getting more intense, it's like cutting to him like intensely like digging with the shovel. And I swear, one of the shots, you can see the actor's ball sack.
Okay.
I'm going to cut to it right now. You probably didn't catch it. And now I have to bring up another interesting point here. And we forgot to mention this with Prom Night 2. So, notoriously, Prom Night 1, as of 2026, we are filming this in July of 2026. Prom Night 1 has all kinds of Blu-rays. There's all kinds of HD transfers. Prom Night 2, 3, and 4 from the original, we'll call them the original, quadrilogy.
Yep.
Notoriously very difficult to find on DVD, and there are no official HD transfers for those films. Now, the last entry was in 2008. That's the Prom Night remake. That, of course, is a Blu-ray.
It's got one, yeah.
But 2, 3, and 4, there's no Blu-rays for these. There's no HD transfers. However, some incredible fans have taken it upon themselves to fix that.
Yep.
Prom Night 2, the footage that you are seeing that I'm going to show with clips, I am mostly going to be using the HD fan transfer. It's a fan upscale that has been uploaded for free on YouTube and still remains on YouTube.
Yeah, you can watch it today.
You can literally watch it right now. Just like you watched the director's cut of Prom Night 1.
Yep.
So now Prom Night 3 also has this on YouTube.
Yep.
There's a fan transfer, upscale transfer, that is apparently the uncut version. Now, were you aware of this?
No.
So this might have actually improved your opinion of this movie just a little bit, because this movie is mostly PG-13. Mostly. There's an uncut version of this where in the sex scene, you see the actress Mary Lou, you see her tits.
No.
They cut that out. And a bunch of the gore scenes are way gorier. But you would never know that if you couldn't find the uncut version. Oh, and guess what? The only official release of the uncut version is like, you need the VHS tape or there's like a German DVD.
Right.
If you watch the regular DVD, the common DVD, and common, this is also rare.
Yeah.
It's the edited version.
Just the cut version, yeah.
Why? And there's no option. Yeah. However, I'm going to give a shout out to, I believe it's Synapse, the boutique label. They're the ones that did that Blu-ray over there.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it was Synapse that announced it. It's one of the boutique labels. They teased they got the rights to Prom Night 2, 3, and 4.
Okay. So we'll see.
This is about to be remedied.
Release. Okay.
Yeah, this is about to be remedied. But I had to bring this up because, we forgot to mention in part 2, there's no official HD transfer. And same thing with 3 and 4. So 3, I was able to get an HD transfer from. It's not perfect. The lines are janky. It's a fan upscale.
Yeah.
4, there was nothing available. So 4, you're getting the shitty DVD
That's what you
picture
get.
quality.
Yep.
It's whatever I ripped off of it. It is what it is. So back to the plot. Now, after their sex, now that Alex has regained his senses and is in full post-nut clarity, he lays some ground rules for Mary Lou. No more killing, and no one can find out about them. After an honor roll list is then posted at school, Alex's name is suddenly at the top of the list, raising a red flag to the guidance counselor who suspects that Alex somehow manipulated the records. She, of course, then runs into Mary Lou, who takes care of her nosy ass. Alex finds the body soon after and freaks out, but Mary Lou fucks him again, so he lets it go pretty quickly. Impressed by his honor roll status, Alex's parents buy him a motorcycle for a road trip that him and his friend Shane want to go on. That would never happen.
No.
That would never happen. But it happens in this. It happens in the world of Prom Night 3. That night, Alex buries another body in the school's field while donning his new cool guy motorcycle jacket, slick hair, and sunglasses. Even at night. You are the coolest of cool if you are wearing sunglasses at night.
Yep.
That's how cool you are. The sunglasses, people don't understand how sunglasses actually work. And I want to explain.
Please tell us.
I got to give you a lesson here. Glasses work to enhance nerdiness. So whatever nerdy, ugly characteristics you have inside you, glasses enhance that. They are magnifying that to the world. Sunglasses, they are meant to contain the coolness that is already inside you.
Okay.
So it actually ramps up the coolness. So it's doing a dual function. The sunglasses enhance cool.
Yep.
They make you cooler.
Clearly.
But when you are so cool, as Alex is obviously at this point in the film, the glasses are they're almost like a safety device.
Yeah.
They're preventing.
They're keeping it in.
Yeah, because otherwise he would just explode in a brilliant display of fireworks, and you know what I'm saying? Like, he needs those sunglasses to keep his body from imploding from his coolness. And when
it's a huge problem.
Right. And when you're radiating that much coolness, it doesn't matter that it's at nighttime. He can see perfectly in any dark environment.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just wanted to put that out there. I wanted to make that clear to people. And, we are obviously educating people as much as we are entertaining.
And you can see that that's why he likes Prom Night 3 as his favorite, because these are the kinds of thoughts that go through his mind on an average night.
Okay. Just then, Alex is confronted by the jealous bully Andrew, who attacks him, but Mary Lou is there to take care of this punk. And this is the last straw for Alex, who breaks things off with her. Ooh, I'm sure this won't have any consequences. The next day, he does a grand gesture to make up with Sarah, his estranged girlfriend. And this, of course, pisses off Mary Lou, who's still hanging around the school. Two detectives suddenly show up at school and question Alex about the missing bully. Caught off guard, Alex gives horrible answers to their questions, appearing very, very suspicious. Uh-oh. That night, the police discover the bodies Alex has buried when the school's field is being resodded. Big uh-oh. What follows is Alex revealing everything to his friend Shane before Mary Lou just kills him anyways. So Alex goes to work prepping for a showdown with Mary Lou, including taking his dad's shotgun. But the police show up instead to arrest Alex, suspected of the now 4 murders. But he escapes thanks to some accidental help from Mary Lou. Can Alex finally get rid of his spectral soulmate? Or is this paranormal partnership permanent? That is the plot of Prom Night 3, The Last Kiss.
That was even more painful than the movie itself.
Was listening to me give you...
gush about this. But,
I haven't started gushing, buddy. That was just the plot.
Yeah.
We're about to get into the gushing. Mark, before I jerk off about this movie for the next hour.
I'm going to go grab some lunch while you do it.
No, in all honesty, why doesn't this work for you? Because it's a very fun movie. Is it because it's just too camp? Because it is full, like, there's no shred. There's not a single shred of seriousness in this movie.
You have to find this movie funny, and I just didn't. They are trying so hard, and I was like, that's supposed to be a joke right there, and it's not funny.
So the humor just it fell flat for you?
No. And for a movie that has cast away all of the horror movie elements, if you're going to, we already know, I'm not a big fan of horror comedies. I made that statement the last time we did this for our Ghoulies podcast. I can accept a little bit. Like, there was some humor in part 2, but this one's trying to go just all spoof. And if you're going to do that, though, it's got to be funny. And I just didn't find a lot of this to be funny. They were trying so hard to tell jokes that I'm just like, nope, that's not, yeah. And I'm guessing that you thought this movie was hilarious.
It worked perfectly for me. Yeah. And I'll tell you why. This is a 90s sitcom.
Good morning, students. Homeroom will begin in 5 minutes. Please report to your classes now.
Yeah, and I don't want it to be a 90s
And I don't
sitcom.
really like sitcoms, but this is straight up just a goofy 90s sitcom. They are in on the joke. They know they're making a stupid movie. And that's so hard. And this is a good example.
Yeah.
It's a fine line between stupid and pulling it off.
Yep.
And for you just thought it was stupid. For me, I thought they nailed it.
It'd help if they divide the teams evenly. I mean, Andrew's got all the best. We've got...
I don't know what we got.
I thought what this is it's exactly what, like, they're trying to make it cheesy, they're trying to make it campy, and they succeed. And this is a time capsule of a cheesy 90s era, and that's why this resonates so well for me. So, some trivia for you. And this might explain the movie more.
Okay.
So this movie is directed by Ron Oliver. He is well known for directing 16 episodes of Goosebumps and 17 episodes of Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Yeah. And I can tell.
And now, does that not make a little bit more sense
Oh,
now
it makes
as
more
to
sense,
why
but-
the movie is the way it is?
Yeah.
So what you have here is a movie that feels like an episode of Saved by the Bell meets Are You Afraid of the Dark? And if you are not a 90s kid that's in on that goofiness and that campy tone and one-liners and like just the cheese that comes with that, this movie's not for you. Then you got to watch the second one because the second one is more hard horror.
Yep.
This is soft horror with just some really fun, cheesy 90s.
Yeah, but I like Saved by the Bell. I like horror movies, but I like peanut butter and I like pizza, but I don't put peanut butter on my pizza. Like it doesn't equate that just because I like two things that you could just mash them together and it's fine.
I disagree. I think the peanut butter is the 90s stuff and the comedy, and I think the chocolate is Mary Lou because she is quite the treat in this movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
See what I did there?
Yeah.
Equated a woman like an object.
Yes.
That's why we're not popular on YouTube.
That's why the algorithm
and that
doesn't
alone.
like you.
It doesn't, if I was removed from the show, this show would have like millions of subscribers.
Right.
Yeah, without a doubt. I want to talk about the tone and I want to talk about this. So Ron Oliver, he's one of the main directors for Goosebumps, one of the main directors from Are You Afraid of the Dark? He also directed Beethoven's Treasure from 2014.
Like the dog movie?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just thought that was interesting. Mostly because I was flabbergasted in 2014 they were still making Beethoven movies.
Yeah. Hey, you could churn that crap out. People still watch that.
So it came out in 2014. I was 24 when that movie came out, and I was born in 1990. So I'm the target demographic for those Beethoven movies. I liked the first Beethoven
I was going to
movies.
say, you've seen them, haven't you?
Right. Oh,
Like,
no. Yeah.
yeah.
That's Beethoven 1 and 2, I think, are like 1992, 1993. It's like, oh, no. I think we might have even had one or two of those VHS tapes. So it's like, I was maybe the target demographic. So it blows my mind coming up with a Beethoven movie 24 years after that. It's like, I'm not the target. Like, is it supposed to be for my kids? But even then, the age is not quite
it's
right.
nostalgia, man.
Yeah.
Voltron for me, Beethoven for you, apparently.
Sure. Yeah. The great Saint Bernard.
That's right.
Yeah. No, I just brought up the Beethoven Treasure thing because I thought it was funny.
Yeah.
This whole movie, though, is so sitcom-y. The way it looks. This movie is, okay. The reason this movie was never going to resonate as much for you as it resonated for me, this was watching TV for me. Like, when I would be at my grandparents', I spent a lot of time with my grandparents.
Yep.
My brother and I would just watch television. We watched 90s cheesy shows, and it was whatever was on YTV and Fox and all that shit. Goosebumps, I fucking loved that shit. This has if you like Goosebumps and you like Are You Afraid of the Dark, you're going to love this movie.
Yeah.
Because this is an extended episode of one of those, and the entire thing looks and is shot, and the dialogue is all that 90s sitcom style. The whole thing is just pure nostalgia for me. What everyone's wearing, what the sets look like, the color schemes and everything. It just bleeds 90s, and the humor is that style. So this, for me, was a very warm welcome. I'm going to compare this to something. You may not agree with me. I think this was a good example of a Freddy's Nightmares episode, but done well. I thought this was if this was a Freddy's Nightmares episode, this would have been a good Freddy's Nightmares episode where it has a solid plot, there's some great kills, good acting, and it like wraps up and yeah.
Yeah, but Freddy's Nightmares was never supposed to be funny.
Oh, I don't know about that.
It turned out funny.
They try to be funny quite a bit.
Like Brad Pitt wasn't trying to make you laugh. He was actually trying to convince you that the thing that was happening was really happening. I'd never got the sense in this movie that they weren't playing it for jokes.
All right, well, let's talk about, so let's pause the humor for a second.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the serious stuff. Serious-ish.
I'm like, where are you going with that?
Okay, well, no. Let's talk about Mary Lou.
Okay.
So this is the number one reason this was always going to beat number 2 for me. This is the Mary Lou I wanted.
You got the amount of Mary Lou that you were hoping for. Yeah.
Mary Lou in number 2 is hardly in it.
Yeah.
She's in it like at the beginning and the ending, and then you just have Vicky. You have another actress pretending to be her.
Yeah.
This is Mary Lou. This is what the poster for 2 promised me. When you see that poster at the end, I'm like, oh, it's going to be awesome. There's going to be scenes with her. No, none of that's in the movie. No, not at all.
Yeah, but I didn't need as much of her as you did, apparently.
Yeah, I want Freddy Krueger to be on fucking screen. I don't want Elm Street 1, 5 minutes of runtime. It's like, no, I want Elm Street 4 where he's in every kill sequence and all that. And this movie gives it to you. They recast the actress. It was, in this movie, Mary Lou is played by Courtney Taylor. She is fucking awesome as Mary Lou. Yeah. She works so well as Mary Lou. She is chewing the scenery in every scene, and it's just, she nails it.
Oh, no.
Hi, honey. Welcome home.
I don't want any fucking pie! I told you to stop killing people.
Alex, it wasn't a person. It was a guidance counselor.
Why me? Huh? Why me? Why are you doing this to me?
Do you want to be average your whole life, Alex?
Yes! Right about now, average would be just great. Just a nice, normal, average, everyday guy. That's me, Mr. Average.
You want average, Alex? Call Sandra D.
I love how much more screen time they give her. Like in the first movie, there was a lot of implied bullshit with Mary Lou. So it was a lot of like, oh, an object would move or like something, like the first kill in Prom Night 2 is like, the cape comes to life and hangs the girl. It's like, you don't see anything.
Yeah.
This movie has none of that implied bullshit. You have a woman on screen who is Mary Lou's evil spirit, and she is there in full body appearance the entire runtime. And you can do a lot with that, and they use her so effectively. We get fun costumes. So she's just constantly in these fun outfits. While Alex is digging the grave, do you remember what she's doing?
Isn't she in like a cheerleader outfit?
No, she's in a nurse outfit in the window, and she's doing a strip tease for Alex to try to motivate him to hurry up and dig the body so that they can go fuck. Great little detail. She at one point she does dress as a cheerleader.
Yep.
So you get Mary Lou as the cheerleader. She dresses up as a reporter on television at one point. Alex turns on the TV and it's Mary Lou as like the reporter. Like they have fun with the character. This is what 2 needed for me. Is I wanted the character to have fun. It's MTV Freddy.
It's too zany.
It's MTV Freddy. I totally get it, but I love MTV Freddy. They have her dressed up as a jailer at one point. She dresses up as a teacher. Like they're constantly almost every scene she's in, she's like the genie from Aladdin. She just always has a new wardrobe change and she's playing up with whatever it is. That's good production value.
Yeah, they do that with Nightmare on Elm Street with Freddy.
With Freddy, yeah.
But
in the later Freddy movies. Like 4
Yeah.
and that. Yeah.
Keep going.
I don't know how you couldn't like the kills in this movie. They are very fun. They are very Elm Street-y.
The football turns into a drill.
That was awesome. That's an Elm Street kill. Go long, Billy. And then just
but it's not that cool though.
No, it is that cool. It's great. Yeah. So the one bully, I think his name is Douglas. He's hassling Alex, and then Mary Lou's like, get away from my man. And she chucks the fucking football, which turns into like a drill ball, and it like fucking burrows into his chest and like pins him.
Yeah.
Is that you, Collins? Okay, let's see what you got. No, shut up. Don't catch the ball.
touchdown!
Oh, no. Not again. Mary Lou, look, I know you're doing what you think is best here, but I can't keep up with you anymore.
I bet you can learn, Daddy-O.
That was awesome. That was a great kill. All of the kills in this movie are creative. They're all creative and fun. They're all like Elm Street type kills. The first kill is maybe the best kill. So the one teacher the teacher looks like somebody. But I looked him up and he doesn't seem to be anyone. The science teacher, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
He has a very distinct look. He kind of looks like Lou Albano, but it's not.
But it's not.
No, it's not. But he just has that face where I'm like, I've seen you in something. And I looked up his filmography, his IMDb. I couldn't figure it out, but he just has a distinct look. Anyways, that guy, the way they do this is Mary Lou goes to kill him to cover up the fact that Alex flunked his test, which is also just so zany to begin with.
That's the best way to handle that situation.
Yeah, that's how you
Just
handle
kill
it.
the
Yeah.
teacher.
So she shows up, and in the classroom, this mini diner appears. It's like in the wall. It's like a little ice cream parlor. And of course, she's dressed up in a cute little outfit. And then he comes over and is like, what the fuck? And then she stabs ice cream cones into his hands to pin him there to the counter. And then she takes it's like an egg beater or something, and she drills it into his fucking head. That was awesome. And speaking of the cut versus the uncut, in the cut version, you just see him going like, ah, and then it cuts as the drill's approaching his face. In the uncut version, you see a shot of it kind of protruding out the back of his skull. So in case you're watching the normal release of this, you might be disappointed because they cut a lot of the gore.
Yeah.
They trimmed it down. You got to watch the uncut version because they restore all those extra few seconds of money shots are all put back into this movie. And again, it might have given you a little bit more appreciation.
But I will say, though, that every one of these scenes that would typically be generating tension are all played over a soundtrack that's basically like circus sounds and uppity music. There's no...
This is Elm Street
there
4
is
and 5.
no moment where they're trying to make this...
No, it's not meant to be scary.
Kids could probably watch
It's not
this,
meant to
yeah.
be scary. It's meant to be fun.
Yeah.
It's meant to be like
But then just make it a comedy. It
kind of is.
Yeah.
It's a horror. It is a horror comedy. I would not say this is not a comedy. Some more great kills. The one, I think it's the guidance counselor. Mary Lou puts her into a beauty salon chair, and then do you remember what comes out of the hair dryer?
No.
Acid, and it melts her face.
Yeah.
Shane, the friend Shane, Mary Lou changes her appearance to be Alex's sister, who Shane secretly has a crush on. Shane, by the way, pause for a second. Shane, I had to look this up because the friend Shane looks so fucking old in this movie. Normally the joke is that they get older actors to play younger people, but the actor here, I had to look this up. He looks like he's in his 30s. He looks like he's my age, maybe even a little bit older. He has bags under his eyes and lines in his forehead. The actor was in fact 29 when he played this role.
It's almost like they're leaning in on the trope of older actors playing younger high school teens.
It almost feels intentional. It almost felt intentional. So she tricks him, and then when she gets the information she wants out of him, she punches through his chest, through the back of the couch, and you see his heart in her hand. Yeah. That was fucking awesome.
You're really a good friend, Shane. You really have a big heart.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Want to see it?
What?
I'm shocked none of this is resonating with you at all. All this fun stuff. If this was in Children of the Corn 2, you loved it there. The corn stalk going through people's throats. So why here is this not resonating with you?
I was watching this and this does not land with me at all.
That's so shocking to me. Wow. It just must have been like the overall vibe of the movie. Because if I put these kills in 2, you would love them.
I don't know.
I don't buy that.
I mean, yeah, sure. If you clip those out, but unfortunately, you don't get to just
no.
watch
I'm
the
saying
kills,
if those kills were done by that Mary Lou in 2, you would love these kills. But the fact that they were done because like in 2, the one guy gets like electrocuted by the computer.
Yeah.
And then what was the other crazy kill we mentioned? There was another big kill in 2.
There's the locker kill.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Yeah. How is that any different than the kills in 3? It's the same tone.
It's not the same tone at all.
It is totally the same tone. It's just campy.
I
It's
can
camp.
guarantee you there isn't playing over top of that one.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Maybe the way it's presented is different, but I'm saying
Okay,
if
well,
they
that's-
took that kill,
a movie is a presentation.
but if
so-
they took that kill and put it into the tone of that movie, you would love it.
Sure.
So it's just
But-
the overall tone of this movie is just a little too goofy for you.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Let's just talk about some more goofy shit then. That's all we're going to talk about. Some cool stuff. Some cool and fun stuff. That's what I got down. At one point, Mary Lou, this is great attention to detail. Mary Lou, she visits Alex when he's locked up in jail. And she teleports away to go get the girlfriend. I think the girlfriend's name is Sarah.
Yep.
And at this point, she like already disposed of the guards and the jail cell's open, so Alex can leave. And when she teleports away, an invitation to the prom drops on the ground. And he picks it up and he reads it. And then after he's done reading it, it catches on fire and burns apart. That's a great little detail. That's a total Freddy Krueger little move. That's just a nice little touch. It's like they didn't have to do that. Because honestly, why would the prom night invitation even appear when she disappears? Why? Because it's cool.
Yeah.
It's fun. And it's almost like she's challenging him. She's almost kind of like, here, if you got the balls, come
meet me.
Yeah, come face me at prom, right? This is also so random. The science teacher, the guy that I said kind of looks like, he's like kind of like a Lou Albano, like thick mustache Italian guy. He's like handing out the exams, and the way he's talking to the students is so derogatory and like rude that it's like, whoa, this is so uncalled for. He's like, yeah, if you can take your minds off rock videos and smoking dope, you'll be just fine taking this test. It's like, Jesus. And then he's like, isn't that right, Dr. Gray? Which I think he's Alex. I think it's Alex Gray. And then Alex is just like, always up for a challenge, sir. And then for no reason, the teacher just smacks him. Like,
But anyway, you studied all this in class, so if you dig your minds off rock videos and smoking dope, then maybe this won't be terminal. But some folks might find it a challenge. What'd you say, Dr. Gray?
Always up for a challenge, sir.
why? Why does he hit him?
Don't talk back to me.
Yeah, like, but he wasn't even saying it like really rude. Like he's kind of just like, always up for a challenge, sir. And then he just like smacks him. Like,
teachers had enough, man.
Right. No, but it's also like 1990. It's like, yeah, maybe a teacher could get away with that. Yeah. Maybe. It's like coming out of the 80s. It's possible.
Did you catch the announcements?
It's my next point, Mark.
Yeah.
I have no idea how you didn't love this.
This is so forced.
It is not. It is clever. It is Naked Gun. It is the spoof shit. It's intentionally stupid.
If this were an airplane movie,
that's what this is. That's the tone. So there is a running gag in this movie. And honestly, you might miss it. It's only prominent in like 2 scenes where you really hear it. There's a running gag in this film where the school announcer is announcing the weirdest fucking shit.
Yep.
I haven't done this in a while. We are long overdue for one.
Montage?
Strap in. Because here comes the compilation of the school announcer from Prom Night 3.
Today's inter-school chess club tournament has been canceled. Club members are asked to report to the library and play with themselves.
Attention girls weightlifting team, a clinic on facial hair removal will be held in the East Gym and attendance is mandatory.
Attention Mr. Morelli's driver's ed students. Due to yesterday's car accident, classes will be canceled until further notice and services for Mr. Morelli will be held on Thursday. Attention students, today is Mrs. Melanoma's last day as cafeteria cook. She's returning to her old job at the Hamilton Toxic Waste Dump, so let's all wish her good luck.
Fucking awesome. It's great. I actually missed the first two I didn't catch. And then I think it was like the third one I heard it and I went, what did he say? And then I went back. I'm like, okay, that's weird. But then I caught it again later and I'm like, oh, so they just had this guy saying just weird random shit.
Chess club practice has been canceled. Students are asked to play with themselves instead. I'm like, no. Groan. It's like Mad Magazine. Except it's not Mad Magazine.
Mark just had a fun ectomy before he watched this movie.
That's right. They removed
that was
all
the
the
problem.
fun.
All the fun was removed.
Did you catch the other inside joke that kind of ran throughout the movie?
Oh, I would love to hear this, please.
Every time they reference the guidance counselor, it's always in a derogatory fashion. So somebody's like, oh, she's a guidance. Is she a teacher? Oh, no, she's just a guidance counselor.
Oh, yeah, Miss Richards. She's been burnt or something.
Not another teacher?
No, just a guidance counselor.
I had a meeting today with Miss Richards. She told me with my grades I should forget about medical school and start learning how to flip burgers.
What does she know? She's just a guidance counselor.
In defense of the movie, guidance counselors are useless. So,
if any of our viewers are guidance counselors, please continue to watch and listen.
No, if any of our viewers are guidance counselors, know that your days are numbered, and Mary Lou Maloney is going to get your ass.
It's coming for you.
You are getting an acid beauty salon bath death.
Yep.
That is in your future. Okay. I'm going to call it you're saying like, oh, it's not that smart. There's a very clever joke in this movie.
Okay.
There's no way you didn't catch this. So at one point, they're watching a sex ed video in class, and Mary Lou Maloney, Mary Lou obviously somehow appears in the video. Well, I think only Alex can see her in the video. See, sometimes she can make it that only Alex is seeing her, but then other times everyone's seeing her. Like when she attacks the teachers and that. So she inserts herself into the video. It's a very smart joke. This is like an insider joke. All of the extras it's supposed to be like a cheesy, crappy sex ed vid you'd watch in class. All of the extras in the video are saying rhubarb, 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 rhubarb.
And I love you, Alex. I don't give up that easy. You're mine, and I want you back.
And you hear it. That's something you're not actually supposed to hear, but they're all saying that. Do you get that joke?
Is that like a warm up your voice for performance or something?
Close.
Yeah.
So that's why I said so whoever wrote this obviously really knew production shit. Yeah. So as a background actor myself, yes, I do background acting. One of the things, so you're not supposed to talk unless they tell you to say specific things. You're supposed to, you pantomime, right? Yeah. It is one of those like well-known accepted things in the industry that if you want to look convincing talking, apparently the word that works the best, if you say it, this is also like stage theory shit.
Yeah.
So like if you want to look like you're talking on stage or on film in the background, if you say the word rhubarb, you could keep saying it over again like that, right?
Yeah.
Now, so that's the word, but what's funny is what's better is it's actually better to not go rhubarb, 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 because then it kind of looks like you're just saying the same thing over and over again. What's actually better, what they recommend now is say the names of vegetables and fruits. So if you were like, see how that works? Yeah, see? Yeah. Not bad, huh? So that's what you're supposed to do. So the joke here is that somebody who wrote this was aware of that, like that knowledge, but also the joke is that these background actors are awful and they're saying the word you're not supposed to say out loud. They're saying it out. They're just saying it. So they're basically it's a very, very clever joke. It's speaking to the level of shittiness of the production, but it also has insider information behind production. Yeah. That's a smart joke. I literally was like, oh, that's fucking clever. Yeah. So all the background actors in this shitty sex ed video are fucking up their job
Right.
by just being like rhubarb, 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 rhubarb. It's like those are like the worst background actors. And also, you're not supposed to talk.
Every one of the shows that I know that you do, I'm now going to watch for that to see if you're doing that.
Oh, absolutely, I do that. Yeah, no, 100%. I don't know. I don't usually do rhubarb though. Another hilarious moment, which caught me off guard. And again, I'm surprised this didn't tickle you at least a little bit. They subvert your expectations on this. So there's a subplot because as Mary Lou is trying to worm her way into Alex's life, this causes tension between Alex and Sarah. So they end up kind of getting estranged a bit, right? And then Sarah kind of pushes away from him, and she is being pursued by this nerdy guy named Leonard, who just looks like he's straight out of Revenge of the Nerds.
Right,
Like he has the classic nerd look to him. And this nerdy guy is like pursuing her, and then she kind of begrudgingly is just like, well, my boyfriend's an asshole. It's like, fuck it, I'm gonna go. So she ends up going to prom with him. And there is a scene that is straight out of fucking Napoleon Dynamite where you're expecting, so like they go to prom together and this guy still looks like a dweeb, and then they go on the dance floor and you're expecting this guy, it's like, oh, they're gonna do the thing where he just dances like a just total dweeb and she's all embarrassed. No, this guy just starts cutting a rug and tearing up the dance floor to the point where a crowd forms around Leonard and starts cheering him on, and it completely catches you off guard. Kudos to the movies for doing that. That was a clever joke. Yeah. But not to Mark. Not to Mark. To Mark, that was stupid. That was dumb. They shouldn't have went for that at all. They should have went for the obvious thing, which is that he can't dance.
Cannot dance.
That would have made more sense. Yeah. He shouldn't have even wanted to dance. He should have just stayed over in the corner, you know?
The only thing I thought was funny from this movie is, for whatever reason, he decides that he has to bury all the bodies in the football field.
And he keeps doing it.
And the football field's getting full of bodies.
Yeah.
He couldn't take them somewhere else. That's the only place. And this football field has no lines on it and is at about 30 feet wide. And that's it. It was basically just like a small patch of grass, but for whatever reason, this is their high school football field.
This is a made-for-TV football field, okay? This is a 90s sitcom football field. They didn't have... It was probably normally used for something completely different.
Right.
It was used for rugby practice.
It's like big surprise they come along and re-sod the field, and that's when they uncover all the bodies at the end.
Yeah. I want to talk about Alex.
Okay.
I'm sure you didn't like him, but... I loved Alex. Alex is played by actor Tim Conlon, who was also in another series third entry. He was in Revenge of the Nerds 3, The Next Generation.
Yep.
Also, weirdly, he was in Angels in the Outfield. Ooh, how weird is that, huh? How are the Angels doing, by the way?
Not well.
Great.
Yep.
I don't want to watch Puppet Master. Yep. That's great. I like Alex. Alex works really well for me as a protagonist. There's a reason I like Alex probably more than the average person. As a 90s boy watching like Goosebumps and Are You Afraid of the Dark and all that shit, Alex is the protagonist that would be in those. He is the exact protagonist from the 90s projects, the 90s film and movies that they would come out with. Black hair, average in most respects, but he's clever and he's funny and he plays a good straight man. Alex isn't trying to be cool. Alex is just like, things are happening around him, but the actor does exactly what a protagonist in these kind of movies and TV shows does, which is he's playing along with it and he's kind of along for the ride. And the actor's really good at giving funny facial expressions.
Yeah.
He does a good job reacting.
You can kind of tell on the front of the cover.
Yeah.
He's doing the...
He does a really good job playing up the insanity around him because the entire plot is fucking nonsense. It's like an evil spirit comes back to life, starts fucking a high schooler, and then becomes a jealous girlfriend. And then Alex is like, how am I getting out of this wacky situation? And that's basically the whole movie. And I kind of love it.
Wow. You're the real Mary Lou Maloney.
In the flesh, more or less.
This is
getting very weird. Whoa, no.
Cool, Alex. I did it for love.
Oh no. People saw me come in here and they're gonna think I did it.
Not if you hide the body.
I can't do that.
There was a show called Parker Lewis Can't Lose.
Okay.
In the 90s that I'm surprised you don't recognize.
I've heard of it, but I never watched it.
Very much kind of like I'm thinking about that while you describe this character. He's also very Biff McFarlane, which
sure,
it's kind of
sure.
Your alter ego.
He's great. Yeah, he's great. No, Alex, this was great. I love the fact, and like this just speaks to like this movie is just a total like sitcom movie. That like he's seeing dead bodies. He's not really shaken by that. He's more like inconvenienced. Ah, damn, I gotta bury these? Like,
how am I gonna get out of this?
Right, like, and I love the fact that they go for it and they're like, yeah, he starts hiding the bodies.
Yeah.
Like, he's got no PTSD about this. There's no scene at any point of Alex feeling guilt or remorse for hiding a human corpse in his school football field. In fact, there's even a shot, I think if they're playing football, where like one of the hands is sticking out and he like quickly covers it up. He's like, oh no.
Yeah.
And it's like, this is a dark comedy.
Yeah.
It's a very dark comedy. And the fact that Alex goes in on the whole burying like the corpses and hiding the shit, it kind of seals his fate. We're going to get into the ending here in a second, but that works for me where it's like, Alex isn't necessarily a good guy.
No, not at all.
No, not at all. But like all this crazy shit's happening to him, but he's still kind of trying to come out on top regardless.
Yes, but he's not a hero character.
No.
He's just trying to.
He is a protagonist,
That's
but
right.
he's not the hero good guy.
Remember, like the whole.
He does cheat on his girlfriend
That's right.
with an evil spirit.
The whole motivation behind this character is that he's afraid he's going to end up with a normal, boring life. Like, remember, he goes to the guidance counselor at the beginning and she says, yeah, your grades are not good enough for medical school, so that's not going to happen. He's basically like his whole life is telling him, you are bang average, and he wants to have an exciting, interesting life. So when all of this crazy stuff starts to happen to him, he loves it. He's like, all right, this is exactly what I've been looking for.
I love it. I know, and I love it. I love the fact that he's like, I'm all in.
All right.
Because you don't write, you know why it's awesome? Because it's refreshing. Because you don't write characters like this. You don't write characters that go, you know what? I'm going to team up with the bad guy.
Yeah.
Like that, you don't do that. That's why it's awesome. It's like, that's not a thing that you normally would see. You would, it's like, and this movie's terrible, but like, Daddario in Texas Chainsaw 3D, it's like,
sure,
when she just goes full Sawyer mode, it's like, that is insane. That never happens.
That doesn't help your argument, though.
No, that movie's terrible, but I'm just saying, like, I like the fact that this does that. It has the balls to just be like, nah, you know what? Fuck it. Why not? Alex, the fact that, here's the other thing that really surprised me. It's like, they could have done this where it's like, oh, Alex and Mary Lou have like, she's pursuing him, but he's like, I have a girlfriend. No, he just fucks her.
He's just like, yeah.
And
on
fucks
the American
her
flag.
multiple times, has sex with her.
Yep.
And it's like, that's awesome. Fuck it. Go for it. You know what? Why not? Fucking go for it. Good for him. Yeah. Mark, what do you want to talk about? Prom Night 3.
All right, look. I am not, this is not one of those moments in Slash cinema history where I'm going to die on the hill about this one.
It's not a bad movie.
If
It's
you
well
like
made.
this, yeah, like and viewers, let us know, like, if you've seen this movie, what do you think of it? Like, I'm legitimately interested to know, because Justin cannot be the only one that absolutely raves about this. It just didn't work for me. And I think more than any other movie in the franchise, this is the one that stands out, but not in a good way. I didn't buy into it. I didn't find it funny. It wasn't, if you're going to be a comedy movie, you got to be funny. And I just didn't think it was funny. I was just like,
this is a particular type of humor.
Yeah.
You have to like the in on the joke. And there's some smart jokes here, but you have to like the goofball nature of this film for sure.
Brock Simpson plays the cop at the end.
Let's talk about the ending.
Okay.
Let's get into the ending. So we've got our obligatory Brock Simpson cameo. He is one of the cops. So when Alex breaks out of jail because of Mary Lou, he ends up taking a cop hostage. That is Brock Simpson's character.
So I guess this will be your first kidnapping, huh? Shut up, Larry. Just drive the car, would you please? Haven't even told me where we're going yet. Hamilton High. I gotta rescue my girlfriend from Mary Lou Maloney. Women trouble? She's not a woman. She's a demon. Aren't they all?
So then Alex gets to the school, because that's where Mary Lou went to go after Sarah. And then it's kind of funny. He just like bursts into prom brandishing a gun like a maniac. Yeah. And it's like, this is a very different era where I don't know that they might shoot those scenes anymore.
Yeah.
You know, they might not film that anymore, but it's just kind of funny. He just like bursts in. He's like, where is she? Where's Mary? Like, waving. Like, no one knows what's going on with him. No one would know this, right? So in their mind, it's like, this guy's just lost his shit, right? So a very funny little moment. So then Mary Lou appears and tries to kill Sarah, but Alex offers himself to protect his girlfriend. Mary Lou then says the series trademark line,
It's not who you come with, it's who takes you home.
She then takes Alex to hell with her through a portal. A portal just like opens up on the stage. Hang on, this is about to get even more insane. Sarah then jumps through after them where she runs into Spectral Shane, which is actually pretty sweet. I liked this. It's like Shane is like a zombie. And then she runs into more of Mary Lou's victims because she's in like a nightmare version of the school. It's almost like a Silent Hill version of the school.
If you pick this one as your as your bonus
Who's to
question,
say, buddy? Who's to say?
I'm gonna come across this
Who's
table
to say?
and strangle you.
So then Sarah ends up blowing Mary Lou up with a makeshift explosive, and her and Alex flee in a 1950s car that Sarah hotwires in exactly 2 seconds, because that's all it takes to hotwire a car, which then somehow teleports them back home when they ram into Mary Lou. But that was just a fake out. And Alex and her are in fact still stuck in this 1950s nightmare hell world. And then Mary Lou appears again, punches through Sarah, killing her before Alex bursts out laughing, realizing he's pretty fucked. And then we cut to credits accompanied by this awesome song, She's Gonna Freak You, once again. Perfection.
I was probably asleep for all that.
I actually forgot to bring this up. So while Alex is prepping to fight Mary Lou, a very famous Canadian hip hop artist, Maestro Fresh Wes, his song plays, She's Gonna Freak You.
Yeah.
Let's play a little bit of it here.
She's gonna freak you, drive you crazy. She knows you're loaded, she wants your babies. LTD, should I love them, leave them or please them? Just squeeze them. Thanks, I knew you'd agree. This freak has got a vicious body. But still, I think I'll chill. Write dope rhymes while I count my bills. I'll just max me. They can't tax me or give them my digits so they could fax me.
Yeah, that's awesome. The Maestro Fresh Wes. Yeah. It's a cool, it just shows you how Canadian this movie is.
Yep.
And that's the other thing. As a Canadian boy from the 90s that grew up in this era, Prom Night 3 is something that I wish I'd seen this as a kid. I would have fucking loved this. It's like an R-rated version of Goosebumps or Are You Afraid of the Dark? It's got the same tone. It's shot the same. It's Canadian as fuck. They do a lot with the production. Like, it is a low-budget movie. And we're about to talk about another one that had basically the same budget. And you are going to see the difference in what a director can get out of the same budget and what the results of that are. This movie is very creative and fun and does a lot with the no budget it had to work with. And that's actually, in fact, why the director was later hired for Goosebumps and Are You Afraid of the Dark? He got the job after shooting this movie.
For doing this.
So how cool is that? And that's all I have to say about Prom Night 3. Watch it. It is fucking... It's honestly... This was a surprise for me. Movies like this are why I love our show. I love discovering these gems.
Yep.
And I know it didn't resonate for you.
I wish that I liked this as much as you did.
Yeah.
Because that would have been a blast. But I remember watching this and I'm like, oh, this is a low point. I had this at number 5 for the longest time, but I had to change it. Yeah.
The show would not be fun if we just had the same picks.
Yeah.
You know, it has to be a bit of variety.
But I'm really interested. I want to know what viewers think of this one in particular because
probably none of them have ever seen it.
Well,
these movies are obscure as fuck. The thing that annoys me is 3 no one talks about.
Yeah.
No one talks about 3.
And that's the thing. Like 1 and 2, there's a lot of opinions out there on those movies. And either way, regardless of which way you go on that debate, totally fine. But this one though, like obviously I like both 1 and 2. I just tend to like 2 a little bit better, but I could see why you'd like number 1. I don't see why anyone would like number 3. And so I'm interested to see.
Really, even after all the shit I said?
Yeah, like I just
weird.
If I had to go back and watch another one of these movies, it would not be number 3. I felt like it was just a waste of time. So I'm interested to know, like, you know, people out there.
It was more of a waste of time than the entry we're about to talk about. Because that's surprising.
Are we ready to move on?
Oh, absolutely.
Yep.
Let's move on to the next one. Okay. From 1991, this is Prom Night 4, Deliver Us from Evil. Every franchise has this entry. The stinker that no one should talk about and no one should like. This movie's a piece of shit. This is obviously number 5.
No, number 3 for me.
Outrageous.
Yeah.
Absolutely
I can't
outrageous.
believe you put this.
I can't believe you put so that I'm shocked by. I thought we were gonna have the same. This movie's terrible. This is a boring, bland, nothing movie. Nothing happens. It's crap. There's only one interesting aspect, and they don't even do it right.
Oh no! Knowing what we have coming up, that makes me angry.
Oh, so that's
yeah.
This is why the show is the way it is. Well, let me get into the plot of this stinker. Yep. It opens with our title card and credits over ominous shots of a church at night. We're introduced to a crazy priest praying for God to give him strength to save the filthy sluts and whores of the world. Okay. It's probably the same thing Mark does at night before he goes to bed. We then cut back to the 1957 prom night, the faithful night that Mary Lou Maloney was that Mary Lou Maloney was burned. We meet a couple of teenagers macking on one another when the guy delivers the series trademark line.
What about you? I mean, who did you come with?
It's not who you come with. It's who you take home.
The two head outside to fool around when the girl's actual date walks out with another girl that he also met at prom, so I guess they're both cheaters. These aren't good people, sure, whatever. The pair begin getting hot and heavy in the back of a car when out of nowhere, the killer priest murders the two with a bladed cross before lighting their car on fire with, I assume, church wine or some sort of magic holy water. This movie returns more to a simple slasher, but it also is trying to be a supernatural movie. I don't think it does either well, but let's wait for a second here and pause, though, because I have an immediate nitpick. This movie is showing us a scene that takes place in the 1957 prom night. So we are led to believe that this is the same 1957 prom night that Mary Lou Maloney was burned alive. So are you telling me that at the same time that Mary Lou was being burned alive, or right around that time, there also just happened to be a killer priest out in the parking lot burning people alive?
I don't know if it's necessarily supposed to be the same prom.
It is, because it's 1957.
Okay, well, I mean, and you're right. And there was only one prom in 1957.
It's the same high school. It's Hamilton High.
Yeah.
So it is in fact the same.
Well, maybe it was a wild night.
yeah. Oh, I guess so. No, my thought.
Okay. So the fact that maybe these two events happened on the same night, that you can't believe. But like this shit, like footballs that turn into drills.
Yeah, that's believable.
This is where you draw the line.
Okay. Mary Lou has magic powers. She can do whatever. The fact that you're like, oh, there was this other magic priest guy, but he was out in the parking lot, so we never heard of him before. It's like, that's too much. I can't suspend my disbelief. That's the problem. It is a. If you can't get one thing right, you can't get anything right. And this is going to speak to the quality. Back to the plot. A small group of fellow priests find the crazed priest, Father Jonas, in some sort of lair beneath the church. They confront him, and he speaks to them in nonsense, but begins to bleed from his palms like stigmata. They haul the crazed priest away against his will and take him somewhere. We don't find out because we suddenly cut to 1991. Yeah, this movie only came out a year after the previous entry, and it shows. It's kind of like eating the raw dough in a pizza, where like none of the ingredients have like, you know.
Is that what it's like?
That's exactly what it's like. It's like it's like the raw. It's like nothing's been cooked. It's all but it's not cookie dough where you can eat it raw. It's like actual, bread where you're supposed to cook it properly. So you're just eating like, yeasty, doughy bread. It's like chewy and crap.
Yeah, but then it starts rising in your stomach, so you feel the effects.
So you get botulism, and then you die. Oh. Yes, correct. We then get our fourth and final appearance of Brock Simpson,
botulism,
who plays Father Colin. He says goodbye to his female friend as he prepares to be sent on a mission. As an up-and-coming priest, this is actually a thing that they have to do. They often get sent away to different areas. They call them missions. He speaks with his superior, a sick older priest named Father something. I didn't bother to write it down, or I didn't catch it. He tells Colin instead of leaving, he's going to remain for a more important mission. So Colin's in fact not leaving. He then takes Colin deep into the church's basement where there's a secret prison holding the crazy Father Jonas from 1957. Oh yeah, that's totally legal. You can totally do that. Father Jonas is strapped to a bed, comatose with a comically large beard. The older priest explains that Jonas has the devil inside him and is beyond saving. Not long after, the older priest passes away, leaving Colin the duty of watching over the church and keeping the dirty little secret hidden. We also meet two other protagonists, teenagers. This is weird. Megan and Mark. That is so strange.
Yep. And they're the good couple?
Yeah, in case you didn't know that, that's actually Mark's real life wife's name. Yep. So it was very strange in this movie hearing like Megan and Mark over and over.
They're the nice couple in this movie. So
they're the bland couple in this movie. So,
I would also describe us as bland.
Yeah, they definitely are the bland couple. Sure, yeah. Cut to a pissed off Mother Superior reprimanding two more students, Laura and Jeff, who were caught fucking on school property. This would be more like if I was in the movie, this would be me.
That's right.
This would be my couple. This would be us.
In your mind, this is who you would be.
Absolutely.
That's right.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
So I guess all four protagonists are now in a... This is interesting. So we've got Laura, Jeff, Megan, and Mark. And they're being reprimanded by Mother Superior. Mark, where are they? What school is this?
So the two girls go to a religious girls' school. I don't think the boys go there.
I got another detention yesterday.
Another one?
Mm-hmm.
For what?
Leaving school at lunchtime again.
How can you stand that place? It's like a prison camp.
I know. Today I had to sneak out the side door and run for the fence.
Oh boy, you better go to confession.
I will.
But
no, I think they all go to the same school. I'm pretty sure this is all the same school.
I don't think so.
No, I think it's all supposed to be Hamilton High, buddy. Because they specifically say Hamilton High, and they were all going to the same prom.
Hey, Jeff, how's it going? Oh, come on. He's just expressing himself.
Exactly. That's what I think of Hamilton High and their prom.
I think
Hamilton High suddenly got really religious.
I think the boys go to Hamilton High.
No, I think they
But
all
I
go
don't
to
think
Hamilton
the girls
High.
do.
I think they all go to Hamilton High.
Yeah.
The movie doesn't give you enough information because they're just
Yeah.
showing scenes of them, like, the only interaction with school people Because, okay, if the girl or the guy didn't go there, no, the girls definitely went there because they're wearing the schoolgirl outfits.
That's right. They go.
So the boys but if the boys didn't go there, why is the guy in there being reprimanded by some stupid nun bitch that he doesn't have to listen to?
Well, she caught the two of them.
Yeah, but he
so
can just be like, fuck you, I don't go here.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't drive the
He can be
plot,
like,
though. I mean, he kind of does, right? Like she, the head mistress or whatever isn't really talking to him.
No, I think they fucked up. I think they suddenly made Hamilton High like super religious.
Yeah.
But it never was. Yeah, because it is Hamilton High. They say it. They specifically say Hamilton High. This is a dumb movie. And there are
footballs that turn into drills, buddy.
That is a fun movie. See, the fine line between dumb and fun, buddy. All right. Father Conlon reflects on the words of his mentor priest, explaining how they're able to keep Father Jonas subdued. Father Conlon then gives Father Jonas a much-needed shave, but hesitates administering the sedative medicine he was told to use. Later, Conlon wakes up Father Jonas for zero reason, because otherwise we don't have a film. Father Conlon then sees a vision of Jonas in the main level of the church, freaking him out. So he has second thoughts and decides to drug him after all. But despite being strapped to a fucking bed, Father Jonas magically breaks free and knocks out Father Conlon, escaping because of fucking course he does. Yeah, okay. Later, Conlon comes to and he tries to fix his mistake by calling the cardinal for help, but Jonas sneaks up from behind and just kills him. Why did Jonas stay in the church? Like, Jonas escapes and he knocks out Conlon. So then you would assume he's then going to just bolt and take off. But instead, he remains in the church for enough time for Conlon to wake up to then just stab him anyways? Like, what was the point of that?
Gotta cover your tracks, bud.
Yeah, but why wouldn't it just kill him when he was unconscious? Why let him wake up? And I don't want to assume this of Prom Night 4, Deliver Us from Evil, but it almost feels like this is a poorly written film.
Okay.
Maybe this is just me. Let's see what else we got here. I'm sure there's some more good stuff coming up. Okay. So the cardinal arrives with a couple lackeys, discovering Conlon's body, and he instructs the lackeys to move the body and make it look like Conlon hung himself, which, if you are religious at all, you would know that is a huge fucking issue. So I was raised Roman Catholic. I'm not religious at all.
Sure.
I'm more, just put that out. I'm more spiritual. I'm open to the idea of things, but I don't adhere to one particular god because I think it's more fun for there to be all kinds of gods, especially the elder gods, if you know what I'm talking about.
Cthulhu.
Yeah, exactly. The Cthulhu monsters that live below the sea. In most religions, suicide is a major, frowned upon thing. So the fact that a cardinal would have the gall to make one of his priests look like he committed suicide is insanely disrespectful. That is like a disgusting act.
Yeah, but remember, the whole point is they're trying to keep the existence of this father, what was his name? Jonas, a secret.
No, I'm just pointing out that the guy's a piece of shit.
This is how far they're willing to go.
I'm just pointing it out.
Yeah.
It's just pointing it out. Some of our religious viewers might, want that called out. I'm just doing it. I'm doing the Lord's work.
Yeah.
I'm doing the Lord's work, Mark.
Get out of here.
Meanwhile, the four teenagers are celebrating their prom night, rolling around in style in a limo. They ditch their prom, though, to travel to Mark's parents' isolated summer home to party down for the weekend. We unfortunately do not get a shot of one of the teenagers pressing play on a boombox and yelling, "Let's party!" Yeah. Never happens.
Severely missed opportunity. Yeah,
absolutely. Apparently, the place was abandoned when they bought it and formerly used by some religious group.
Oh, great house. Looks old.
Used to be a monastery.
Which order?
Order of what?
Monks.
Oh, beats me. All I know is this place used to be some kind of church retreat. It was abandoned when my parents bought it.
What? Why would they know that? How would they know? I guess you have to divulge those details when you buy shit, like buy homes, but all right, sure. Mark then quickly realizes the place has been burgled as every major appliance is missing. But the horny teens are like, who cares? We'll make do. We're just here to drink and fuck anyways. As the teens settle in, they quickly find themselves being stalked by an unwelcome guest. We then get 10 minutes of nothing scenes and dialogue as this person continues to breathe heavily and spy on the group before seemingly phoning the house somehow. I don't know how he called the house, but sure. And he threatens Megan. She tells Mark, who fluffs it off. He's like, yeah, whatever. It's just prank call or some shit. Father Jonas is then revealed to be the stalker in the house. Or wait, no, it's not Jonas. It's actually Mark's horny little brother that's been stalking him. And it's just a coincidence that Father Jonas is also there? Okay, sure, whatever. What follows is Father Jonas immediately killing Mark's brother after that reveal, making it absolutely pointless. Laura goes missing shortly after. Jonas grabs her, prompting the rest of the group to search the house for her, where Mark discovers a hidden lair. That was the hidden lair at the beginning of the film that we saw. We briefly saw that lair, so it's the same one. It's in fact the same house as the opening of the movie. So that's where the vacation home is. Uh-oh. Can these horny teenagers survive against this killer priest? Or will they end up losers? Just like everyone else who decides to skip prom night. All
right, first of all. All right, this is not it.
First of all,
when I say that this is number 3, it's not a bronze medal earning number 3. It's just simply the least worst of the.
This is the participation award of the right. The fact that you put this above 3, just from I can understand that you like that it's more of a slasher.
Yeah.
But just from a production standpoint, I think is a sin because this movie looks and sounds and is terrible.
Yeah, but I think they're trying to make a horror movie, which.
That automatically just wins for you then because of that? It's not a well-made movie.
You know, what are we doing
We'll get
here?
into it, Mark. Tell me, why does it work more for you? And then I'll just chime in.
It's not great, right? So
it's very low,
faithful viewer. This is like I was saying. It's not a number 3 because it earns the bronze medal. It's number 3 because I just disliked my 4 and 5 pick were more than this one. Right? It's not great. But at least we're back to being serious, so it's not jokey and ham-fisted like the third one.
And they go for he's like a stalker. They go for a traditional stalker killer, right? Like we've got the POV shots, we've got the heavy breathing.
You've got Father Jonas who's returning back home because again, I think you may have missed that. It was the house they bought used to be the St. Basil Seminary. So once he breaks out of this church basement, they've been hiding him in. He just wants to go back.
No, he wasn't pursuing them in particular.
Yeah,
it's just
they just happened to have bought the place since. It's not great, but at least in my mind, it's forgettable in a way that I'm like, whatever, right? I do not find this one doesn't anger me the way that the last movie that we have yet to talk about does. So I'm not gonna. I'm not going to
rant. Well, allow me to rant, Mark, because I'm more than happy to rant about it. So it goes back to being a traditional horror film, traditional slasher movie, but it also, for whatever reason, decides to keep the supernatural shit.
Kind of. I think they're...
not kind of. He's full-on supernatural. It's like he's bleeding from his hands, and he's able to project his voice, and he has powers. It's not... He's not Mary Lou. No. I'll give you that. He's not Mary Lou. But let me ask you a question. It's been 34 years. Why does he look the exact fucking same?
So, yeah, that's a problem, right?
Yeah, but it's because he's because he's possessed by some evil. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He is a supernatural killer.
I mean, you shouldn't be able to get out of bed after being bedridden for over 30 years and immediately have the strength of the Hulk, right?
Right, exactly, yeah. My problem is, among many problems, why even have the supernatural shit? Because they don't do it. Because They have a little bit of supernatural, but you're right. He doesn't. Most of the movie is like him like trying to pursue them with like a his cross knife thing, which is kind of cool.
It's
by the way.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. The killer priest, they should have just went all in on the religious shit. Instead, they give him a little bit of supernatural powers. But after coming off 2 and 3, where Mary Lou is doing full-on nightmare sequences, and the third movie literally ends in hell, you come off of all that craziness, and then you just go to this.
I didn't really sense that there was too much.
And it's just like boring,
special powers,
blank. That's the point I'm making is why have any of it? I'd rather they didn't have any of it because I'm immediately just going to compare it to the awesome practical crazy effects of 2 and 3. So you come off of that and you get to this bland, sterile movie that is just so dry and safe.
2 cans of tomato soup, a couple cans of Pepsi, some fossilized onions, and a bag of rice. Just like home.
We'll whip up a feast for the guys.
Oh, how domestic.
I like to cook for someone.
Makes me feel like I'm married.
What's wrong with that?
You really like Mark, don't you?
Like, why ditch all that fun shit in 2 and 3? I get 3 might have jumped the shark, but it's just a weird decision to me for them to be like, let's ground this again. Like, I guess it's an overcorrection. It's an overcorrection.
Yeah,
That's a good way of saying
you probably had people watching Prom Night 3 going,
what the fuck is
what
this?
has happened to this franchise, right? Like, because think about it. This one is incredibly polarizing.
Compared to 1.
You either love it or you absolutely hate it.
But
right?
I don't think this is as far of a departure from 2. That's the thing. It's like, if this was 2, I get that.
Yeah.
But this is not 2. This is 3.
Yeah.
So 2 kind of softened you up for more camp, more crazy special effects. So it's not as striking.
But eventually you find yourself too far off the highway.
But see, here's my problem. This coming off of 2, I don't think is that much of a detour. But 4 coming off of 3 is a huge detour. That's the equivalent of having 3 beside 1, where you just like, oh, damn, when you reel it back, it just...
Sure.
God, do those ever contrast?
You don't have to go from a 3 to a 2 again to bring it back to a 1. Sometimes you're just like, no, we made a mistake. Fuck that.
Well, I think,
let's go back.
Yeah, but then I think it should have been just more of a reboot. That's what I'm saying. It should have been just more of a sanitized reboot. And sanitized is a good way of describing this movie because this movie is very sanitized. It is so plain and fucking cheap looking.
Yeah, the film it's not a good looking film.
So, like part 3, we got the same shit budget as in 4, right? But 3 gave us all these fun, creative set pieces and kills.
It's got your 90s
scenes,
colors. Yeah.
And none of that is here.
Yeah, this is a very
of that
dark,
is here.
Well,
like 1 and 2, so Prom Night 1 and 2, they're almost entirely at Hamilton High. This movie just ditches that entirely.
There's no prom.
There's no prom. They literally, there's a scene of them skipping prom.
They go to prom just so they can not go.
Just so they can say fuck. Because don't they moon?
They moon the
and they just drive by. Yeah. There's literally a shot of the main characters being like, fuck prom night.
Yeah.
And that kind of sums up this movie. Fuck prom night. That's this movie hates prom night. It hates fun. It hates pageantry.
Maybe what it's saying is fuck what prom night has become.
So it's an anti-film?
Yeah.
It's just it's just mad at the world. Yeah. So instead of the fun high school setting, we're now in an old house in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
This movie is one step away from being a forest film. Like, it's very close.
Just running.
There's shots of them just running around the forest, the surrounding area. But this house isn't interesting. It's just a creepy, basic old house.
Yeah.
And we're just here the whole runtime. And there's just scenes of nothing dialogue and fill the runtime. Yeah. The kills suck.
This movie, we've seen numerous movies in the different franchises where a name is tagged or just taped to. This movie should not have the Prom Night name. If it didn't, it would probably be received a little bit better than it is.
Why not just call it Deliver Us from Evil?
There you go. Yep.
There's your title. It's literally your subtitle. It's your title. The only set I thought was interesting, and they don't even use it, is that like underground the church.
Where he's locked up?
That didn't seem like a set. That seemed like that was filmed in some actual building. Too bad we only there for like
just a fraction of time.
Yeah, like 5 minutes. It was like that was the most interesting set. The rest of the time we're just in the middle of nowhere, in some dude's house, some producer's house. Just the worst kind of movie.
Yeah.
And the kills are fucking nothing. I don't even remember the fucking kills. Most of the kills, they go back to the crappy basic kills.
You must get over it.
It's another movie where most of the movie doesn't have a whole lot of action in it. There's the one truck driver, the pervy truck driver that dies, but that's about it. And then until you get to the end, the other thing that I wasn't overly excited about is you only have 4 main characters. You know that not all of them are going to die, which means that the number of victims you're going to have in your final third act is only going to be 3. They inserted the brother to basically just up the count. But that brother's inclusion in this movie didn't really ever make sense. How did he get to this house? I don't understand. How is he there? Like,
Little brothers are capable of things.
yeah. This is the 90s.
He
where,
hitchhiked, apparently. Yeah. How did you feel about all the religious shit? Because that was interesting.
I didn't really like it.
Yeah, it didn't do it for me. The crossblade was cool.
Yeah.
And I like that he has like they themed. I'll say this. He's kind of a cool killer.
Yeah.
But he's also annoying. But he's also annoying because I don't like that he talks too crazy.
Merciful Father. We have to move him to St. George's.
We did good work last night, Father Yeager. Good work in the name of the Lord.
You're an abomination, Father Jonas.
Abomination. Don't touch him. Not there. He's too young.
I just find like people take their religion seriously as they should be permitted to do so. Why, I don't know, why make that a plot point of your movie? There's better ways to do this. I just feel like trying to pick on something like that is a little low hanging fruit.
Sure.
Yeah.
There is some zaniness, not zaniness. There's a little goofiness to this movie. Some of the dialogue, especially with the one friend.
I'll pray for you. Oh, don't bother. Dear God, please forgive me. I only pretended to enjoy it for Jeff's sake. Oh, yeah. I was pretending the second time, too. Oh, you're awful.
Laura. The friend Laura, the like spunky chick.
Yeah.
She's got she's got some wild dialogue. At one point, she tries to make out with Megan, her like best friend.
Yeah.
And she says, and apparently I think she was just doing this to fuck with her, but you could go with the interpretation that was not the case, that she was actually trying to make a pass at her. But because right after she was like, I was just seeing if you were gay.
Yeah, just checking to see.
She is quirky and spunky, so it's like it's possible that
it is a scene that serves zero purpose to the movie except to
fill the
runtime and have kind of sexy clips.
Yeah, because they're both like in their like bras and you know, they're in their underwear, their undergarments, right? Because it's when they're changing this happens. Yeah. The whole movie though is just so fucking dry. Like, other than the killer priest, if you took that element out of this movie, what separates this movie? Like, if I said Prom Night 3 to you, you could picture the wild zany shit. Yeah. If I say Prom Night 2, you could picture a lot of the shit in that. If I say Prom Night 1, you probably can picture a lot of that stuff. If I was to say Prom Night 4, what do you like? It's so basic slasher movie. It's got no personality. The fucking characters are just nothing.
Right, but remember, I am more forgiving of that than you are. I think. Like you want your franchises to devolve into
No, not devolve. I want
campy goofball.
No, I need depth. You gotta have you gotta have characters that I actually want to watch. These characters are just nothing. They're just stock insert teenagers. In fact, the two male leads, Mark and Jeff, kind of look the exact same. Like any of the times they're both on screen together, it's like, oh, well, they're just interchangeable.
It's just the same guy.
It's almost like humorous how much they look the same. The only actor in this entire movie that I recognized, the actress who plays Megan, this is a very deep pull, Nicole DeBoer. She was in Cube, another Canadian horror film, very famous Canadian horror film. She's also in Deep Space Nine, because of course everyone's in Star Trek at some point. Yeah. So, but yeah, no, this movie's just way too basic for me. It's got nothing that really separates it. No real personality.
Yep.
I
don't recommend it. So of all the movies in this franchise, this is one you can skip.
For sure.
I don't like it. I'm never going to watch it again. I just didn't think that it's forgettable in a way that I don't have to worry about it again. But some of these other movies, like come on. Yeah.
Going back to the religious shit, what was the point of the cardinal character?
The old guy?
Okay, so they made two big fuck ups.
Yeah.
Brock Simpson should have been one of the main characters. Like Father Conlon.
Yeah.
Why kill him off immediately?
Yeah.
You're setting him up to be the hero guy that's like, I got to right the wrong that I fucked up and I let this evil escape.
Yeah.
And then you just kill him off.
Yeah, and
now
they set him up with a good moral quandary too, because the reason why Father Jonas wakes up in the first place is he's like, you know what? Now that it's my turn to oversee this, I don't think we've been treating him very well. We should let him live his life again.
I don't know if this is the right thing to do.
Right.
Having a man locked up against his will, and
And turns out it was apparently a mistake to bring him back.
But it was all for nothing because then you just kill him off, so he's got no arc. And then they set up, the Cardinal shows up with his goons, and then you're like, okay, he's going to come to the rescue of the teens at the house. He's going to come in the third act. No.
They don't. No.
Literally, the church has nothing else to do in this movie except the very end. There's the stinger where like Father Jonas ends up being alive and he's in the ambulance, and then the Cardinal's there for that last shot. That's it.
Yep. His eyes open and Megan's eyes open at the same time, I think. And there's like
so it's like absolutely pointless. Yeah, no, so very big missed opportunity. Mark, what do you got? You got some stupid shit?
As I die over here.
Yeah.
What's going on with the house? I spent too much time thinking about
the layout.
No. So, okay. This house, Mark's parents own it. They're able to take a limo ride to this place. So it's obviously not hours away. It's like within town. It's close enough. So it's close enough that they could go to this house whenever they want. And yet when they get there, it's like they've never been there before and it's completely abandoned. As if like his parents bought it 30 years ago.
It was burgled. It was burgled.
Sure. But they almost like when they're...
No, because... Okay, so I don't fucking care. No, you're right, Mark. It's stupid.
Like, it just seems like they've never been there. Yeah.
Because it was in the off season. It's their summer home. They went there in the winter.
But it's not that far away.
No, but it wasn't maintained. They weren't maintaining it. That's what... Have you ever gone... Like, when you go to the cottage the first time, it's all filthy and covered in, like, dust and shit.
It isn't.
Yeah, it is. Because no one's maintained it. It's been like 6 months it's been sitting there.
Right, but this place, it didn't look like it had been 6 months.
But it was also burgled.
Yeah.
I don't care.
It's true.
You're right. It's dumb.
Yeah.
No, you're right. This movie, you're right, Mark.
Yes.
Put it down the list. You're right. Yeah, you're right. This is more of a... When you say this is more of a number 5?
No.
All right.
No. It is a horror movie.
Another stupid thing.
Yep.
So is 3. Mm-hmm. It's a horror comedy. Another stupid thing. Did you like the scene of you and Megan making out on the couch and your pervy younger brother? Your brother just perving. And then at another point he does it too. He's like looking through binoculars. Yeah. What is the point of this character?
Again, like I said before, I think the only reason why he's included is to up the kill count because they weren't going to be able to kill all 4 of them.
None of the kills are good.
No.
This movie fucking sucks, man. This is one of the most boring, basic movies I've watched on this program.
I will say though, huge shout out for any. So we live in Oshawa, Ontario.
Do we want to reveal that? People are going to hunt us.
I don't know. But for everyone who lives in Southern Ontario, you recognize Yonge Street in movies immediately, right? It is the iconic Sam the Record Man sign. So when they're going through their limo ride, they go through downtown wherever. But it's clearly Yonge Street in Toronto, a very famous street, historic street in Toronto, used in movies all the time. One of the Hulk movies had scenes there as well. It's meant to look kind of like Vegas, like bright lights, big city. But if you are from here, it pulls you right out of it because you know exactly where they are.
It's not looking so hot these days. But,
yeah, maybe not. But
I think some of that polish has come off.
A little dull.
A lot of that shine has been tarnished by this point, but sure.
Yeah. So there you go. If you've watched this movie and you're from Southern Ontario or probably anywhere in Canada, you recognize it immediately. Yeah. Cool.
Nope,
you
not
did
true
not
at all.
recognize
I have
it.
no idea. I assumed that this was in wherever, Nope, that's not true. I just want to talk about the ending, which also sucks. So Mark and Megan are the only two left to fight against the evil priest, Father Jonas. Mark grabs a gun in the house, which is in a lockbox, which, by the way, I am assuming, like in Canada, handguns are next to impossible to get.
That's right.
You can get long guns, you can get rifles. This is like a handgun that's like in a lockbox. That's a stretch if it's supposed to be in Canada, but I don't know if it is or isn't.
I don't think that it's actually supposed to be set in Canada.
Well, they don't say. It's just, it's Hamilton High. It's like, well, is that supposed, whatever. It doesn't matter. So anyways, he finds a gun. He aims the fucking gun at Jonas, but instead of firing, he just runs away. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. And then this leads to him hiding on the roof where he's stabbed by Jonas and drops the gun. Mark, you suck as a slasher protagonist. I'm sorry to tell you. You're making all the wrong decisions. And I know you're going to say, like, well, it's not me. He just has the same name. I don't know that is the defense you get to use.
Dude, I got stabbed in the foot. Like, who gets stabbed up through the ceiling into your foot?
I am certain that the rule is if any character, remember when you were a kid and you were watching like a movie and they would have your name and you'd go,
like,
that's me. That's me. Exactly. Yeah. So Mark, anytime from now on in this program, there is a Mark character, that is you.
Yeah.
And I will accept the Justin characters. I'll accept all the Justin roles and I'm sure there's going to be some stinkers. Maybe there won't be, though. Maybe we'll be pleasantly surprised. I don't even know if a Justin has come up yet. I don't think so. There might have already been another Mark, too. But anyways, so Mark sucks, and then he's immediately killed after that. That makes sense.
Yep.
And then they do the cat and mouse routine, which we've seen a million times before, between Megan and Jonas. Megan gets Mark's gun and manages to shoot nothing but solid air several times before finally getting one shot into Jonas, which doesn't do anything. Also, leading to my theory that he's obviously supernatural.
Sure.
Then Jonas accidentally sets himself on fire with his like magic holy water or wine, whatever that was supposed to be. Megan hits him with a shovel, locks him in a wood shed, which magically explodes for some reason. The end.
There's a decent firewalk.
That's it.
At that, so whoever the stunt performer was, kudos to you. But yeah.
Roger DeBoer was the stuntman for this movie.
Yeah.
Roger DeBoer.
If that is actually true, that's wild.
I am certain his name, I'm not looking up his actual name, I don't care, but I am certain it was not anything close to what I said. Mark, do you have anything else you want to say about this?
Nope, not at all.
Steaming pile of shit. Don't watch it. Skip it.
Yep.
All right, Mark. The time has arrived. It's time for us to count the ballots for our final entry in the illustrious Prom Night franchise from 2008. This is, once again, Prom Night.
With pleasured hands, take you in the sun to promise life.
I don't think this, so like, my number 5 was obviously Prom Night 4. Prom Night 4 insulted me with how bad it is. I think it's an absolute piece of shit. This is my number 4. I don't hate this movie. It's just it's like just very generic.
Yeah, obviously this is my number 5.
Yeah.
I do hate this movie.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm interested to hear why.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think this movie's terrible. It doesn't do anything good, but I don't think it does anything bad per se. So I'm interested to get into that. Yeah. But okay, let me get into the plot here. So it opens with the title card followed by credits over top a beautiful helicopter shot of a shoreline. Before following a specific car, we're introduced to our protagonist, Donna, played by...
I actually don't know.
Okay.
I know her name.
I wouldn't have expected you. Yeah. She's actress Brittany Snow, who I knew best from the Pitch Perfect movies.
Yeah.
She was like a main character in those. But she's pretty well known. Like she's in things. She's not like complete unknown. She has a very recognizable face. As soon as I saw her face, I was like, was she in? Like I knew she was in one of the. Yeah, it was the Pitch Perfect movies. Yeah. So Donna gets dropped off at home. She calls out, but there's no answer. Her father has been killed, but she doesn't see this. She inspects the house and finds the dead body of her little brother. Holy shit. She then hears a loud commotion and hides under the bed just in time to see her mother brutally murdered by a killer demanding to know where Donna is. Hot damn. This happens in the first 5 minutes of the movie. It's like this movie starts off very strong. It's like it immediately takes off. It's not fucking around. Donna then hears sirens in the distance and runs outside to call for help, but then the killer appears right behind her. Oh wait, that was just a dream. Except it actually did happen. That surprised me. I was expecting that to be like, that didn't even, like, she's just dreaming about what could have happened. It's like, no, actually, her family was brutally murdered in front of her. And that shit's all real.
She's under the bed watching her mother get killed.
That actually happened. Yeah. So now Donna is in therapy, describing her nightmares and trying to move forward. Donna now lives with her adoptive aunt and uncle. Donna's uncle is played by, there's a neat call out, Lyndon Ashby, who played Johnny Cage from the 1995 Mortal Kombat movie. How cool is that?
Did he?
He's Johnny Cage, buddy.
Oh, okay. Side by side?
Yeah.
There you go.
That was a $600 pair of sunglasses, asshole.
Was it?
Yeah.
I don't,
it's Lyndon Ashby.
I thought that would have...
It's Johnny Cage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's Johnny Cage, buddy. He's shadow kicking right into the Prom Night franchise. Yeah, buddy. Yep. He even acts the exact same, just like Johnny Cage. He has his trademark sunglasses. He never takes them off.
That's right.
Yeah. Just then, Donna's boyfriend Bobby arrives to pick her up for prom. Bobby is played by, no way Mark got this, Scott Porter, a.k.a. Jason Street from Friday Night Lights. Anyone? He was also on Heart of Dixie and a bunch of other cool stuff. Scott Porter. Hubba hubba.
I have a line in my notes here. I'm willing to bet Justin likes this one. It's all CW teen melodrama at the beginning.
But I don't like this movie. Yeah. This is my number 4. I don't like this movie because it's got some of those characters, but no, this movie sucks. Yeah. The problem is none of the characters are really charming or like just Donna's aunt and uncle wish the two lovebirds a good time as they head off, but then I paused the movie because I caught a continuity error. Okay, you see, when Uncle Jack leans in and hugs Donna, you can clearly see the back of his sweater is clean, but then in the next shot when he shakes Bobby's hand, there's suddenly a piece of lint on the back of his sweater. Where did this lint come from? What possible explanation could there be? It completely took me out of this movie.
You're kind of like the continuity error we had in this show today where like the sash wasn't there and then all of a sudden it was there.
No, it's been here the entire time. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's right.
After you picked
I took it off and put it on the table.
You put it there. Yeah. Where else did you think it was?
Where else would it have gone?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What happened?
But yeah, this is a major continuity issue. If you
piece of lint.
If you can't You're
such a shit.
If you can't keep your your clothing continuity correct from fucking shot to shot. If you can't have somebody if you can't have somebody on lint patrol, if you can't afford that, this just speaks to the quality of the film we're about to talk about here. This is the quality of Prom Night 2008. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, back to the movie where Donna, Bobby, Lisa, Claire, and their boyfriends head to prom in a limo, partying along the way. Meanwhile, at the local police station, we meet two detectives. Detective Wynn is played by... There's no way you didn't have this one.
Oh, this is Idris Elba.
Yes. Yeah. Is it Idris? I always said Idris Elba.
I think it's Idris Elba.
I like Idris better.
Okay.
Idris Elba. First time we've talked about him
what
on
What do you think he likes better?
I think he likes that his fans are happy to call him by whatever name they preferred. I think he would just be happy that he's like, potato, Idris.
I mean,
like,
you could be right. Yeah.
No,
I don't think you are, but
I think I'm right.
Okay.
My name is Idris Elba.
And I think that he would like that we both have our own.
Yeah, I'm sure that's how names work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Love it. This is the first time we've talked about him on our show. I don't know if he's going to come up again. I obviously Idris Elba is a big name actor. He does a lot of TV shit though, so he's in a lot of movies. I don't know.
I was surprised to see him in this because he was.
I wasn't. This is early in his career. It's 2008.
Yeah,
he hadn't really blown up yet.
But was this before or after The Wire?
Yeah, but The Wire wasn't a big hit. Remember that. The Wire now, upon critical evaluation, people love The Wire.
Yeah,
but when The Wire came out, it was very it was very underappreciated.
Was this before or after The Office?
Probably before The Office, after The Wire, because The Wire is like early 2000.
We're gonna look really stupid if we've got this totally wrong.
No, I don't think so. The Wire's The Wire's like 2002, 2003. It's like because it came out around the same time as Sopranos. So Detective Wynn is informed that the killer, Richard Fenton, the man who murdered Donna's family, has escaped prison. He also reveals that Fenton was a teacher at Donna's high school who became psychotically obsessed with her. The prom is apparently being held at a hotel where we see Fenton stalking Donna and her friends. So they're like, oh, Fenton, he escaped. Oh yeah, there's Fenton. He's like, right. Like, they don't hide Fenton in this movie.
No.
He's immediately revealed to be stalking Donna. It's like, it's not, this is a reboot, this is a remake. So I want to be clear about that. There are some beats that are the same, and we'll get into those, but this does its own thing, very much so.
There's never a moment where they're trying to present the possibility that somebody else could be the antagonist here. It's always him.
Hold that thought.
Yeah.
Hold that thought. I actually have a theory about that.
Yeah.
Okay. I think there was a missed opportunity. Yeah.
Sure. There's many missed opportunities.
So Donna bumps into resident queen bee bitch Chrissy, who's competing with her for prom queen. Prom night kicks off as Fenton checks into the hotel under an alias along with Donna and her friend group. In fact, Fenton's room is just down the hall from Donna's. Ooh. He wastes no time killing a hotel maid to take her master keycard. Detective Wynn pays a visit to Donna's aunt and uncle to warn them, and they debate about taking her home, but decide they don't want to ruin her night and potentially set back the progress she's made in therapy. At the 30-minute mark, Fenton ups the ante by picking off Claire as Detective Wynn and his partner arrive at the hotel to stake out for Fenton. Not long after, Fenton murders Claire's boyfriend, who comes into the room to talk to her. The detectives find a dead body in the trunk of a car in the hotel parking lot. Somehow,
a woman over in Woodburn filed a missing persons on her husband. She said that he would take the train to work every day in Portland, but he would always leave his car at the station. But he didn't come home last night.
Open it up.
No wallet, no ID, no credit card, no money. The car was registered to a Howard K. Ramsey, our missing person.
How did they find this? They just, suddenly there's like another cop that shows up and is like, yeah, detectives, look, we found a dead body. It's like, how did anyone know that was there?
I think the police officer who owns that, whose car that is, and I'm just going off memory here, but I think they don't know where he is. And so when they finally go and realize, oh, what's going on? His car is here. That's when they pop the trunk and it's his body.
Fenton stole a car.
Yeah.
And then the guy whose car he stole is in that car.
Right.
So I guess they found the stolen car. So I guess they searched the parking lot. I don't know. It felt like it just whatever.
It's
sure.
thin.
Yeah, it's thin, but whatever. So now the police know that Fenton is in the area. Lisa is then picked off as Wynn locks down the exits of the hotel and instead of evacuating the building, chooses to search for Fenton in a fucking hotel which has millions of rooms. But realizing how stupid that idea was, Wynn then pulls the fire alarm to evacuate the hotel and catch Fenton. The prom and hotel begins to clear out, except Donna, who heads back to the room to find Lisa. But Fenton's there waiting for her. What follows is Detective Wynn rescuing Donna from Fenton before relocating her back home along with Bobby and more police officers. But Fenton finds her there too. Will Donna survive her big night? Or is the real killer closer than she thinks? Actually, no, that's not a thing. I just added that to try to make the movie more
try to make it more exciting.
It's not. There's nothing.
There's no mystery.
No mystery in this movie. Zero mystery. Probably one of the biggest problems of this film.
Yeah.
Mark, you hate this movie. Get into it. Why does this movie suck? It sucks.
First of all, it's PG-13.
Yeah, I got that.
Is,
Yeah.
An absolute sin when it comes to movies like this. Like,
even 3 had an uncut version where there was nudity and like actual gore.
Like you don't get to try and dip your toe into two worlds, right? You can't cut this so badly to try to expand the audience and then still try to pass it off as a decent horror movie. And you can tell, right? One of the criticisms that you had for the first one is that the gore was fairly minimal, right?
But this is 2008.
That's right. The reason why I think the gore...
we already had the Texas Chainsaw remake by this point. It's 2003.
Yeah.
It's like, you can do good gore.
That's right. I think the first movie was limited by budget. This movie had no limit on budget.
Yeah.
They could have done this. It was a conscious choice to not do that so that they could try and get the rating down, which is an unforgivable sin.
And every kill is the same. Every kill is just like him stabbing someone and someone going like, oh,
and
then they like fall.
Unforgivable.
It's like every kill is so basic. Zero creativity here.
I was watching this movie and it's boring, first of all, despite the fact that it has tons of quick cuts that, earlier entries didn't have. That doesn't make your movie exciting. It just makes your movie disjointed when there's nothing that kind of goes along with it. If you have every resource available to you, but this is what you produce with that's why this movie makes me angry.
Well, I want to compare it. I actually do have some positives because I don't think it's all shit. I want to compare it to the first one for a second here. I just want to mention the beats that are the same. So we have the escaped killer.
Potentially, yep.
Right? Because in the original one, it was...
Sykes or whatever?
No, it was Mulch.
Okay, yep.
Richard Mulch or something like that. There was that guy. But he ended up being a red herring.
Yep.
This one doesn't do that, so we have Fenton, but it's the same basic beat of we've got the killer, but in this one it's like, oh no, that was the guy, right? Yep. Okay. Leonard Murch. Leonard Murch, that was his name. After that, that's about it. It then just deviates and does its own thing. But I will say, after I hated 4, and to me 4 was a fucking snooze fest, and it looked like shit and it had no production value. One thing this movie has going for it, it's very pretty looking. It's a very good look. Like, in this entire franchise, this is probably the best looking in that it has like the biggest budget, a shitload of extras to work with. And I'm not even saying the cinematography is amazing or anything. It's very high level production studio picture quality. That was refreshing for me, where after coming out of 4, it was like, it was a breath of fresh air of, oh, okay, you can make something polished again. It's not a good movie.
Yeah.
I'm not defending it. I'm just saying visually, it succeeds at being a polished film.
Yeah, but I would much rather take a guerrilla filmmaking, like say the first one, that looks a little bit more raw if it's good compared to something that's
and
polished.
I agree with
if
you.
it sucks,
I
right?
agree with you.
It's basically just a polished turd, right? Like,
Okay, an interesting choice they make, starting with Prom. So all the other entries build up to Prom.
That's
Prom
the crescendo.
is the crescendo.
Yeah.
This is the first, and I guess 4 technically also, they just skip Prom.
Yeah.
But 4 is fucking dog shit. This one is more like, I actually thought that was a smart decision. Most of this movie takes place at Prom.
Yep.
This is debatably the most realistic Prom in the entire franchise. I think it's the most realistic Prom.
Yep, I'll give you that.
If you wanted to see what a prom actually looks and feels like, this one does it the best.
Yep.
Because all the other ones, the prom nights just turn into Carrie and some not. Like they all turn
get
into
wild.
They get wild. This one doesn't do that because most of the killing doesn't even happen. There's no scene of whatever his name is, the killer, running in, waving an axe.
Going wild at the prom.
That doesn't happen at all. Everybody just gets evacuated. They do a really good job capturing the feel and spirit of a prom.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give them some credit here. So we've got teenagers dressing up like adults, dressing up fancy, maybe for the first time. They get their hair done at the beginning. It's like, that's kind of a big thing as a kid, the first time that you do things like that. Like I remember for my prom, that was a big deal for the girls.
Did you get your hair done too there, bud?
I did. I absolutely did. I had a big fucking, slicked up
Coif.
Yeah, exactly.
Pompadour.
Yeah, pompadour. But like, I remember that being a big deal for the women.
Yep.
The girls, maybe wearing some jewelry that they normally wouldn't do. Maybe they borrowed some of that jewelry from their mothers.
Other than maybe a wedding that they would have attended, this is probably the first chance they've had to dress up formally for something. Right.
So that's kind of a big deal. That's a ritual, coming of age thing, right? We've got the limo ride. That's exactly
Kids
what
do that.
Yeah, that limo ride is exactly the limo ride that I had going to prom. Did you take a limo to prom?
No, remember ours was in a cruise ship in Toronto Harbor,
right,
so we all got on a bus.
Still, that cool prom cruise.
It was pretty
cool.
fun.
Yeah. It would have been so much cooler if fucking Jason Voorhees came aboard that. Just started
I
picking
think about
guys
that
off.
every day.
Like you missed out.
Yeah.
You definitely missed out. Yeah. We've got the my prom did this. Did you have a red carpet?
No, because of being. Well, yeah. I mean,
did they do a little?
They ran one out to the
Did
ship.
they read people's names?
No.
So we had a cool thing where you actually had a prom invitation, and you gave that to this guy, and they had a whole red carpet, and they read out your names, you and your date, or if you were stag, just your name, and then you'd walk through. The parents were then in a gallery taking photos. They do that in this movie.
Mm-hmm.
That's very realistic. A lot of modern proms do this. Instead of the Saturday Night Fever disco set from 1, we've got a modern prom set.
Yeah.
It's exactly what a prom would look like now. We've got like a DJ instead of like a live band.
Sure.
And we're not, it's not like a lit up dance floor. It's like, it's very modern aesthetic decorations.
It's realistic. Whereas
yes,
prom night,
it's not stylized.
The prom in the first one was probably a little overboard.
This isn't the Carrie prom.
That's right.
Right.
Yeah.
Even in 2 with like the neon letters and things, it's not. This is a very grounded, like banquet hall prom. They even do the on the projector. It's a nice little touch. The projector screen, they keep showing random things. They show footage of the students that would have been taken during the school year.
Yeah, pictures and things, like kind of like a yearbook type thing going through.
We did that at mine.
Yeah.
That is a great little touch. Again, they understood what a prom was supposed to be and look like.
This is it. This is all ending. This time of our lives. Everyone always says that prom is supposed to be this amazing time that everyone looks forward to since the beginning of freshman year. But no one ever tells you it's really sad. Because some of us are never going to see each other again.
So I just want to give them some credit. It's not all dog shit. It's like they got some things right.
It's the only one that captures what a real prom is.
Exactly.
Right,
yeah,
right.
for sure. Yeah. How did you feel about the switch to the hotel room? Sorry, the hotel set.
So I was worried.
That's a choice.
I was worried this is where you were going to go when you were complimenting the whole prom aspect. They do not do a very good job of utilizing the setting that they have. They
could have done so much more.
Oh my God.
With the hotel.
They're in a hotel, but it's
always in the one room.
2 rooms.
It's always in the one room.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, yeah.
I felt like they definitely mailed that in.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, 80% of the runtime's at the hotel. I want to give them some credit because the credit I want to give is like, oh, cool, this one's at a hotel. See, I always like the entries. Give me something a little different so that when I think about, okay, Prom Night 3, oh, that's the one where Mary Lou is dressing up in all the fun costumes, right? Prom Night 4, as much as I hate that movie. Oh, that's the one where they go out to that cabin in the middle of nowhere, right? Prom Night 2008. Oh, that's the one where they're in the hotel.
That's the hotel one.
Right. But at least it's something. But unfortunately, they don't do anything with it.
No.
The hotel set sucks. They do nothing creative with
Very
it.
static. Yeah.
This is not Halloween 2 where we're using every inch of the
where you
hospital.
feel that hospital, yeah.
Yeah, they just they go to a couple little odd places because there's like one section of the hotel it's like under construction. They go into that area.
Yeah, but
it's
like
not enough. I'm agreeing
Yeah.
with you. I'm not disagreeing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to give a little bit more credit here. This is a movie came out in 2008. They somehow resisted the urge to color correct this film. There's a lot of color in this movie.
Yep.
Again, it's a very pretty looking film. That's some credit because like how many of these reboots did we watch and they all have that color corrected, overly color corrected. The Halloween remakes, the Texas Chainsaw remakes, on and on and on.
Yep.
This one didn't do it. There's only a couple shots they do it. I don't know if you caught. They do it in the flashback sequences. It's like got the blue color correction.
Yeah.
But for that, it actually felt more appropriate that they would stylize.
You have to kind
things.
of differentiate that.
So we know it's a flashback. Yeah. What else you got, Mark? Do you have anything else, or is that it?
Just we found that these modern remakes of sort of classic slashers are hit and miss. This one's definitely a miss. I find the best ones are the ones that pay homage to those originals. Really try to connect with those people that the viewers that would have seen those originals. Like, for example, the Friday 13th one, obviously, you're going to get more out of that if you've seen the original Friday the 13th. Nightmare on Elm Street was a stinker, right? This one is definitely a stinker too. Not like there's necessarily a whole lot that I would have expected them to pull from the original Prom Night, but it just...
I knew they were never going to go for the supernatural shit.
No, and that's fine.
I knew
I'm
they
okay
weren't
with
going to do that.
I just, I don't know.
It's not elevated above the
Yeah.
original.
No.
And I think a big reason it's not elevated above the original is the killer.
Yeah, there's no story.
The killer
here,
sucks
really.
here.
Yeah.
So we've got part 1, we had the Vengeful Brother. 2 and 3, we had Mary Lou Maloney.
Yep.
4, we had the Crazy Priest. Now we just have a stalker guy.
Yeah.
And he's stalking like a high school girl. This guy sucks.
Yeah.
Fuck this guy. He's not interesting. They give him zero depth whatsoever.
I don't think he even says a word throughout the movie, does he?
No,
Does
he talks. Oh,
does
no,
he
he
talk?
talks a few times because he talks to Donna. He's like, we're supposed to be together. Donna.
Yeah, and I guess
Like-
he talks to the
Oh, yeah,
hotel.
no, he definitely talks. Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing that I find baffling is they use him way too much. He has so much fucking screen time. They show him so much in this movie. Like, it opens with him killing the family, and then he escapes. And then you would think you would just let that linger enough that you'd kind of forget about it a little bit. No, immediately just cuts and it shows him in the hotel lobby and he's checking in. At the same time, Dawn is checking in. It's like, oh yeah, there he is. It's like, okay, no suspense whatsoever. And then we just follow him do stuff. Like, the way to do this would be like, Donna or one of them, or Detective Wynn finds the body of a maid and you go, oh, that's how he was getting around the hotel.
Yeah.
No, we just see him and he kills a maid. And they show that whole scene. And then there was another bellhop that like he finds the first person he killed. So then he's got to kill that guy to cover up the first murder.
Yeah.
Again, why are you showing us this?
Yeah.
We don't need to see these things.
If you're going to do that, and almost make this more of like a psychological horror, you need to then have the killer have more interaction with Donna.
Or have some depth.
That's right. Like you need to, and they just didn't, right? Like they.
So Fenton is just nothing.
Yeah.
He's not interesting. Exactly what he is at the beginning, he is at the end.
Yeah.
So there's nothing, like Fenton as a killer is not interesting at all. He's got no cool look, no cool mask, no cool kill weapons, no cool powers. He's just a guy with a knife that stabs people.
He's got that little flip knife.
That's it.
Yeah.
He's just a guy stabbing people. And there's nothing, he's got no motivation other than I want to perv on this high school girl that I'm obsessed with.
Oh, I've missed you. There isn't a moment when I haven't thought about you, Donna.
Please don't do this. Please don't. Ah!
Don't be afraid.
Donna! Donna! Donna!
But then why want to kill her? I don't understand. Like what?
Well, but it's stupid.
strange,
Yeah. There's zero mystery here. I kept waiting for a turn. And then when I realized when I got to the hour mark, I was like, oh no, that's it.
Yep.
This is it. They needed a turn where there's some reveal with Fenton, something where it's like, I mean, I don't know. I'm your actual dad, or I mean, okay, that wouldn't explain why he's obsessed with him, but like something that would have made him something, then, you know, a little more depth, a little more interesting. They give him nothing. The other problem is he's like a pretty boy. Like, how did you feel about that? He's a very pretty looking killer, which I was like, I mean, I'm not saying killers always got to be like ugly mugs, but
you can't make him the hunk of the movie,
right? And he's just a little too pretty.
But I mean, that's the whole
liking.
CW thing, right? Like
he's a little too clean.
Even your villains in your CW shows are still
not
still
always,
beautiful.
Not
right?
always. Yeah, it's not always the case. They're usually given a little distinct look that makes them a little more gruff looking.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're pretty boys, especially in the OC, but not always. Yeah.
I did not like the idea that somehow it was justified, even when they know that the killer is on the loose and he's been killing, that they didn't immediately take her and get her to safety. Like they have
that one little scene where they're like, we don't want to ruin her prom night.
No, you know what? Ruin the prom.
Well, for her, I know.
Like,
well, the police do a lot of things.
There's a scene where the detective, he's sitting there like off to the side, just like watching her have her prom. I'm like, no, go in, get her, and get her out of here. She will forgive you for
saving her
ruining her prom. Right? Nah, it's fine. Let's let all of her friends and numerous
tragically die.
Hotel employees die. But yeah. How did her prom work out? Do you think she's going to remember that prom as a positive experience? You failed on every.
The best proms are the ones that you remember forever.
That's right.
Donna ain't definitely ever going to forget
it.
Speaking of dumb police things, I like the fact that the entire hotel is surrounded.
Yeah.
And the way that Fenton escapes is he killed the one bellhop, so he's dressed like a bellhop. But they all know what Fenton looks like.
Yeah.
Now, I could hear some people, pointing out, saying, oh, well, wait, Justin, hold on. At the beginning of the movie, he was all scraggly and had a beard, and then he shaved that off either before or after he escaped, prison. Okay, fair enough. But do you not think the police would have the most up-to-date images of what he looks like? So that, and especially when you have one job, which is, I am guarding this exit because a killer is about to try to sneak past.
I'm going to verify the identity of every single person that comes through here.
No, they don't do that. No, he
let
just
him go.
slips right by. Yeah, no one recognizes him, even the clean shave, the shave face, buddy. Yeah, that's all it takes. What do you think of Donna? Yeah, she's just kind of nothing.
I feel the same way about every character in this movie.
No, I think everyone in this movie is kind of whatever. I will say I didn't mind Donna. She's not annoying. She's not great. I thought she was serviceable. Yeah. And I think that's mostly because Brittany Snow is really likable.
Yeah.
I think she just has good screen presence. So I think she's likable as an actress. I also did like we've seen this before, the survivor character returning with PTSD. I think I like that trope. I don't know. I'm a big fan of whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And I like the idea of you wear your scars on the outside.
Yeah.
So I want to root for Donna to get back to normality and put that ugly shit behind her. There's like this shit bag that, kind of ruined her innocence. It's like, they at least give her just enough depth where I'm like, okay, there's something here. It's not Prom Night 4 where we just have nameless teenagers out in Mark and Megan, just let's go to my cabin.
Hey,
in the woods.
we were just trying to have a good time. Right? If anything, we are the most relatable because that's people, man. They're just out living their lives and bad things happen. Not everybody is going to have some tragic past that they're trying to.
No, I get that,
over.
but I didn't mind Donna. Everyone else can just whatever. Yeah. You want to talk about the ending? It's like
sure.
There's nothing to it. It's a nothing ending. So the big climax is at Donna's house.
Yeah, they leave the hotel.
They leave the hotel to their credit.
Yep.
They go back. But I think that was a missed opportunity because there's so much cool shit in hotels you could have made set pieces.
Yeah.
I think it should have ended with Fenton like getting knocked off, like
off the top floor.
Yeah, they needed to do the '90s fall death.
How do you have a hotel movie where the final scene isn't the big bad getting
where he's
pushed
got
off
like
the
Donna,
top? Yeah.
like, and then Wynn is like got a gun on him, and then he's like, "Close your eyes, honey. Prom night's almost over."
It's not who you go with. It's who takes you home.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, that would have been it. This is the only entry to not feature the iconic line.
Nope.
Yeah, very telling.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then they go back to Donna's house, and then Wynn is trying to race there. Fenton shows up, somehow manages to kill all of the cops that are there. Because, again, the cops in this movie are just absolutely useless.
Yes, that's right.
So he picks
incompetent.
He picks all of them off, and there's a scene where I don't know which one of them. Wynn is racing back, and he tries to call the house line, but Fenton has cut the phone line. But it's 2008, and Hellraiser Hellworld has already shown us the Nokia cell phone at this point.
That's right.
So in 2008, I don't believe that no one at this area would have a cell phone on them.
That's right.
That's such a stretch. So that the cut the phone line doesn't work here anymore. It's like that was dumb for your modern slick reboot. It's like that doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
Like you're supposed to. They could have even made fun of that where he cuts the phone line and then they just call the cell phone anyways.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
Like I could understand that they cut the phone line, but or that a house would still have a phone line and cell phones, right? Because you weren't at the point yet where people were ditching their
yeah,
landlines.
I agree with you.
Right, but they definitely had cell phones
Yeah.
by then, right? So
No,
yeah.
it's stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then and then his death is so unsatisfactory. He like shows up, kidnaps Donna, and he's like holding her at like knife point in a closet.
Yeah.
Which doesn't really make any sense because like you don't want to kill her, but okay, whatever.
Yeah.
And then Wynn shows up and he's clearing the house and he can't find anyone. And then he leaves the room and then Donna like breaks free from Fenton, starts screaming. And then all of a sudden Fenton's now trying to stab Donna and then Wynn just shoots him to death and cut to credits. There's no epilogue. Just cut to credits, done.
This whole end sequence almost feels like they finished the movie at the hotel, realized it wasn't long enough.
Yeah,
so then they just tacked
on. Yeah, and it's crap.
Yep.
So
Thank you for staying. Bobby? Hey. Hey.
it's not good. It's fine though. I've seen worse. I don't think it's necessarily bad, but it's not good. It's like a solid like middle.
Yeah.
It's like you got a passing grade. You made a movie. It's not we've seen nonsensical films.
Sure.
We've seen things that aren't even films. So it's not that.
I feel like
it's just bland.
When you are given the opportunity to make something, you're given the resources to do it, but this is what you come out with. Like we've seen some very creative use of movie opportunities for people who were given very little and made a lot out of it.
Yeah, like the third entry in this franchise is a perfect example. Yeah.
Sure.
Well, okay, fine. I'll give you another one. Hellraiser Judgment is very interesting.
Yep. Yeah.
That guy had like no money.
Right.
And it was just like an art student, right?
You know, you're trying to do something with it. This screams zero
plays
effort.
it safe across the board, and because of it, has zero personality.
With the viciousness of some of the kills that are suggested in this movie, because you don't see any of them, the amount of blood, it's just like a little, because they needed to hit that PG-13
I think sometimes
rating.
it even shows their body and there's like no blood spot
nothing.
after
Right?
the
There's
fact.
no way that this guy was just eviscerated, and there's nothing. There's no puddle. There's no, because again, got to hit that rating. And I'm just, you are...
Prom Night. Okay, so this movie, notoriously, people hate this movie. It's not as bad as people say it is. You can do much worse, but it is bland as fuck, and it is going to be relegated to the history books of we're all going to forget about it. It's in the chapter on forgettable horror remakes.
Yeah, I mean, you can watch this one and be like, okay.
But you know what I mean? It's not bad enough that we're all going to remember it and be like, oh, that was notoriously bad.
Yeah.
But it's not good either. So time will just forget this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just it's forgettable. That's a good way of putting it.
I don't like the opportunity. Like when you are given an opportunity and this is what we get out of it.
Yeah.
Like that's what makes me angry, because how many filmmakers would have loved the opportunity to take this and do something with it, and they don't, right? We saw more creativity in some of the Freddy's Nightmares episodes.
Yeah,
and they had
for sure.
zero money on that.
Sure.
And I don't know.
And that's why it is Mark's number 2.
Yeah, I'm going to go home and watch it again right now.
Well, let's get to our rankings. There it is. That's the end of our Prom Night franchise ranking. We got through another one, buddy.
Yep.
We got through another one. Very exciting. Mark, take it away from worst to best.
Yep.
Your ranking of the Prom Night franchise.
Yeah. So at number 5, I've got the 2008 remake Prom Night. At number 4, I have Prom Night 3, The Last Kiss. Number 3, Prom Night 4, Deliver Us from Evil. Number 2, the original from 1980, Prom Night. And then rounding out my top 5 at number 1, Hello, Mary Lou, Prom Night 2 from 1987.
My list goes as such. In last place at number 5, Prom Night 4, Deliver Us from whatever the fuck. My number 4, Prom Night 2008, the remake. My number 3, the original 1984 Prom Night. My number 2, Prom Night 2. And my number 1 entry in the Prom Night franchise, Prom Night 3. This was a fun one.
Yeah.
But before we can do any kind of retrospective on it, we have a question to answer.
We do.
This is going to get real interesting.
Yep.
Mark Skews, what is your favorite Prom Night sequence in the entire Prom Night franchise?
Yeah. I have to go with the original.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that. I thought you were going to pick 2.
No, I can see why, but the original one is just so epically incredible. It's so over the top that
you mean for like the 7, like how 70s it is?
And it lasts, it's over it's over a third of, they spend a decent amount of time.
Yeah, they spend a lot of time
prom.
at the prom. Yeah.
Yep. All the kills happen at the prom. The music, the completely choreographed but completely spontaneous dance routine.
Some human beings can spontaneously do that. Okay? I want that clear. Okay.
Prom night, everything is all right. Epic. Yeah. That whole half hour is I love
It's very
every second.
prom nighty.
Yeah,
it's very prom nighty.
Sure.
It doesn't do enough craziness for me, but it's Yeah, like of the era, it's like it feels like a believable prom night. And you do get I do appreciate the fact that the killer there's a fight scene the prom dance.
They lop the guy's head off and it rolls out in front of the prom.
So you do get like a nightmare scene that plays out where the prom gets cleared out and then you get the killer struggle with Nick and Kim, I think it is, going up against Alex. And so yeah, all right.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's on YouTube. Fast forward to the last half hour. You won't be disappointed, even if you don't want to watch the rest of the movie. Watch that last half hour. It's pretty epic.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yep.
But it's nowhere near as fun as my pick. I actually struggled with this one.
Yep.
I so badly wanted to pick 2. And I'm going to honorable mention 2. Prom Night 2's ending is just Carrie. It's the ending of Carrie. It is Mary Lou using telekinetic powers to lock all these poor kids in this fucking gymnasium. And she just starts eviscerating these kids in this massacre sequence that is a spectacle of practical effects and also like exploding neon light tubes.
Yeah.
And it's so fucking cool. What an awesome sequence.
Yeah. It's very short though. That's the thing. It's almost just a clip.
And I almost wish there was just a little bit more Mary Lou. And so that's why my pick for best prom night in the Prom Night franchise is Prom Night 3.
I'm not doing this show with you anymore.
Well, let me get into why it's so good. Come on. It is very fun. This final sequence is awesome. So, Alex shows up. At this point, Mary Lou has like Sarah, his girlfriend, hostage.
Yeah.
Alex shows up and Alex trades himself for his girlfriend. And then he gets dragged down into hell with her. And there's this entire set that's like a nightmare dead world version of the prom scene in the real world. The set looks fucking fantastic. There's a ton of extras on screen and they're all in full makeup and costumes. And it looks like they're all like undead, like prom goers.
Yeah.
And it looks like something out of a Tim Burton film. It's just so creative, this imagery, this aesthetic they come up with. And also, before we even get to that gymnasium, Sarah has to like make her way through the upside down version of the school, which that as well is just so cool. And we get like zombie, like evil versions of some of the characters, which I also thought was funny because the implication there is like, okay, so like Alex's friend Shane is there. And it's like, is it supposed to be hell? Because I didn't think Shane was a bad guy. So why did he end up in hell? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like some of the, like when it's just a bunch of random kids that are like zombie kids, it makes sense to me. It's like, okay, some of them must have been evil. That's why they're there. But like Shane was just like a good friend to Alex. I don't know that he was ever a scumbag. So I don't know why his soul deserves to be there. Maybe because Mary Lou killed him. Like maybe this isn't actually hell. Maybe this is Mary Lou's nightmare world of her creation. And that's why it's themed after the school that she died in.
Yeah.
Maybe this is her hell.
Isn't this cool, Alex? You get to be my king.
I really don't think I'm king material.
You will be. And now you may kiss the queen.
That's kind of a neat idea. See, this movie's so good, it's open to interpretation. You know, there's just so much layers here.
It's definitely grounded.
It's not at all. That's why I love it. And the way they shoot it as well, they shoot it with a lot of green and red and blue fill lights.
Yeah.
So it's very creatively shot. There's some great cinematic shots in here. And when along Sarah's journey to find Alex, she encounters a killer jukebox. And the jukebox shoots out saw blades instead of records.
Yeah.
It's fucking fun. That's fucking awesome. And then Mary Lou attempts to, you remember what she tries to do to Alex? She has a prop. She tries to put on, she like straps him to like a throne on the stage. And then she tries to crown him prom king with a crown that has a drill inside the crown. So the implication is going to burrow into his head and permanently be affixed to his skull. It's fucking awesome. Just a neat little touch. Just a great little prop. And then they have to escape the school. Like Sarah ends up showing up and she saves him. And they have to escape the school and run away from like all these undead like school kids. It's just such a fun fucking sequence, man. Like, and this is like 20 minutes. Yeah. It plays out long. Unfortunately, the DVD transfer, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this transfer. This is a dog shit transfer. There are visible like tracking lines that play out in this final scene. It's like they tried to record this off of an old VHS tape.
I was gonna say, is it a VHS tape?
No, yeah, it's like they took a shitty copy of the VHS tape and then transferred that, digitized it onto a DVD. It's like, it's criminal. Honestly, despite what you feel about 3 needs a Blu-ray. And I'm so happy to hear it's coming because this movie deserves better. There's some genuine creativity and fun in this film.
Maybe we will watch Prom Night 3 together once the Blu-ray comes out.
Upon further, upon retrospective, maybe as a retrospective viewing, maybe retroactively, you will come to appreciate some of the things I loved about it. It's got a charm to it. I really like Prom Night 3.
I'll give you that.
And that's another one on the books.
Yeah.
We did it, buddy. Prom Night. Watch these movies.
Yeah. Yeah,
skip the last 2. I think you watch the first 3.
Yeah,
I would skip 4 and 5. But
there's enough here to have some fun with. But also, again, Prom Night is a classic. If you're into slashers and this type of thing, then you owe it to yourself to catch that one. But yeah, the 2 and 3 definitely have some fun points.
But this was a good pick. Yep. This was a good pick, Mark. I was when you picked this, I was very excited because I've always wanted to watch Prom Night 2 and 3, and I'd never seen 1. And 1 is like a seminal horror film that you got to watch at some point.
Yep.
So excellent pick. That being said, buddy, you've been a great sport doing this show with me for now. This is going on year 4. This is our 18th episode we've just filmed. This is number 18 we got on the books now. And thank everyone for supporting this show. But Mark, you in particular, you have much busier life than I do. You're married. You have 2 very important jobs that take up a large portion of your life. You don't have a lot of free time. So thank you for all of the time that you allow yourself to this show to watch shitty films like Prom Night 4 and so on. I wanted to give you something for my appreciation for all you've done for the show. Buddy, I think it's time you got that present up from below the Slash Cinema desk.
I've been using it as a footrest.
Yes, you know that present box we like to break out from time to time? Now, normally, inside that box would be our next entry. But I've actually already told Mark off camera what's coming up. So Mark knows what's coming down the pipeline. So I can't surprise you with that today. So I've instead decided to reward your hard work in this program and for being such a good sport for all these years and for all the hundreds of years that are for all the decades that you have, consented to doing this program long into your old age, long into your health failing, whatever. Slash Cinema's going forever, right? So I wanted to give you something.
Is that what I've signed up for?
Okay. So the thing that you've unknowingly signed up for, a lifetime residency at the Slash Cinema Studios. Mark Skews, open that box.
Before I open it, I'm going to say, I have been sticking my toe in it all day.
That's all right. That's all right.
Oh, wow. Do I show it off? Do I?
Mark, I finally got you and everybody else the thing that they have been asking for a very long time. Mark, I have made us Slash Cinema shirts. That's right. We now have slash cinema merchandise.
That is beautiful.
If you can believe it, It's finally happened. I did not make that, but I did design it. I had a custom /cinema shirt designed. I'm going to put the design on the screen right now so everyone can see it. These are custom one-of-a-kind shirts that I had commissioned by an actual professional graphic artist. And there you go, buddy.
That is gorgeous.
Your very own /cinema shirt. Now that is, I just want to tell the audience, that is a prototype, so don't get super excited. I know everyone now is going to be messaging, how do I get the shirt? How do I get the shirt? How do I get the shirt? Relax. That's just a prototype. The very first one is that one right there, which I've gifted to Mark.
So you don't even have one yet?
Not yet. I don't have one yet. That is the prototype. That's the very first one. I wasn't sure how it was going to come out. Mark, you don't got to keep holding it forever. Don't worry. I'm going to have the image up on the screen. This will be available in the future. We will make this available for the tens of people.
For the 7 of you.
Yeah, for the tens of people that want their very own /cinema shirt. This will be an option. I don't know how we're gonna do it yet. I don't know if I'm gonna have a website link or what, but it's coming, guys. Don't worry, it's coming. So there you go. That is
gorgeous.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
It came out really good, right?
It did.
Yeah, it came out really good. Yeah.
Oh.
I came up with so I have secretly been working on that for about 6 months. That's been like a project. I've been working on that since last year. Yeah.
That's awesome.
This has been like a long time going. This has been a long project. It took a long time to get it to this point right here. You're seeing the finished product.
I don't know if I can wear it. I might have to frame it.
Oh, buddy, don't worry. You can wear it. We're gonna have lots of extras. I'm gonna have piles of these. I mean, don't worry. We'll have a whole warehouse going.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah. Well, I'll probably end up printing that off as a poster as well at some point too. So yeah, there you go.
God damn it.
We're
beautiful,
buddy. We've arrived.
Yeah.
/cinema is here to stay. We have arrived. We now have our very own merch. We are now joining the upper echelon of content creator royalty.
Is that how you know you've made it?
When you have your own shirt that you had commissioned,
Yeah.
that you had to pay to make?
Yep.
Yeah. that a fan didn't make, like we did that. Yeah, there we go. I don't have anything else to say. The future looks bright for /cinema.
It's been a pleasure.
Thank you, as always, for listening or watching, however you consume this podcast. This podcast is available in audio-only form on all podcast platforms, including Spotify, Apple, et cetera, et cetera. Thank you for continuing to support the program. Thank you for commenting. I want to give a shout-out to our fan base. I'm going to put that in quotation marks. The few fans we do have. We love reading your comments. Please keep the comments going. I want to say, because we're obviously a tiny fucking YouTube channel at this point, I really like how positive people are to each other in our comment section. I don't know if you've noticed this. You guys really support each other. Like, I noticed somebody will put a comment, there will be like 5 likes on that comment. And I know that's from our other main people, like our other main subscribers. So I like the fact that you guys throw love at one another. You know, we have actually a very friendly, positive, encouraging fan base. And I'm really happy that we have that. Like, it's just encouraging. You know?
Obviously, Justin and I like to dump on each other's opinions of the movies that we watch, but at the end of the day, it's still a good-natured, the whole idea is that we're trying to have fun with each other's picks, and it is not uncommon to see comment sections on YouTube videos, just people just trashing each other. And we're really happy to see that you are embracing the fun that we always intended this to be, where we can all just come together to talk about these movies, no matter how good or terrible they are, and just have a good time with it. So thank you very much.
Yeah, we're just having fun watching dumb shit. I mean, that's it at
Not
the end of
saving
the day,
world,
right? Like,
Yep.
exactly. This is escapism, right? We're just giving you a platform to escape from the actual bullshit going on the other side of these walls,
That's right.
And it's like, this is escapist, this is fun, right? And it's like, we're ranking Prom Night movies. We're ranking Ghoulies movies.
That's
It's
right.
like, like, these aren't high art debates and discussions we're having here. It's like we're all just having fun. And I like the fact that everybody in the comments is so positive with one another. They're not all just, it didn't turn into a vile cesspool like so many other major YouTube comment sections become. Yeah.
Now we've done it. Yeah.
Anyways, that's all for now. Thank you. And as always, Slash Cinema will return.